What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic, spectacular post-impeachment Thursday afternoon or Friday morning, no matter where you are in the world. I'm standing up. It's the weird force and angle. I'm drinking iced coffee. Feeling good about myself. I'm a little late. I'm sorry for being late. Unfortunately, I had some phone calls to go through, some stuff to do, work related. But we're back. We're ready to go. And tonight there is a Democratic debate. Very exciting stuff. I'm gonna sit down in a brief moment, and then get back up later because I like standing streams. I'm a fan. It makes me feel good. Like, it makes me feel, I don't know. It just makes me feel good. Like, this is a good way to do things, I think. Get a standing desk? No, I probably won't get a standing desk anytime soon. Anyway, will I be streaming the debates without getting striked? No, it's CNN. I'm not taking any risk, even though it's like PBS local access as well. But I will just likely synchronize it like we always do. So that's probably what we're going to be doing. Have you heard of a podcast called Knowledge Fight? No, I haven't. Okay, I'm going to sit down for now.
The spirit of justice. You love your father.
Thank you, Michael Diaz. It's not a CNN debate. No, it says okay, so here's what it is, okay? Are you ready? No. I sat down for now. I'm gonna go back up again. Okay, by the way, the real reason why I'm late is because Ducky Luckett was getting doinks earlier with Slicker. I was playing some CSGO. I mean, not CSGO. I was playing some Call of Duty, and that's part of the reason why I'm late, actually. That's part of the reason why I went to the... I had to go to the gym to feel better, and I do. I feel incredible. I feel spectacular as always. Highly recommend everyone goes to the gym. We're still not cursing. It's a curse-free stream as always.
You love your father, the devil.
Yes, I was cheating on you guys with Slicker's chat, except the funny thing is, like, we have a lot of crossover fans anyway. I would say that almost all of my fans who are Turkish are also Slicker fans. And Middle Eastern ones as well. Curse free thanks to Mendoza. Yes, always. Not watching XQC, lol. Why does anybody always say that? What are we doing? Are we PBS NewsHour official live stream YouTube? Since PBS is not funded by advertising, I don't think it should be a problem. I'm still a little scared.
We don't usually see these Democratic or Republican.
I think it should be fine though.
For that matter, out here, and it has to do with when their primary is.
That's right, Judy. And then the date that California is going to be voting actually got moved up in the process. So there are a lot of candidates eyeing California, looking at the delegates. I've been talking to some aides close to Joe Biden. He might actually lose Iowa and New Hampshire, which would be a big deal because he is the former vice president. He had a lot of name recognition. But his aides tell me we're looking for more diverse states, and they're looking at Nevada and California. They see this as a state that represents the future of the Democratic Party. It's one of the states that has a majority people of color living in it. So this is a very important state to Democrats, and this is why, in some cases, we're now here today.
I assume that PBS is public domain, but I don't know. Hold on, let's see.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Do you agree with Nancy Pelosi not punting the impeachment? I haven't really considered all of the options. I haven't really read too much into it yet. It seems like a good idea, if we're being honest. I don't know if it will be fair and free in the Senate, like the procedures. I don't, but here's the thing. The main problem here is PBS is not public. Matt Bruning spoke about it. It's owned by Amazon. So here's the thing. Okay, we'll get back to the PBS stuff. But if anyone has any information about restreaming PBS, let me know. If it's owned by Amazon, can we stream it? What do you think about Michael Burke saying there's a 99% chance Bernie will be bombarded by jank questions? That would be insane. If they were to ask Bernie Sanders any questions about, I have talked to my partner manager. She doesn't know the answer. If they ask Bernie Sanders about, wait, is Jake Tapper moderating? I don't think Jank will be brought up. It would be absolutely insane if they do bring him up, though. Like, it would be shocking to me if they brought up Jank, to be honest with you. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but that would be really terrible if that happens, if that occurs. That would be really awful. But anyway, so listen. A couple things I want to talk about quickly before we get to anything else. The debate will be starting at 5, so in half an hour. PBS is actually a nonprofit company set up by the government, not a government agency. I don't think you can restream it. Amazon only acquired PBS shows. They don't own them. Yeah, that's fine. So Tulsi's probably going to get dunked on tonight. Before we do like a quick recap and refreshers on who the candidates are, there was something I was going to talk about before that. I cannot remember. Do you guys know? What was I saying before? I know Tulsi's not in the debate. I'm saying Tulsi will be definitely brought up, though. I assume she will be brought up regardless of not being on the debate. I was talking about Nancy Pelosi.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
So
you love your father, the devil.
So as far as Nancy Pelosi goes, I really haven't considered whether this is a good move or a bad move, but the same kind of cowardice in the Senate that would probably not stand firmly against Mitch McConnell ruining this process, the judicial process or the judicial part of the Senate, is probably going to also be the same kind of cowardice that is the reason why Nancy Pelosi is holding back on sending the impeachment articles over to the Senate at the moment. I think this is more of a problem within Senate Democrats, and a lot of it is resting currently on Chuck Schumer's shoulders. I think that's part of the reason why she's holding back. But like, this is about public pressure at this point. This is about whether the people of America want to impeach Donald Trump or not, and whether the Democrats can make a strong case as to why.
You love your father.
Thank you for the $10 dono, Chapo Trap House.
Hasan, come on our podcast.
PBS Online is an online information exchange service used by PBS and its member stations for the general public. You shall not post, publish, transmit, reproduce, or distribute in any way, or exploit any information for commercial purposes, or otherwise use the information in a manner that is inconsistent. This is not for commercial purposes, so maybe they'll let me do it. I don't know why I can't see the website. Like, it just... You shall not post, transmit, or make available anyway through PBS Online any software. Okay, content of information responsible for the content of information you put on PBS Online. Copyright agent contact information. This page is designed to facilitate submissions. If you're interested in obtaining rights to PBS Online materials, please click here. Interim designation. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna come after like copyright abuses as rigorously as like CNN would. CNN is really bad. Just do the way we've been doing. It's not worth a strike. I mean, last PBS debate, people on Twitch watched it and they didn't DMCA anything. Only people have DMCA was CNN. I know. So yeah, who's a more candidate? I mean, Klobuchar or Tom Steyer? Please stop asking this question over and over again. They're both terrible, okay? They both suck. Who cares? You really risk your channel on it? I don't think. Are you ever going to do something special with channel points? Poke lets this chat ban each other? How? The only problem is you have a dedicated hate group. Yeah, I do. Of course this is commercial. You're making money out of it. Listen, with DMCAs, everything is subject to a DMCA, okay? Technically, everything is subject to a DMCA. Almost everything that we watch on here is subject to a DMCA. It's a matter of whether they would legitimately pursue it or not. That's the question, okay? And since PBS is public broadcasting, it doesn't seem like they would be rigorously going after DMCAs of people offering commentary over the debates. The reason why people would put this on PBS is so that the public can have access to it. It's like C-SPAN. It's not as I'm sure there's limitations for the kinds of commentary available. Like, technically, even video games are, is subject to DMCAs. Virtually everything we do on Twitch is subject to a DMCA, just no one does it. That's not how anything works. The difference, of course, is that it's just whether or not someone will pursue it. CNN pursues it pretty heavily. The reason why the reason why I would be afraid of this is because can you ask PBS on Twitter? I mean, here, I'll tweet at them, but I don't think they're going to respond this quickly. Hey, PBS NewsHour. Are we allowed... Am I allowed to watch the debates on my Twitch stream as long as it's transformative? I have a young audience that would love to learn about
your father, the devil.
The candidates. Thanks. I'm tweeting at NewsHour. I'm saying, hey NewsHour, am I allowed to watch the... I'll tweet at PBS as well. And PBS SoCal, or no. That's it, actually. As someone who works at a government agency, we respond quickly. Hey NewsHour, am I allowed to watch the debates on my Twitch stream as long as it's transformative? I have a sizable young audience that would love to learn about the candidates. Thanks. Tell them failing to respond within 2 hours will be considered a yes. What is this? The Pete Buttigieg campaign? Well, you can't do that. Thank you, Sarah O'Not. It is almost been a year. In America, even the public broadcasting is not technically public, ladies and gentlemen, which is precisely why I am being as careful as possible, okay? Just because it says public in the name doesn't necessarily mean it's actually public, okay? Why does XQC have 40,000 viewers right now? What is going on? Are people actually watching him, like... What is this? What is he playing? I don't even know what he's doing. What is this? He had 60K beating Jump King? Really? That's crazy. What is this? What's going on here?
That's it. Hey, Intel, dude, that's crazy. Guys, AMD must be right around the corner, right? Where's AMD? It's gotta be right there somewhere.
What is this video?
Bank of America. Alibaba. Fuck off. I don't buy this, chat.
Dude, he is...
Oh, Instagram is lumped in it too, though.
He's looking at richest companies, visualization of how rich the companies are. I hope my man is learning the nefarious ways in which large corporations accumulate capital and take over other larger corporations.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love
Better than Raj, better than Train, better than me. She's literally better than... No, it's not her. Mazda did that. She did that. I was there. I saw it. By the way, Hot Chubby...
What this mean? Maybe this screen is good? Ah, he said I'm not she's mode. This? I just simp?
I love that they're saying simp. Like when I was just simply saying... I wouldn't keep the PBS stream on in case they say no. Yeah. I love that they're saying simp when I was just saying that like she did a really good job at cutting the screen in half in an interview.
Just he might simp? This? Ah! Whoa. Thank you, simp. Hasan.
Okay, dude. Okay, let's chill out a little bit. I love that. I love that there are I love that there are people in her audience that are obviously simping who are calling me a simp.
You love your father, the devil.
Donate to Bernie to lend him your energy for the debate chat. Make that your simp Hasan. Nobody simps harder than Simpson. Majority report on Twitch for the debate Poggies. Yeah, I told Sam, I asked him like, what do you think? Are you gonna stream this? And oh, by the way, go retweet that so that PBS sees that tweet. Okay, are you guys retweeting that? My last tweet. There's only 9 retweets so far. What are we doing here? Only 9 retweets. Chat at PBS in their YouTube chat. Tell them to check Twitter.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Retweet now.
Why don't you ever get Jank or Anna to watch debates with you live? I don't know, because they're also professional political commentators who have their own streams that they do during the debate. Do you really think the social media guy has the power to give permission that fast? Well, they could just respond. And I just wanted to be informative. They're not giving a copyright permissions. They're just saying, oh yeah, you can actually restream it or not. They could say no, and I would be fine with it. Damn, dude. There's like, how many people are in my chat right now? 2,500 people in my chat. I said retweet this now, and I got 65 retweets. I had like, y'all are the worst. Oh my God. Tom Perez.
He's the organizer of this primary process. He's speaking and trying to get the crowd revved up. Amy, I want to... They agree
There
with
we
me.
go.
Exactly.
Yes.
There we go. At least there's no enthusiasm gap in this room tonight.
Yeah.
I want to come
You
back to
don't
this idea of
love the spirit of
who
justice.
Democrats
You
are,
love your
and this
father,
idea of
the devil.
affordability. I looked up on this campus at the tuition here is $55,000
wow.
a year. That's an
You don't
affordability
love
issue. That's the
spirit
kind of
justice.
issue that
You
helps
love your father.
Bernie Sanders
Are you
and
telling me that
Elizabeth
2
Warren.
billion is ranked in 930? That is ridiculous, dude. Wait, are you telling me that 2 billion is ranked in 930? That is ridiculous, dude.
Someone just sent PBS's thank you for this link. Get in, time to sex. Thank you, Cleric Twitch, for the incredible tweet. This dude, he's the social media dude for them. WD Maze 44. Thanks for whoever sent it. PBS is gonna check my stream right now to be like, should we be able to restream? Should we allow this Twitch streamer to restream this debate? And then they click on my page, and this is the first thing that they see. Will you talk about the Syrian chemical attacks that have been pretty much proved to be staged by the CIA now that the OPCW Duma docs have leaked? Sure. Maybe later. Has anyone made fun of you?
And galvanize attention. However,
5 years old, something like 60%. Okay, so it is. They make
You
up.
don't
They still make
love
up
the
a
spirit of
Thank you,
critical
Casual Creamer.
You love
of the
your
electorate.
father, the devil.
And
students have passion, but
students have
they
passion.
don't
They
vote
have-
as much.
they do not vote at the same level that
As-
older voters do,
right.
and as consistently as older voters do. So I think that's
Is she the
been,
anti-Bernie one
part
that
of
Katie
the
Halper's talking
calculus
about?
for somebody like Joe Biden, which is not just these older voters, but moderate and conservative voters.
Is
Also,
she the
most
anti-Bernie
liberal people
person?
in the party, and has been growing more liberal since the era of Joe Biden in 2000s and late 90s, are white liberal voters.
Did Rachel Maddow get electrocuted? No. Who is the person? Politico and CNN have demonstrated time and time again their systemic and institutional anti-Sanders bias. Politico's chief political correspondent Tim Alberta, along with PBS NewsHour's anchor and managing editor Judy Woodruff, senior political correspondent Amna Nawaz, and White House correspondent Yamishe Alcindor. Individual PBS's Alcindor has long and documented history of hostile, unfair coverage of Sanders. Earlier this month, NewsHour and Alcindor were criticized for their rather stunning omission of Sanders from a campaign story that mentioned and showed images of Joe Biden, Pete Buttigieg, Kamala Harris, Cory Booker, and Amy Klobuchar, Joe Seastack even. Oh, wow, and Steve Bullock. Joe and Bullock have since quit. Somehow there was no time or space for Sanders, who is generally number 2 candidate behind Biden in polls. What is this? Nina Turner talks Sanders media coverage. Yeah, that's understandable. Anyway, we'll see what happens, but should just start calling him racist. Who's more electable, Cory Booker or Mike Bloomberg? Probably Mike Bloomberg. Low key, because he's so paid, and Americans are really stupid. Amy Walter and Domenico Montanaro. Oh, it's Domenico Montanaro. That's what he looks like? I had no idea this is what he looked like. Bernie's going to start getting dogpiled 100%. Listen up, boys. All right. You know what? We'll figure out the restream. We'll figure out the restream later and what we're going to do with that. But with that being said, let's take a look at who the candidates are, what's going on in the debates, what might happen really quickly, because it's about to start in like 13 minutes. So I'm just going to go through it very, very quickly. Now, first and foremost, let's just say that Bernie Sanders is looking kind of low-key nice right now, okay? Bernie Sanders is looking low-key kind of nice with it, all right? He has consistently been number 2 since basically day one, okay? Consistently polling at number 2. And now, and Biden has started off strong when he first announced the 40 points, and he's been trailing at like 27% since then. Bernie Sanders is now trailing upwards to up to 20%, which is pretty good. Now, I'm not a big fan of polling. You already know this. I mean, you can use it. It's informative. It's instructive, sure. But I know that Bernie Sanders is supposed to be picking up a lot of non-voters and a lot of voters that are in the margins that normally are not tapped as potential Democratic primary voters, which is precisely why with Bernie's case, we're going to find out what's going to happen in Iowa. But with Bernie's case, like whether he's able to activate those crowds or not is going to be a test to see whether he can become the Democratic candidate or not. So the Iowa primary and the New Hampshire and the South Carolina primaries are incredibly important. Bernie's, of course, not going to win South Carolina. Biden has an incredible firm position in South Carolina, as the black population in South Carolina is very much a fan of Joe Biden. Having said that, outside of South Carolina, where outside of South Carolina, where Joe Biden has a stronghold, Bernie Sanders has a very diverse voters, a group of voters. He, I think, has the most diverse, actually, out of any of the Democratic candidates, with more black and Latinx potential voters than anyone else. So he has the youngest audience. I mean, he has the youngest followers. He has the youngest and most diverse constituency, I guess, or, you know, people that want to vote for him. Joe Biden, on the other hand, is just scoring big time with older voters, of course. Actually, Bernie Sanders is doing decently well with... Okay, why is everybody getting so triggered? I said Latinx. Okay, Latino, who cares? Okay, stop being a baby. Okay, Latino, okay? Latin, Latino, stop focusing on really silly dumb things, okay? Like, imagine hearing like one thing and being a triggered baby about it.
You don't love
Stop
the
crying.
spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Latino and Latina.
The special guests poo-poo.
Anyway. So, Bernie's looking kind of nice with it right now. He's polling really well in... Latinos don't even like Latinx. Yeah, they're divided. There's a lot of woke Latinos as well who get annoyed when you use that. See, no, it's Latinx. I'm Latinx, and no one says that anymore. It's malding white people who don't know. There you go. See, young and woke Latinx people get annoyed with it. Look, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't care. Why are we're so, again, I don't care. We're incredibly caught up on, we're incredibly caught up on the niceties of a situation that is really idiotic. Okay? Sorry. Just stop. We're trying to have a political conversation that does not have anything to do with Latino or Latina or Latinx. I'm going to lose my mind again before we even start. I don't care. Okay. All right. All right. So Bernie Sanders is in a good position. He's in a great position in Iowa. He's neck and neck with Joe Biden. It's very exciting. We're about to find out what happens there. Like I said, Iowa is incredibly important. Now listen, tonight I feel like the knives are going to be out for him. Okay, I feel like the knives are going to be out for Bernie Sanders tonight. Now, before we even get to that, though, I want to talk briefly about all the candidates and the way that they have lined them up here. Joe Biden is Joe Biden. He has been Teflon Joe Biden for some reason. People just really support him. I think everyone is just tapped out of politics. It's kind of like how the Tories won with a simple message. Joe Biden is the best at beating Donald Trump, was beat into everyone's heads by mainstream media. He's also friends with Barack Obama. Everybody loves that. Everybody loves Barack Obama. Most people are just stupid, so they like Joe Biden. Again, we'll see what happens in tonight's debate, but I think the most important consequence here will be on his showing in Iowa. So we'll see what happens after tonight's debate performance. Pete Buttigieg had a brief surge, and I think his surge was too early, and now he is going back down. Understandable. His McKinsey work got released or revealed. Some of it is still classified. And he has a strong showing in Iowa as well, but outside of that, he's pretty inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. He is totally a mainstream media. He's totally a mainstream media cut up. So he is absolutely manufactured and terrible. And I don't know if he is going to have a strong showing tonight. We'll see. He's going to do the same thing that he always does, which is say a lot of beautiful sounding. Go on a lot of beautiful sounding monologues, and then not really say anything at all. Amy Klobuchar, why is she still a part of the debates? I do not understand why. Why are they still trying to make fetch happen? Why are they still trying to make Amy Klobuchar happen? It's really psychotic that like the only people at this point I think that enjoy Amy Klobuchar are like Minnesota wine moms and also like select few individuals in establishment media that write op-ed pieces. So like 75% of op-ed piece writers and 100% of like Minnesota box wine moms are fans of Amy Klobuchar, and they are literally the backbone of the American political system. So therefore, she deserves to be up there. Bernie Sanders is Bernie Sanders. The knives are out for him tonight. I think they're going to start gunning on him. We'll see if they actually hit. We'll see if they actually hit him on anti-Semitism, tie him back to the Corbyn campaign. We'll see if they actually hit him on the Cenk Uygur endorsement. If they do, know that this is not going to be fair. Know that, I mean, it's not, by the way. It's not going to be fair. I'm just going to say this again and again. Going forward, it's a wrap. If you think that it's not going to stick because he's Jewish, you're crazy, okay? If you think that Bernie Sanders is Jewish, like that'll never stick, I'm telling you right now, it doesn't matter. These people are vultures. These people are ghouls. These people are goblins. They will make it stick. It doesn't matter. People will forget that Bernie Sanders is Jewish and the son of Holocaust survivors. They will hit him with the anti-Semitism. They'll say it doesn't matter that he's the son of Holocaust survivors. It's really just terrible that
I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
It's really just terrible that the son of Holocaust survivors is turning a blind eye to anti-Semitism at a time when anti-Semitism is on the rise, which, by the way, anti-Semitism is on the rise in America and globally, which is why it's additionally disgusting. It is additionally disgusting to cynically weaponize it against the Jewish candidate in the race, okay? Well, I guess Bloomberg is still in the race as well, but technically not really. So we'll see what happens there. They're going to try to hit him with anything they can, I think. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, this is the night that Bernie bites back, okay? I need to see Bernie start attacking Joe Biden just a little bit, just to say, listen, Joe, I love you. You're a good friend of mine, but I'm going to keep it real with you.
True.
You got dementia. Okay? No, I'm kidding. Obviously, he's not going to say that, but I do want him to at least fight back on the policy disagreements that they've had over their long careers. Please. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Oof. Tom Steyer, who Omega Lol, still in here because billionaires have access to everything. I don't trust billionaires. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how friendly of a face you put on the billions of dollars of wealth that you have accumulated. It's just sneaky. It's absolutely sneaky that he's in the race. Doesn't really matter though, because I think that he is just like going after the rest of the neoliberal voter base, the professional managerial class that's looking for anyone but Bernie that'll make them feel like they're still progressive, but that won't really change too much. That feel as though Joe Biden is a little too old school for them. Okay. Elizabeth Warren, I think, and I've been talking to some people about this, I think Elizabeth Warren is making more of a center pivot. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see that tonight. Her really awful transitional Medicare for All program release really hurt her in the polls. She started dipping in the polls right after her position that resembles, ironically, Kamala Harris's position on Medicare for All. like her transition into Medicare for all, at least that resembles Kamala Harris's transition for Medicare for all, is hurting her. So I think she's realized, like, I can't really pick up more progressive voters. They're all going after Bernie. So I might go close to the center. One of the funny things that happened, of course, earlier today is that a prankster added Ed Buck, who is a serial killer of black gay people in West Hollywood, allegedly, or not allegedly. He's in jail currently, I think. I think he actually went to jail, but and also a big-time Democratic Party donor and a fan and friend to Hillary Clinton and other Democrats. His name appeared in a list of Obama alumni that said that endorsed Elizabeth Warren, and they say that it was a prank and it was on accident. But the real strange thing here, of course, is why is Elizabeth Warren going around and promoting that Obama staffers are endorsing her or working with her? It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Why? If you're trying to go after the progressive wing, it's rather silly to promote your connections to Obama. Ed Buck is a murderer. He is like a famous gay guy in West Hollywood who has murdered a bunch of gay black people. Okay. He's not in jail? I thought he was in jail already. So, having said that, who is the last remaining candidate here? Of course, my cutie, Andrew Yang. Andrew Yang is even, where is he on the polls? I don't even know where he's at right now, but let's see. Is he above Klobuchar? Nope. He's not even above Klobuchar, but he is right there with Klobuchar at 3.3. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why they added Steyer and Amy Klobuchar to this race, to be honest with you. I genuinely don't understand it.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
He's just going to say, neat bucks.
Hey, left tea time. I am the new Anaphase. Now make me mod.
Thank you, Ecotron, for the $5 dono. You are not the new Anaphase for a $5 dono. Are you out of your mind? Anaphase has given me $5,000 in subscriptions over the past couple months. And it's not like you can buy your way into a moderator status. I've spoken out against that numerous times. Okay. All right. What else is going on? I think that's a good recap of all the candidates. I believe that some of the subjects that we are going to be discussing tonight will center around the impeachment, of course, of Donald Trump. Hopefully no one says anything stupid about it. I'm genuinely concerned that, I don't know. Proof that Warren is further left than Bernie. Okay, that's a funny meme. I know. We saw that thread. We all laughed at it earlier. It's photos of Elizabeth Warren standing to the left of Bernie Sanders. I agree with Anna. They need to ask Yang more questions. Stop asking Klobuchar and Steyer so much time. I agree. I think Amy Klobuchar should just drop out. I don't know why she's still in the race. I don't know why Steyer is allowed to be in the race either. It's very obvious that he's cheated to get into this race. He's basically paid his way into the race. I guess if that's not considered cheating, I don't know what is. Same with Michael Bloomberg, of course. So, who knows? What else? Hey, I love your voice, but can we watch the debate? Okay, so here, the debate is now starting. I'm going to let you guys know on a little thing. We're just going to synchronize regardless. I don't want to risk it to get the biscuit here. I don't know if PBS will allow me to restream this, so they didn't respond. Is anyone else doing it? What is everybody else doing?
America's middle class. Everybody deserves a living wage in this country.
The proposals I'm putting forward would make me the most progressive president in my lifetime.
The people are tired of the extremes in our politics. They've got a home with me.
We have a broken government in Washington, D.C.
What we need is a new voice and a new set of solutions.
It's fine, just unlist. It doesn't matter.
This is the PBS NewsHour Politico-Democratic Debate. Now, live from Los Angeles, Judy Woodruff.
Welcome back. A quick reminder of the rules for this debate. Each candidate has 1 minute and 15 seconds
You
to
don't
answer
love the
direct
spirit of
questions from the
justice.
moderator.
You love your
and
father,
45
the
seconds
devil.
to answer rebuttal.
Here we go again.
You know what? Let's just do it on my. I'm too much of a coward to do this. Let's just do. Why is your stream ahead of the original stream? I don't know. I mean, it says PBS NewsHour and Politico on it.
Representatives voted for only the third time in American history.
Yeah, I'm
impeach
streaming it.
A president.
I think it'll be fine.
Every one of you was in favor of this action. But unlike 1974 and President Nixon, congressional Democrats have so far not convinced a strong majority of Americans to support impeachment of President Trump. Why
This guy's
do
a
you think
Chad
that
in the
is,
background.
and what can you say or do differently in the coming weeks to persuade more Americans that this is the right thing to do? I want to ask all of you to respond, but to begin with Vice President Biden.
Well, you know, Judy, it was a constitutional necessity for the House to act as it did. And
I'm gonna synchronize.
Trump's
We'll sync. We'll do the
response
sync up
suggests
like we
only
always
half
do.
the American
Okay.
People want to see him thrown out of office now.
But we'll
like
sync up with
Biden is dumbing
PBS
down the presidency
instead of
beyond
CNN,
what I
of
even
course,
thought he
because
could do.
I'm
is
not a
any
fan of
wonder that
CNN.
If you look at the
so
international polling that's been done, that the Chinese leader is rated above the American president, or that Vladimir Putin congratulated him, saying stand fast, and in fact, it was a mistake to impeach him. You know, we need to restore the
can one of the
integrity
moderators
of the
make a link?
presidency, of the office of the presidency. And it's about time we get that underway. My
Can
job,
one of the
and I think
moderators
job of all of us up
can
here
can one of the
is
moderators link for?
Well, that's not true. Some are going to be actually voting in the Senate. But my job is to just go out and make the case why he doesn't deserve to be president of the United States for another 4 years.
What?
Senator Sanders, why do you think more people are
What?
not in support of him?
What's going on?
Is a pathological liar. We have a president who is running the most corrupt
Wait.
administration in the modern history of this country. And we have a president who is a fraud. During this campaign, he told working people one thing, and he ended up doing something else. I believe that I will personally be doing this in the coming weeks and months, is making the case that we have a president who has sold out the working families of this country, who wants to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid after he promised he would not do that, and who
Guys, we're synchronizing. We're fucking synchronizing. Shut the fuck up. God damn it, dude. Stop saying you can't hear. I know I muted it. Go synchronize. This fucking link. God fucking damn it, dude. Here. Here. Go synchronize. Or just fucking leave. I'm not streaming it. Just sync it. Then go fucking watch it at Majority Report.
Sounds like Rand Paul here.
Chapo's not showing it either. Anyway.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
What argument can you make
Let me make the case for the American people. As a wise judge said, the president is not king in America. The law is king. And what James Madison once said when he was speaking out at the Constitutional Convention, by the way, I think he size for a president. He was 5'4".
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
In the Constitution, that the provisions are in there because he fears American people for foreign power.
I think this should be fine. I don't know why the noise gate is like picking up everything.
Watergate, a paranoid president facing election, look for dirt on a political opponent. Did it by getting people to break in. This president did it by calling a leader to look for dirt on a political opponent. And I would make this case, as we face this trial in the Senate, if the president claims that he is so innocent, then why doesn't he have all the president's men testify? Richard Nixon and his top people testify. We should be hearing from Mulvaney, who is the one, under oath, witnesses have said that Mulvaney is the one that said, okay, we're going to withhold this aid to a fledgling democracy to get dirt on a political opponent. Malcolm Bolton, who told his own staff to go see a lawyer after they met with the president. That is the case. President Trump thinks that he should not be impeached. He should be not scared to put forward his own witnesses. Mayor Buttigieg.
Do we have a... Can one of the mods make a link or no? Sync up with the stream here. Okay, debate, right? Okay, I'm going to change my...
President left the House with no choice. And I think a lot of us are watching this process, watching Washington go through the motions, and not expecting much but a foregone conclusion when it gets to the Senate. We cannot give in to that sense of helplessness, because that's what they want. They want us to be taken in by that cynicism where we give up
Jesus Christ.
altogether. Meanwhile, their allies are laughing all the way to the bank as we see policies that let giant corporations, some of which made billions in profits, pay not just zero, but as we recently learned, negative taxes. All while they block policies that would actually boost wages for working Americans. Here's the good news.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your
Thank you, Jackie
father,
Jean.
the devil.
It is up to us in 2020. This is our chance to refuse to be taken in by the helpless, to refuse and
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
That's what my campaign is about. Our opportunity in 2020, no matter what happens in Washington, as a country, to change.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil. You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Yeah, dude, you're the one who's the first person who came up with that, dude. I'm so glad that Tom Steyer invented impeachment, dude. What a
the spirit of justice.
what an insane
You
thing to
love
start
your
off
father,
with.
the devil.
The idea that actually the most corrupt president in American history, it's not a question of political expediency. It's not a question of political tactics.
Yeah, no one thought about impeaching President Donald Trump before you, dude. Thanks, dude. Thank God he's here.
Testify on TV so we can judge. The court that counts here is the court of public opinion. The American people deserve to see the truth of these administration officials testifying under oath so we can make up our mind. We want Republican senators to do the right thing. Their constituents to see the truth on TV and tell them, get rid of this guy or we'll get rid of you. That's what I believe in. I'm a believer in the grassroots as an outsider getting the American people's voice to count. That's who I trust, and that's who I trust now.
It's clear why Americans can't agree on impeachment. Getting our news from different sources and making it hard for us even to agree on basic facts. Congressional approval rating last I checked was something like 17%, and Americans don't trust the media networks to tell them the truth. The media networks didn't do us any favors by missing the reason why Donald Trump became our president in the first place. If you turn on cable network news today, you would think he's our president because of some Russia, racism, Facebook, Hillary Clinton, and emails all mixed together. But Americans around the country know different. Blasted away 4 million manufacturing jobs that were primarily based in Ohio, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Missouri. I just left Iowa. We blasted 40,000 manufacturing jobs there. The more we act like Donald Trump is the cause of all of our problems, the more Americans lose trust that we can actually see what's going on in our communities and solve those problems. What we have to do is we have to stop being obsessed over impeachment, which unfortunately strikes many Americans like a ball game where you know what the score is going to be, and start actually digging in and solving the problems that got Donald Trump elected in the first place. We have to take every opportunity to present a new positive vision for the country, a new way forward to help beat him in 2020, because make no mistake, he'll be there at the ballot box for us to defeat.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Damn. Oh, it's a college. It's a college campus, so there's going to be a lot of support for Yang here. There's going to be a lot of support for Yang here because it's a college campus. But also Bernie as well, and maybe some Elizabeth Warren support too. The kids in the room don't know what this is about. Bernie lost the kids in the room already. But this is very important for just Americans in general.
Stands up for workers, stands up for farmers, and by the way, the word climate change, to the best of my knowledge, is not discussed in this NAFTA agreement at all, which is an outrage. So no, I will not be voting for this agreement, although it makes some modest improvements.
Senator Klobuchar, I have a different view. I'll go with my friend Sherrod Brown, who has voted against every trade agreement that's come in front of him. He's voting for this, and I am too. And the reason I am for it is that I believe that we have a change with the agreement. I would not have voted for the agreement that President Trump put forward, but we've got better labor standards, better environmental standards, and a better deal when it comes to the pharmaceutical provision, which I also oppose. 95% of our customers are outside of our borders, and we have to make sure that we have trade agreements that are more fair. Because if we can encourage work made in America, every time you hold something in your hand that says made in America, it is the ingenuity of our workers, it is the quality of a product, it is the quality of our workers, and it is the hopes and dreams of the American people. I think this agreement, while Senator Sanders is correct, there are some issues with it, is much better than the one originally proposed. And for those farmers in the Midwest, and for those people that have been hurt by the fact that we will not have a trade segment with Mexico and with Canada and the United States, I think that this is a much better deal.
And we can pull some of your, I see some other hands up. I want to move to the next question. And I think your points to this. This one I'm going to initially address to Vice President Biden, and that is the overall U.S. economy right now looks strong. Unemployment rate is at historic lows. Unemployment among African Americans is down. The markets are booming. Wages, while not growing as much as many would like, they're still doing about as well as they were in the Obama-Biden era. My question to you, Vice President, is what is your argument to the voter watching this debate tonight?
What's going on with the captions?
But they really like this economy, and they don't know why they should make a change.
See what this boomer has to say.
Back and talk to the old neighbors. Class is getting killed. Class is getting crushed. Working class class has no way up as a consequence of that. Have, for example, farmers in the West, 40% of them couldn't pay their bills last year. Have most Americans, if they received a bill for $400 or more, they'd have to sell something or borrow the money. The middle class is not as behind the eight ball. We have to make sure that they have an even shot. We have to eliminate significant powerful tax cuts that would give very wealthy. We have to invest in education. We have to invest in healthcare. We have to invest in those things that make a difference in the lives of middle-class people so they can maintain their standard of living. That's not being done. And the idea that we're growing, we're not growing. The wealthy, very wealthy are growing. Ordinary people are not growing. They are not happy with where they are. That's why we must change this presidency now.
Mayor Buttigieg, is that your assessment?
Yes, where I live, folks aren't measuring the economy by how the Dow Jones is.
How do we ask the community tab?
You're doing the bills at the end of the month at your kitchen table, and you find that even if your wages have gone up, it's not nearly going as fast as the cost of health and housing. This economy is not working for most of us. Middle class, and I know you're only ever supposed to say middle class and not poor in politics, but we're going to talk about poverty in this country. There is not one county in the United States of America where someone working
America.
at the minimum wage can afford a two-bedroom apartment. In most places, not even a one-bedroom. The biggest problem in our economy is simple. People are not getting paid enough. That is not the result of some mysterious cosmic force. It's the result of bad policy, and we've got to change it by raising wages and empowering workers.
Mr. Yang, Mr. Yang.
GDP and corporate profits are at record highs in America today. Also at record highs, depression, financial insecurity, student loan debt, even suicides and drug overdoses. It has gotten so bad that our life expectancy as a country has declined for the last 3 years because suicides and drug overdoses have overtaken vehicle deaths for the first time in American history. The fact is, this unemployment rate and GDP have very little relationship with people's lived experience on the ground. If you are a recent college graduate, you have a 40% chance of doing a job that doesn't require a college degree. That doesn't show up in the headline unemployment rate, nor does all of the families that are working 2 or 3 jobs to get by.
Senator Warren, you have your hand up.
I do.
He's playing the audience, of course. Smart.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Because here's the problem. I'm proud to stand on a stage with Democrats who understand that a rising GDP, rising corporate profits is not being felt by millions of families across this country. I'm proud to stand on a stage with
Listen, she turned her back on the healthcare plan, but this is Warren's position as well, guys. Come on. Warren's position has also been this for a while. Please stop. What? Does Bernie not have a wealth tax? Bernie has a higher wealth tax.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I talk a lot of shit in chat, but I love the content poo-poo. Usually.
Thank you. Usually. Cap. The best prepared candidate? Okay. Literally the worst. He's the worst candidate. Incredible. Incredible. How do you sync with a timestamp? Just go to the website. It's already synchronized, dude. The only thing that's frustrated me so far is just the way that they framed the wealth tax question. That was a little frustrating. I don't boring so far. Bernie has a more aggressive wealth tax plan than and yet they singled out Warren. I don't know why they did that. Here, let's take a look at this really quickly. Here's how it stacks up. They both released their own wealth tax proposal in question to the other candidates. Sanders's wealth tax plan in comparison to Elizabeth Warren's wealth tax plan is more aggressive. Like, as you can see right here, more aggressive across the board. So it is completely incorrect for them to come out with this sentiment and claim that Elizabeth Warren has the most aggressive wealth tax plan. I don't know. Why'd you say wrong? Wait, what? Why did someone say wrong? I mean, it's right in front of you. How could you say wrong to that? They want Warren to admit she will raise taxes. I know, but they lied. Like, they lied and said, ignore the idiots in the chat. You're getting baited. Oh, okay. Anyway, regardless, the Donald Trump meme. Okay, well, regardless. So it's frustrating, but that's the only thing that I have that I'm like annoyed by so far. Debates are back on. Raj is also coming on right now. Thank you, Guillotine Tech, Guillotine the Rich. All right, don't say anything right now, Raj. I hope you're synced up.
Of course, I'm synced up. I'm a
Nice.
political commentator.
Nice. Nice. Thank you, Tarragon.
The answer is yes. Yes, because the opportunity for those workers to high-paying jobs, Tom said, is real. The only country that's ever taken.
Let's not ask Bernie about Green New Deal. Let's ask Buttigieg, who has like anti-environment lawyers on his climate change staff writing proposals, like lawyers that have worked for the other side. Let's not ask Bernie about Green New Deal.
There's all kinds of folks out here, right here in California, now on the verge of having batteries that are about the size of the top of this podium, that you can store energy. In fact, the wind is blowing and the sun isn't shining. We have enormous opportunity. For example, we talk about when we relocate.
It sounds like Trump. Like literally sounds like Trump.
Lost their home. We have to not rebuild the standard that existed before when we talk about recommend and help people. We have to rebuild the standard that exists today. For example, we shouldn't build another new highway in America that doesn't have charging stations on it. We have an opportunity to put 550,000 charging stations so that we own the electric vehicle market, creating millions of jobs for people installing them, as well as making sure we own the electric vehicle market. There's so many things we can do. We have to make sure we explain it to those people who are displaced that their skills are going to be needed for opportunity.
Thank you, Vice President Biden. Senator Sanders.
Tim, in all due respect, the question, this is Mark. It is not an issue of relocating people in towns. The issue now is whether we save the planet for our children and our grandchildren. The issue is, you should know what the scientists are telling us is they have underestimated the threat and severity of climate change. Talking about the Paris Agreement, that's fine. Ain't enough. We have got to, and I've introduced legislation to do this, declare a national emergency. The United States has got to lead the world. And maybe, just maybe, instead of spending $1.8 trillion a year globally on weapons and destruction, maybe an American president, i.e. Bernie Sanders, can lead the world. Instead of spending weapon money to kill each other, maybe we pool our resources and fight our common enemy.
Very good. Very good. Very poignant. Very good point from Bernie. Good job linking it back to military spending.
So they're not going to ask this to Bernie. That's unbelievable.
It's probably better that they don't.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Bernie's take is.
And that means that we need some of our new lives. I will not build more. I want to put the energy, literally, and the money and the resources behind clean energy and by increasing by tenfold what we put into science, what we put into research and development. America understands that we've got to make change in the running. That climate change threatens everything on this planet. But getting and nothing just don't work. And if we don't attack corruption first, if we don't attack
Pretty good answer, to be honest.
Thank you.
I like Bernie a lot more than I like Elizabeth Warren. I just am fair. Okay, that's it. That's the difference. I do like Elizabeth Warren will be Barack Obama Redux. Barack Obama 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Why is this chick still on the stage?
Because of wine moms like you, Raj. That's why. Minnesota wine moms like you.
I'm a Minnesota. All right. Okay, I get it. Am I a
Libs.
Minnesota wine mom? Really? Am I too quiet?
Yeah, I'll raise you.
Let me turn it up. Yeah, true that.
We see, this is what I mean. You just said true dat. Like, this is so dumb.
No, that's not what I meant.
Damn, how high are you, dude?
That's not what I meant. Never mind.
My political
Can you hear me
comment-
okay now?
Yes, it's raised.
Okay. All right.
This is like, he has the most doomer approach to climate change. It's crazy. Move people to higher ground is such a doomer take, dude. Kind of insane. Kind of a Ben Shapiro take from Yang? No, there's a difference. He's not. He's trying to make the government do something for the symptoms, but
Look at his tie.
strong white guy energy on that tie.
President Biden, you've been reassuring voters that things will return to normal once he leaves office, that Republicans will have what you call an epiphany and come to the table to work with the Biden administration. But given everything that you have seen from current Republicans, what evidence is there that things will change?
I didn't say return. Almost not enough. Almost that we have to move on. Healthcare, the environment, whatever it is. We have to hold on what we had started our administration. And that's been working very badly. Two, Trump out of the way, it's not going to change things.
This is Biden's entire campaign is nothing will change. We'll go back to normal. We'll go back to Obama days.
I refuse to accept the notion, as some on the stage do, that we can never get to a place where we have cooperation again. If that's the case, we're dead as a country. We need to be able to reach consensus. If anyone has reason to be angry, Republicans, son and my family. I have no love. But the fact is, we have to be able to get things done. And when we can't convince them, we go out and beat them like we did in the 2018 election in red states and in
This is so stupid. Notice how Republicans never, ever talk about concessions. Notice how Republican debates never talk about how will we make deals with Democrats, because they're smart, because they understand that there is no reason to ever concede. Now, with the way that the political parties are completely polarized, unlike it has ever been, because of the geopolitical interests of different states being relatively aligned with one another now, there is no more like Northern Democratic Party versus Southern Democratic Party. The parties are just completely polarized, and this kind of like conceding to the other side is just a lose-lose situation, just a loser situation for the Democrats.
Fewer than 5% of Americans donate to political campaigns. What you need to donate to political campaigns? Disposable income.
Also not true. Bernie Sanders' political campaign is completely financed by people that don't have disposable income. That's not true.
Senator, with all respect, this question is about race. Can you answer the question as it was asked?
People of color, in fact, are going to be the people suffering most if we do not deal with climate change.
Yes. Nice.
Obligation up here, if there are not any of our African American brothers and sisters up here, to speak about an economy in which African Americans are exploited, where black women die 3 times at higher rates than white women, where we have a criminal justice system which is racist and broken.
Speak on it.
Made up of African Americans and Latinos and Native Americans are in jail. We need an economy that focuses on the needs of oppressed, exploited people, and that is the African American.
Thank you, Senator. Denise?
Yeah, this crowd doesn't like Bernie at all. This is terrible. This audience hates Bernie. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. It's a college campus. How do they hate Bernie? I want to go to LMU right now and slap everyone in the face in a video game in Minecraft. I want to invite them all to a game of Minecraft and slap them individually in that game. Of course, it's LMU. It's not UCLA. It's at LMU, I think. Because Bernie isn't as popular as you lie about? That's really weird. I guess you don't believe in the polls then, all of a sudden. Because they show that Bernie Sanders is incredibly popular. As a matter of fact, he's winning in California, so shut up. Bernie isn't as popular as you lie about. Says that about the candidate that has the most individual donors, that has literally broken records worldwide with individual campaign contributions. Most popular politician in America, highest approval rating, higher than Joe Biden. But yes, you're right. I'm lying about Bernie Sanders' popularity. Keep lying to yourself, you neoliberal shills. My message is that why he's losing. What race? No races have happened yet. Boom. Faders get kicked. Spice. Spice.
What U.S. foreign policy must be about is not just being pro-Israel, we must be pro-Palestinian as well.
Let's go. Okay. That's going to be the most aggressive statement you're going to hear against Israel tonight. I'm sorry. It's the truth. Let's go. Yes.
What we need is a level playing field of the Middle East, which addresses the terrible crisis in Gaza, where 60 or 70% of the young people are unemployed. So what my foreign policy will be about is human rights, is democracy.
Tell him you'll deny aid.
In a peaceful way, trying to negotiate agreements, not endless wars with trillions of dollars of expenses.
What we are seeing in the Middle East and around the world, consequences of this president's failure, this president's refusal, is particularly disturbing in the case of Israel because he has infused domestic politics, making U.S. foreign policy choices effectively interfere in Israeli domestic politics, acting as though that somehow makes him pro-Israel and pro-Jewish, while welcoming white nationalists into the White House. It's not only in the Middle East that we see the consequences of the disappearance of U.S. leaders. We see among
He's not going to answer. He's not going to say anything.
case after case. The world is making plans on what to do, ignoring the United States because we're no longer considered reliable. It's not just the mockery at a cocktail party on the sidelines of the conference. It's the looks on the face of leaders in the United States president, a picture of contempt and pity. As an American, I never want to see the American president looked at that way by the leaders of the
This is so dumb. He's not even saying anything. He's not saying anything. Why can't people understand when Pete opens his mouth, nothing gets said? Why? Why would people clap at this? He just did not say anything. He said he wants peace in the world. Pete Buttigieg just now literally sounded like a freaking pageant queen, dude. His speech was no different than a pageant queen when it came to a highly contentional, very, very polarizing subject such as Israel's human rights abuses against Palestine. Oh my God, if I say that, people are going to say I'm homophobic, right? Because I said pageant. If I say that on Twitter, people are going to say I'm being homophobic, right? Yeah, I'm not going to say that. God damn it, I hate liberals so much. Pageant king? Should I say pageant king? You are being homophobic? Okay, where is that? Hey, you are being homophobic by saying he just gave a pageant queen answer? How many months of a subscriber are you, Pagemon? 6 months? All right. Take a 1 day timeout, okay, buddy? See you in 24 hours.
Yeah, take that.
Pageant contestant answer. Yeah, there's other solutions. Pageant Pete. That's what I'm going to call him. Pageant Pete. I want world peace. Pageant Peter.
You know, Hasan.
What?
I think the person that said that was being homophobic because he's operating under the assumption that people that are gay are feminine.
Thank you.
So there you go, homophobe. Checkmate.
Well, he's gone now. He can't even respond, so. But thank you. Americans are appalled by China's record on human rights. What about our record on human rights? I mean, China's record on human rights is garbage. Yes, 100%. But like, also, kind of weird of America to be like, man, I'm so upset. Right after we talked about Guantanamo Bay and how we can't close it. What? I cannot believe that China is extrajudiciously locking up and torturing Muslims. That's crazy that China would do that. I'm so mad. I say 3 seconds after I just talked about how how we can't close down Guantanamo Bay, where we do that exact same thing. Homie, you won't do anything, okay? If there's anyone on that stage that I know won't do anything to China, listen, if you're a tanky, you should probably vote for Pete, okay? If you're a dengist, you should probably vote for Pete. You know McKinsey Pete is not doing anything against China, okay? If there is one group, if there is one guy on that stage who will absolutely not do anything to hurt the interests of capital, it's McKinsey Pete. Pageant Pete. Oh, my food is here.
When we're making moral statements around the world, it should not be us threatening and trying to be the world's police. It should be us leading on a value-driven basis with other people who share our values and want to change the world. We actually can't isolate ourselves from China. In fact, we have to work.
This guy reminds me of like a retired teacher that came back to substitute for the class.
He's hot, though.
Yeah, no, but he just reminds you that he's like already retired and he just came back as a substitute, doesn't he?
Would you throw your bussy at Tom Steyer? He's a billionaire.
Is he? Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe I would.
You'll be flying private in no time.
All right. Fuck it. I'm in. I'm going to go shave my bus real quick.
My food is here.
National security scholars have long warned about the historical precedent when there's a ruling power and a rising.
Oh shit, you could hear me, sorry.
Is the U.S. on a collision with China?
they are right now. Concentration camps. And starting our administration.
Reminder that he just said we can't close Guantanamo Bay.
Of our sea power to that area of the world. So let, in fact, Chinese understand that they're not going to go any further. We are going to be there to protect other folks. Secondly, we in fact should make sure that we begin
Biden is doing a lot better than I expected, though. I'll be honest.
demolish Japan and South Korea, Australia, and Indonesia. We in fact need to have allies who understand that we're going to stop the Chinese from their actions. We should be going to the UN immediately and sought sanctions against them in the United Nations for what they did. We have to be firm. We don't have to go to war, but we have to make it clear this is as far as you go, China. And in terms of their military buildup, it's real. But it'll take them about 17 years to build up to we are. We're not looking for a war. We've got to make clear we are Pacific power and we are not going to back away.
Mr. Yang and then Senator Klobuchar.
I mean, that's gonna look good. That's a good answer.
I spent 4 months there and seeing what's happening on the streets. It's shocking. Ban face masks in Hong Kong. Why? Because they have AI technology that now is using facial recognition to identify protesters. If they so much as do anything on the street, they can follow up with them and detain them later. This is the rivalry that we have to win where China's concerned. They're in the process of leapfrogging us in AI because they have more data than we do, and their government is subsidizing it to the tune of tens of billions of dollars. I have sat with our leading technologists, and they say they cannot match the Chinese resources. China just produced its first major smartphone that does not have Google apps, and it is now trying to export its technology to the rest of the world. What we have to do is build an international coalition to set technology standards, and then you can bring the Chinese to the table in a very real way, because this is their top priority, and this is where we need to outcompete and win.
That's a really interesting answer.
When it comes to foreign policy, I think we need to keep our promises and keep our threats. This president has done neither. In a country like China, their leaders, they watch that and they know. Has stood with dictators over innocents. Has stood with tyrants over free leaders. Does it all the time. And I have a little different take than some of my colleagues when it comes to what happened at that conference with NATO. Yeah, they were making fun of him, some of the foreign leaders. I've heard senators make more fun of other senators than that. The point of it was that he couldn't even tolerate it. He was so thin that he walked. He quit. America doesn't quit. So if we want to send a message to the Chinese, we stand with our allies. We stand with them firmly. We have a very clear and coherent foreign policy when it comes to human rights. Check out my website, amyklobuchar.com. I have the 5 R's of our foreign policy about reasserting our values, joining international agreements like the Iranian nuclear agreement. But it all comes down to 1 R, returning to sanity.
Oh, never mind.
I'm actually not worried about the president's bad sense of humor when it comes to honor. I'm worried about the fact that he's echoing vocabulary dictators around the world. When the American
Oh, shut up, Pete.
to unfavorable outcome as the product of the enemy of the people. Democracy around the world is weak. Freedom of the press, not just here at home, around the world, it's weak. It's one more reminder of what is at stake. Just here at home, for world history. That we win this election. This is our chance.
Okay, I just want to make very clear, Mayor, that the freedom of the press
Mayor.
is my heart. My dad was a newspaperman, and I'm the one that asked every attorney general candidate we've had under Donald Trump, both of whom I opposed, about their respect for the First Amendment. And they have refused to follow the rules that Attorney General Holder put in place when it came to protecting our journalists. They would not
Dog. The Obama administration rigorously prosecuted whistleblowers, and Trump expanded on that prosecution by now literally going after Julian Assange. What are you saying?
We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with more questions.
All right, Raj, what do you think so far, buddy?
Well, son, I'm happy that you asked. You know, I think it's a good debate. You know, no clear standouts as of late. You know, I've been watching the candidates navigate the stage, and
all right, give us the common man's take, please, quickly, so I can go over it.
Take. Well, the common man, I'll be honest with you, the common man's not listening. The common man right now is picking up their son or daughter from soccer practice. They're not listening. This isn't big enough for them to clear something out of their schedule. They're going to start listening when the status quo candidate wins the primary, and then they'll start watching like the Trump main debates. That's what everybody watches. So that's the common man take. If he happens to be watching, you know, right now from, you know, the chair at his computer with his good friend Hasan, if he happens to be, then he's not really super listening, but he's kind of listening. You know what I mean?
Okay, when you kind of listen, what do you hear though?
Well, what I hear is a lot of just regurgitation of one-liners that have been regurgitated over and over and over and over again throughout these campaigns. You know, talking points, you know, like, hey, you know, all this stuff that they just continue to regurgitate over and over again. And then like somebody will say something that triggers one of their talking points, and then they'll respond with their talking point we all know, you know?
Okay.
It's like an echo chamber.
All right. Let's just go through it really quickly. All right. So people just answer on Israel-Palestine was terrible. Bernie's pushback on climate change was very good. When he said climate change is actually going to impact the most marginalized communities in America, that happens to be African-American communities. So that was a good way to turn it around. Even though I don't think that that's going to get a lot of applause from anybody, and they're not going to really cover that probably. Bernie Sanders needs to push back. I keep saying this. He needs to start attacking the press. He needs to start attacking people. I don't know why he's not.
He needs to make more noise.
Yeah.
Make a lot of noise.
I'm not going to show my food. Stop asking unrelated things, okay? Please.
Yeah, it's pissing me off. Mods.
Anyway, let Yang talk. No, it doesn't matter. Biden is doing a lot better. Biden is doing a lot better than I expected. I'm going to keep it real with you. Biden might even see his poll position increase in this, because I feel like they're probably going to really beef up how great he was. So far, he's done really well. He hasn't had any like brainworm moments. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, the night is still young.
The people that were the notorious direct attackers of Biden have dropped out of the race, right? Kamala Harris was somebody who has really attacked him. You look at I don't know who that one chick was that like the really on the sorry, is it sexist of me to call her a chick?
Whatever, keep going.
So who's the one on the far right of the stage, and she looked like, I don't know, some really cool lady, like she had just like gotten, I don't know, you know.
Okay, stop talking, please. All right.
Okay. All right. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Tulsi never attacked Biden. Everyone else did. Kamala Harris did. Cory Booker did. And I guess that's pretty much it. Anyway, so but yeah, Biden had like the battery stuff, and he was rambling, and he sounded a little like a doddering old fool, but I think that his performance has been really good thus far. People are, at least the media, is desperately looking for anything to make him seem better.
Yeah.
So
but I'd say he hasn't done anything crazy bad yet. So we're still waiting for that. I mean, there's still plenty of time left. How many quarters are there? So how many breaks are we taking? This PBS seems like they're taking a lot more breaks than CNN.
I don't know. I don't know how much longer this is going to go on. This debate's been kind of weak, though. Like,
it has been. I think the moderation is a little weak too. She's being controlled by the guests. Kind of sounds like me, but you know, I think they need to be a little bit more aggressive with their line of questioning and cut them off a little bit more aggressively. Maybe exercise their mute option.
The only time has ever been cut off is Amy Klobuchar requested to join the convo, so I don't know about that, but I think they're actually doing a good job moderating. Where
I disagree.
Where they're directing questions to candidates from one candidate to the other. People who are saying Steyer is doing a good job, like, I don't think Steyer has the personal charisma to keep him afloat. The reason why Donald Trump was successful is not because he was a billionaire or a businessman. He was successful because he was popular. He was liked, even, I would say,
Absolutely.
by the average American that's dumb as bricks. So that's precisely why Joe Biden did. Not Joe Biden. Sorry, Donald Trump did well. And Steyer is likable, but he's not charismatic in the same way that that Donald Trump is.
That's right. Trump, without his fame, wouldn't have had the success he had.
No, of course
if
not.
If he was just alone, and just like without the fame, he would have not. He'd still have $1 million, or he would have lost it all.
Stop.
Yeah, but I mean, there was a point in the debate where the moderator tried to cut off Elizabeth Warren, and she just steamrolled the moderator, and like Elizabeth Warren went on for another 60 seconds after that, and so
that happens in every debate. I'm saying, in comparison to other debates, I think the moderation in this one's been rather decent. In the sense that, like,
we're back.
They move the conversation.
Oh no, we're not.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's good. That's good that they're like moving the conversation around.
Oh, we're back. Okay, I'm gonna try to listen better this time, so I have better takes. Here we go.
Okay. I hate this. I hate this, and I hate everyone that claps for stupid things like this. It's just so stupid.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. It's so self-defeating. No one believes it. The people that are clapping don't believe it. No, the people who are the most qualified should. In this case, after Bernie Sanders, it is a woman. It's Elizabeth Warren. It's going to look so sexist. Go off, do it. If he ties this back to Hillary and how she was terrible, I would lose my mind, because that would actually get a media coverage, and positive media coverage at that, or media coverage that would then turn around in a positive note for him. Oh my God, please. My man just said, enough with your lib BS. And that's great. You love to see it.
Thank you. Holy shit. Get him, Joe!
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Joe's
God.
looking good, dude.
Sorry. Come on. Hasan, I'm starting to feel it. This is not
Raj,
good. I'm the common man, remember?
Dial it back, Raj.
I'm the common man. It's starting to get me excited.
God, you do love lip shit.
I was joking. I wasn't.
What the heck is she saying? You're from that state. That's it. You don't beat Donald Trump anywhere else. You're polling at 3.3. They had to change the rules to allow you into this debate. What are you doing? Insane.
Why'd they change the rules?
This psycho has the most talking time. Polling at 3.3. Look at the other person who has the most the other person who's polling at the same position as Amy Klobuchar, Andrew Yang, in the bottom.
Oh my God. Shame. Oh no, Liz, no. No. Oh no. No. Oh wow. See?
Good. That's good.
I mean, I love Warren, but that makes her look good, like a strong candidate.
Yeah. And she's not like Hillary Clinton, where like when Hillary Clinton used to do it, and it's mostly sexism, but when Hillary Clinton used to stop people, like they would say that she's shrill or whatever. Whereas like Warren has like a much softer tone. She's a great. Her selfie argument's really stupid, and I hate it. But
she's still going.
Okay, wrap it up.
Oh, Pete.
What? Why would anything be directed at you, dude? You're nobody.
What is he saying? Why? Oh my God.
He's literally making an argument for why he's taking billionaire donations, dude.
What is this? What are you clapping for? Ooh, here she goes.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get him. Ooh! Wait, hold on. Shh. Get him! Get him, Warren! Bernie, god damn it, it should be Bernie! Bernie's such a pussy, I hate it! So it's okay for you to take money from them? I don't get it. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind! Bernie needs to step in and be like, what are you talking about?
Oh my.
He's doing it. He just doubled down.
I'm losing my mind.
He just doubled down. He just doubled down. He literally just doubled down. He is now officially saying like, no, we need everyone to give their... No,
what?
Not Senator Warren. Ask Bernie. She literally made that decision because of Jank, by the way. For the record, she made that pledge. She made the Jank pledge that Jank has made everyone else take in the progressive side. That's not even a joke. If they don't let Bernie talk in this one, when he's the only candidate that has never gotten big campaign donations, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. He's good. He's right, too. He's right. Dumpstered. That was terrible. Dumpstered.
Why is she talking? Get out of here. I can't believe this. This is unbelievable. See what I mean about the moderating? It's out of control. Mute her mic!
If Amy Klobuchar is allowed at the next debate, I don't know what I'm going to do. Why is she allowed at the debate? Why? Why is she talking? Why is she still talking? Nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares what you have to say.
Oh my god.
Go off. Call him out. Call him! Fucking call him! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 44 and 39. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shut up. I hate this. It's a debate, Steyer. We're debating, Steyer. That tweet that I just linked, that you just linked, that I clicked on, it just hurt my brain watching that, looking at that. Yawn. I think Pete did a good job attacking Elizabeth Warren. Bernie did a really good job punching back. Wow, that was good. Yeah, oh, of course. %81 of Americans support pathway to citizenship. For all of the 11 million. 81% of Americans consistently support pathway to citizenship for 12 million undocumented immigrants in this country. Trump supporters included. Let's go. Shut up. Yeah, no, we know, dude, because you're a Democrat. We know you're going to be different than Trump. When you say white with an H in the beginning, you're the whitest person on the stage, and I just can't trust you anymore. Marxist professor, by the way. Fun fact, company that Pete Buttigieg worked for, McKinsey, literally had such insane cutbacks for ICE when they were working with ICE that even ICE agents said, yeah, we can't do this. It will end up killing people. Just fun fact. But you won't hear anybody say that. Thank God Americans are too stupid not to be too stupid to like think that Pete is smart. Or too stupid to understand what he's trying to say. They just like they see someone like Pete and they go, "Oh, whatever. This guy is just like whatever. This guy is just a politician or whatever," which is ironically a smarter position than most of the intelligent people and educated people who look at Pete's boring statements and go, "Oh my God, he's so poetic in the way that he described absolutely nothing." What about busing? What should we do about busing?
Oh no. What? How much time has she gotten? She's gotten so much time.
We'll look at it in a second. I love whenever Amy dunks on Pete, by the way. It's very cool. I said this before. This is the best take she's had. She's like, the only reason why Pete Buttigieg is up here is because of 100% because of sexism. The reality is a woman with the lack of qualifications that Pete has would have been laughed off the stage already. Technically, one did. Marianne Williamson. He's gonna say he served.
He's high roading.
He's gonna serve. He's gonna say he served.
Up. You called
Ah, I fucking called it! I'm so good! I just know this! Called it! No, just say he's a coward. Say he went to the military years after he knew that this was an illegal war when he didn't have to because of financial imperatives, but had to. He went just for a resume. Just be brave and call out his military service into question. I tweeted that out. Sorry.
Thank you, Senator. Is he wearing a movement watch? Oh.
My
No,
my
it's not.
bicep, my right bicep is cramping.
God damn it.
Bro, you got 8,000 votes. Who cares? God, everyone is so annoying. That's true! 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 Baby Klobuchar, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Hasan, shh, Bernie's talking.
I'm now a globe trotter. That's it. Oof.
Keep talking over her.
Oh. Oh. I was so wrong to deny Amy Klobuchar.
The selfie lines. Here we go. God.
Dude, honestly, I'm still in shock. Oh.
Wait, where is Pete? Is he a mayor?
Yeah, he's mayor of the 4th largest city in Indiana. Won 8,000 votes. Won with 8,000 votes.
Wait, hold on. Why is he running for president?
True.
Just occurred to me, Hasan. I get more votes on a straw poll
Oh,
during the Raj Royale.
I've already made that joke a million times. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn. I thought that was a really good joke. Damn it.
We're going to do student debt forgiveness for all who want it, Senator. I'm here to say that billionaires are people too.
Get off the stage, Pete. What are you doing?
Thank you.
But honestly, what a genius. How did he get here? You got to applaud that. Like, this no doubt has advanced his career tremendously. You got to give it to him a little bit.
He's been trying for this moment for his entire life. Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah, but he's 33.
Hold on. Wait. I want to hear this. Oh, that's so good. That's such a good talking point. Yes! Yes! Such a good way to defend universality. Great perspective. It's all of a sudden a very real concept. We're no longer having a theoretical debate over universality, and it's now a real concept. And that's why it's so perfect. Like a very real thing that human beings can understand.
That's a pretty old crowd for a college campus.
Yeah, I know. They suck. There it is. And there it is. That's why we have the billionaire on stage. Oh, here we go. Every debate. I'm a vet. Every debate. I'm an Asian guy who likes math. Every debate. I have someone with special needs. Every debate. My father this, my father that. These are supposed to be the anti-identity politics guys, especially Yang. He's still cute, though. He's still a cutie.
Did he just clap?
This is actually really interesting because they rarely ever talk about the rights of disabled Americans. Also, ironically, Andrew Yang's UBI kind of hurts Americans with disabilities. Even though he uses his son all the time. Oh, wow. Silver literally made the same exact point. Yang uses his son as a prop on the topic of special needs. He thinks his freedom bucks is enough for people with special needs or to help caregivers or those in special needs. He doesn't even support Medicare for all. His stance, I hate him more than he talks about his son than like Yang actually cares. UBI without Medicare for all ends up hurting the disabled people that it seeks to help. Also, his UBI is still, while it now stacks with disabilities, when it originally didn't, after a little bit of pushback, he changed it. While it now stacks with disabilities, it still ultimately ends up hurting disabled people that have because of the fact that he talks about it as a wealth transfer. I mean, not a wealth transfer, sorry, because of the fact that he talks about it as a transfer from different kinds of social spending, and it will impact disabilities as well down the line. No proof? What are you talking about? Medicare for all is more important for disabled people than UBI. What are you saying? What happened? The debate moderator who's been hostile to Bernie Sanders called Pete Buttigieg booty judge. Does anyone else notice? I don't hate Yang. I like Yang more than most of the other candidates, so shut up. I responded to Dave. I said his name sounds like that. What do you mean Yank supports Medicare for all? Are you guys so stupid? Are you guys so dumb? He literally... No, he doesn't. I support the spirit of Medicare for all. What does that mean? God, yo, Yang gangers are so annoying, dude. They just want to believe, like, they just want their candidate to be the perfect one. He supports the spirit of Medicare for all. If Pete Buttigieg said, I support the spirit of Medicare for all, you guys would have your spears out for Pete. You would be stabbing him with your spears. But when Yang says it, oh, well, I believe him. So dumb. Yeah, you just want $1,000. Just shut up. Just say you want $1,000 and shut up. That's it. That's fine. That's cute. Whatever. Stop being cringe. Stop being cringe. That's normal for... Shh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God, what? This is very good.
For a long time in the Pentagon because I strongly oppose the nation building notion you said about rebuilding that country as a whole nation beyond our capacity. I argued from the very beginning that we should have a policy that was based on an anti-terrorism policy, very small footprint, that in fact only had special forces to deal with potential threats from that territory to the United States of America. First thing I would do as President of the United States of America, make sure that we brought all combat troops home, entered into a negotiation with the Taliban, that I would leave behind special forces in small numbers to be able to deal with a potential threat unless we got a real good negotiation accomplished to deal with terrorism. That's been my position from the beginning. That's why I think Secretary Gates and some members of the Pentagon weren't happy with me.
Mr. Biden, the question was about your time in the White House, though. And
I'm talking about the White House.
in that Washington Post report, there's a senior national security
Let's go.
constant pressure from the Obama White House to produce figures showing the troop surge was working, and I'm quoting from the report here.
What? Yo, they're actually asking questions.
I was on the opposite side of that. The only way I can speak to it now.
No, dude. No. You were on the opposite side urging people to say it was good.
Argued that it was a big, big mistake to surge forces to Afghanistan. Period. Should not have done it. And I argued against it constantly.
Senator Sanders.
Well, in all due respect to Joe, you're also the guy who helped lead us in disastrous war in Iraq. What we need to do, I think, rethink Washington Post piece was very educational. What we need to rethink is the entire war on terror. We have lost thousands of our own men and women, brave soldiers. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people have been killed abroad or forced to leave their countries. It is time right now that we...
Oh, you can hear the video? Hold on. I'll lower the audio. Sorry. You're not supposed to. I'm not trying to get DMCA'd. Sorry. Good answer. Good answer. Dude, shut up, dude. Raj, stop responding to Donald Trump and pay attention.
What? How'd you know that?
I see everything.
Oh, Jesus. I'm paying attention. I just wanted to test out my new verified badge. I'm verified on Twitter, by the way.
this person should just not exist. Like, this person's job should be thrown in the trash if this is the kind of fact checking that they're doing. I don't want to risk it, guys. Stop telling me to turn on the debate. You can synchronize and watch if you want to. If not, you can come back after the debate is done. Destiny streamed the debate last time and didn't get in trouble when Mike and Bad Bunny did. Okay, sorry. Destiny streamed the last debate as well. Which said
what?
Okay,
Oh my-
dude, chill.
That was a dick move, Joe.
Twitch said I could check Twitter, really? Or is that a debate?
There's no way Twitch commented on that on Twitter or anything. I don't like what Biden did there to Bernie. That was rude. That was rude and mean. Yeah! Oh shit, sorry. God. I get so excited sometimes.
Wait, what? No, the Koch brothers say it costs 30. This guy's too stupid and old to understand math, I think. Obamacare is more expensive. Raise your hand, Bernie. She's not gonna be president, but she's like really sassy, so she's gonna pick up a lot of like. I'm telling you, a lot of moms are gonna like Amy after this one. Yeah, Bernie understands that. I hope Bernie can turn back and be like, yeah, the only way to cross that is through. Let's go. Talk about how it's the people's movement. Talk about how the people need to push. Talk about how the people need to push. No, come on. We know this already, Bernie. We know this already. Okay, dude. Hey, if you guys keep asking this, I'm just going to start banning you guys, okay? That's a 5-minute ban. I'm streaming the debate. Just synchronize at the website, at the link. If you press !debate, you will go there. That's it. Boomers, man. What? So stupid. $1,000. I will give you all. I will gift you all $1,000. This is a terrible question. So what, 3 people? Shut up, you freaking rat. You absolute rat, you. Yeah, there we go. State the obvious, dude. Yeah, good one. The demon rat. The demon rat. Rat is the perfect animal because then they can't turn around and be like, well, actually, you're being homophobic. You know what I mean? That's why rat's good. Like anything else, like I know that cynical libs are going to say, like, I hate him because he's gay and I'm being homophobic. So rat is like perfect. Dude, if she says selfies one more time, I'm going to lose my mind, dude. What is going on? What is going on? Why are they talking about selfies? They're asking him because he probably kidnapped her. Bro. I'm being brutal. People come up to Joe Biden and ask him where their daughters are because they were last seen being smelled by him. He didn't even say what he would give to people. Yo, we are globe trotters, dude. Okay, globe trotters through and through. Going forward.
So when I think about the gift that I'd like to give, and I've seen that too. I mean, I think it starts with cruelty when children are born and life, care, education, healthcare, a living. There's cruelty to working people, there's cruelty to seniors. So the gift I'd like to give on stage is the gift of humor. Because the question up here is, how are we together going to change this framework? How are we together going to beat this corrupt criminal president? How are we going to stand up for the people of the United States together? Not by tearing each other down, but by supporting each other and by realizing that what we stand for is the true value of America. And as a team, that's how we're going to do it. And as Americans, we're going to come together to stand up for the original values of equality, justice, teamwork.
We are going to take a very short break. That does conclude our questions tonight at Royal American.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Raj, are you ready? Let's do a freaking recap, baby. We got closing statements after this? Is that what's happening? They don't have... Were those the closing statements, or is that it? Okay, I'm going to keep it really real right now for a brief moment, okay? Oh, there's more still? All right, well, we'll keep watching. But what I'm going to say is this, okay? While we're waiting for that to start, I'll say this much. What an incredible turn. What an incredible turn of events. Bernie Sanders did incredibly well. Pete was doing incredibly well originally and then got absolutely demolished by Amy Klobuchar, of all people, and Bernie Sanders. Wow. Wow. What a beautiful night. What a glorious occasion. Joe Biden had his stutter moment in the end. I don't know how much playtime that is going to get, but who knows? Joe Biden had like that weird moment. Anytime he has to go off the cuff and he's not hitting his lines, he's like, I don't know. He's like stuttered. I don't know if he was actually stuttering or if he was like, if he was actually like imitating someone with a stutter. Yeah, but I think it was an impression. Well, that's, again, I've already said this. Let me just say this one more time. I've said this already. Joe Biden is what Democrats, Joe Biden is basically like what the Democrats looked at Donald Trump and saw all of his worst aspects and thought, that's what America wants. So let's just have that with a D next to it. That's what Joe Biden is. Donald Trump had imitated a disabled person originally on the campaign trail. Joe Biden is doing that. He has like a, relatively racist past. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird to see. I think the order for winners is Bernie, Amy, Yang, Warren, the rest. No, I think Biden did a lot better. Biden will be like, okay, closing statements is starting. All right, I don't think I'm going to get DMCA'd, so we'll just watch the closing statements here.
Welcome back to the PBS NewsHour Democratic debate with Politico, and now it's time for closing statements. We each have 60 seconds, beginning with Mr. Steyer.
I'm different from everybody else on.
Okay, I won't do it. I just, that was a lie. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
The last 10 years, that's exactly what I've been doing, taking on unchecked corporate power. That's why I'm for term limits, because if we're going to have bold change, then we need people in charge and new ideas. I'm the only person on this stage.
Just reopen it, dude, you boomers.
International business. I know how to grow prosperity. I can take on Mr. Trump on the economy and beat him. I'm the only one on this stage who said climate is my #1 priority. It's a crisis.
So did Bernie.
But it's also our greatest opportunity to make millions millions of good-paying union jobs across the country and clean up the air and water in the black and brown
People are upset at me about my Joe Biden tweet. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's just, oh my God, he's so cute. I just want to put him on my shoulders.
Weird.
Weird pause. Record high suicides because Yang is forcing math on us. Good one, chatter. Wine Cave, dude. Wine Cave Peter. Less black votes than Delaney. 200,000 people. That's a lot. More than the impeachment stuff, I think. True. But you won't hear about it in the media. But you won't hear about it in the media. Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders. Wait, why does he think he has an outsized power to do that? Yeah, like the crime bill. Like the Patriot Act that you took credit for. Like busing. Yo, he's so good. That's great. That's good. That's good. That's a good way to end it. It makes it seem like it was his debate.
That concludes the PBS NewsHour Politico debate. I do want to thank my colleagues here at the moderator table, Tim Alberta of Politico, Amna Nawaz, and Yamiche Alcindor of the PBS NewsHour. Thank you all for joining us. Please stick around and watch PBS for some analysis. Thank you to the candidates.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to do that. I don't know if we're going to watch PBS analysis after this one. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time. It is now time for the analysis that you've been waiting for. I know I've had a really good time. I've been excited. I've been elated. I've been freaking out. They're, she's taking the time out and getting their tweets out, I see. Okay, listen up. I don't know if Raj is even here or if he died already. He might have died halfway through. Who knows? Anyway. Okay. All right. Okay. Listen up. Who's the special guest? It was just Raj. It was supposed to be Fantano, but Melon didn't respond later and dipped out on me, basically. It was supposed to be Melon Man, and he bailed, kind of. So get angry at him if you're going to get angry at someone for not coming through, not pulling through. Okay. All right, listen up. I'm going to do this by myself, okay? I don't really need anybody's help right now. All right. So, first and foremost, what an incredible night for Bernie Sanders. It was absolutely an incredible night for Bernie Sanders. Finally, he had a little bit of pushback. That was really good. By the way, go to the straw poll and vote for who you thought did the best or whatever, The crowd was absolutely awful. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out what the crowd was absolutely awful, but I'm sure we'll find out what the deal was with LMU and why you know, why no one was like clapping for Bernie Sanders and everyone was like freaking out over Pete Buttigieg and whatever. Probably because LMU is like a very wealthy Christian school. That might be the reason. Here's some help. Finally, some honesty from Biden. What is this? Let's take a look at this.
I can't talk. What do I do?
You know,
dude,
Hasan,
this is terrible, dude. I mean, that was just so bad. What's up? What's up, Raj?
So, you know, you know, as far as the debate was concerned, I thought it was really boring compared to the other debates.
Really? I thought it was better than all the other debates.
It had moments, but I was really tuned out for the majority of it. I thought that Biden showed a strong performance. I thought he performed very well for the common man. I think most people, to be frank, I don't think, you know, anything that they're calling Biden out on, the most Americans don't even have like the knowledge and depth of understanding to even have that affect him negatively. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like, what they call him on earlier in the what do you call it in the debate? What they call him on? You know what I'm talking about? Are you even there?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. No.
Well, they called him on something early in the debate. What was it? It was Afghanistan. Was that it? Yeah, Afghanistan. I don't even know if the average voter is going to even know to the depth, have a deep understanding of that situation, and even be able to comprehend how that would. What he did wrong or whatever, just because they probably just don't understand.
So the Afghan papers are actually pretty good. They were revealed, like they revealed that. I mean, they revealed something that we knew already, which is that the $1 trillion nation building effort in Afghanistan absolutely failed. I mean, Vice has done a documentary on this like years ago, but then on top of that, like some of the additional information was that the Obama administration was trying to desperately make it seem like their efforts were successful in Afghanistan, despite the fact that, despite the reality that it did not. Frontline covered it, Vice covered it, yeah.
But most people don't read, Hasan. That's the problem.
I know, but it was still good journalism. It's good to have that as a matter of public record. That's actually.
I'm sure. No, it absolutely is. And people that are politically, you know, involved and educated and involved, such as your audience, right? I'm sure a lot of people here who are saying I'm stupid for saying this. No, you're stupid for believing that people aren't stuped. That's the.
No, I know people
are
stupid. I know people are stupid.
No, that's what I'm saying. People are stupid and they don't know. They don't care and they're not going to look into that. They won't even know. I guarantee most voters don't have any idea about that. And they probably, I don't know. They just won't, I don't know.
Vote. To keep not kick.
Then nothing matters. You're fucking right, B. Holden. You're absolutely
right. All right, no
right.
cursing.
Oh.
Okay, listen. So, listen up. So there was one point where there was some pushback. I was just retweeting that already, where a moderator asked Bernie Sanders about race, but he tried to shift gears. First, I want to go back to climate change. Senator, with all due respect, this question is about race, the moderator said. Can you get back to the question at hand? Bernie Sanders correctly pointed out that climate justice is a matter of racial justice as well, which, again, the moderator, I guess, didn't have the capacity to understand there. So that was really good pushback, but CNN is already pushing this narrative that CNN politics is already pushing the narrative that like he ran away from it because he's like racist or whatever. It's just so annoying. They do this every time, dude. They do this every single time. Anyway, okay, let's see what the straw poll results are in the chat. I want to see what's going on here. Okay, 800 people voted out of 4,000. This is why we're gonna lose, dude. There's 4,000 people in my chat right now, and only 800 people voted. Like, this is why, just like, it doesn't matter. Like,
people can't even click, let alone go to the polls.
Yeah, no one voted.
That's pretty on par, though. Let's see, when they're in a Raj Alpha with 28,000 people.
No, this is the only poll that I've spammed. Did you guys all spam like separate polls or something? Phone watchers can't vote, dummy. Can we talk about Pete's clear fantasizing about killing someone on stage? Progressive Voice was wondering if you could join your analysis. Maybe. Yeah, sure. I don't want to like Okay, well, yeah, we can have. Hold on, I want to see if Trihex wants to. No. I don't want anyone to like. I don't want anyone to ruin this. Okay, I don't want anyone to come in here and like, because everyone just wants to come in. And like promote their own streams and stuff like that. Like, I just want to have like a straightforward conversation about what happened. I don't want to have like different debates and it's just like other stuff. Okay, no content skull things right now. Okay, listen. Okay. Oof. Where were we? All right. So I think that Amy Klobuchar had a really good point where she pushed back on Pete. That was awesome. I love that. You love to see it. Good job, Amy Klobuchar. Globetrotter gang. Absolutely great. Zerga will have a great opinion. No, we're not doing that. Pete had a strong point against Elizabeth Warren because Elizabeth Warren has actually gotten donors. Wait, let's look at this for a second.
United States. This is the problem with issuing purity tests you cannot yourself pass.
So he's selling. He is selling. Getting money from billionaires is a purity test.
If I pledged never to be in the company of a progressive Democratic donor, I couldn't be up here. Senator, your net worth is 100 times mine.
So there you have it. He absolutely used it as a purity test. It's a good way to reframe the issue. It's absolutely preposterous, but it will work on average Americans. I think that was a good point that he brought up, to be perfectly honest with you. But it was still good the way that Bernie Sanders pushed back on it and said, like, you have 39 billionaires. Joe Biden has 44 billionaires that have given him money. You're a little behind on there, little guy. While Warren lost that pushback, Bernie definitely won the argument there. So that was pretty effective, I think, and it was pretty good for Bernie Sanders. It was part of the reason why. I think like Bernie had the best showing tonight. Warren's showing was not great. I mean, it's just like. I don't know. Let's go through it point by point from the straw poll of like who. Okay, guys, stop linking like the women that you see every time while we're trying to have a political conversation. Okay, stop linking the women's Instagrams. Like, so annoying. Tom Steyer was all right. I don't know why we're even talking about him. I just want him to like go away, but whatever. He's still there. Do you think Bernie will get the nomination, or will the Democratic Party ruin him? I think they will push back as hard as they can. Who knows what happens? Okay. Chris Cuomo on Joe Biden tonight. He was alert the entire time. This is Joe Biden's best debate yet, says Chris Cuomo. That's precisely what I said. That's precisely what I said the media was going to say. Of course, that's what's going to happen. What do you think about everyone scuffing the reparation question? That's always going to happen. Who the F are you reading? He was awake.
That is not an option. Okay. So we have to push back. We have to defend our rights economically. We have to stand up for democracy along with everybody else in the world. But in addition, we absolutely need, China is the biggest producer of greenhouse gases in the world, twice as big as us. We absolutely need their cooperation, and we need to lead the coalition.
Let's see if I want to see if Pacman wants to talk or not.
I want to sneak in one more question. Andrew Yang was asked, and he pointed out himself he was the only person
I reached out to him on Twitter.
Do you feel that the Democrats have to have someone on the ticket who is a person of color?
Look,
oh, he's talking to Destiny? Never mind.
Kamala Harris withdrew.
Reparations is a big issue among voters. I wouldn't think so among white voters. No, it's not a big issue among white voters. Bring Sam Cedar on. Not right now. He is done.
I absolutely believe we need a diverse ticket under all circumstances. There is absolutely no way that would be appropriate in any other way.
Thank you, Tom.
I don't know where I don't know where any of these people are.
I'll send it back to you all there in the debate.
I'm not going to talk to Sam Cedar. They're like, I don't know how to reach him outside of his phone.
Thank you, Lisa.
So I'm not going to reach out to Sam.
about Laura Barron Lopez about that.
Dude,
moment
nothing
that was about
triggers me
money
as much
and
as Mayor Pete's
politics.
performance tonight. I'm gonna be honest. Like it was just absolutely terrible. Look at this reaction in LA to Bernie blowing out Biden and Buttigieg. To be clear, people. Wait, what? Buttigieg has less money. What is this? Can you have a random person in chat? Okay, I'm starting to block people that are suggesting stuff. Stop suggesting things. Okay. So, everybody hates Pete Buttigieg. Understandable. This is a good tweet from Jacobin Mag about how there are only 600 billionaires and 44 of them are donating to Joe Biden. 39 of them have donated to Pete Buttigieg. That's good. I asked my LA Times focus group who they think won the debate. Only 6 of them came in tonight with Bernie Sanders as their favorite, but 10 of them think they won the debate. Wow.
How many thought Andrew Yang won the debate? We have 3 people here. How many of you thought Mayor Pete won the debate? None of you. How many of you thought Elizabeth Warren won the debate? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And how many of you thought Bernie Sanders won the debate? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Now this is significant because only 6 of you walked in here supporting Sanders. Those people who are not voting for Sanders, but you thought he...
We have received more contributions from more individuals than any candidate in the history.
Okay, well, this is the LA Bernie Sanders debate watch party. Obviously, they're going to be cheering for Bernie Sanders like we were. That doesn't mean anything. I also don't like focus groups either. He never finished the best part of the videos. Yeah, I don't really care. What is this? Okay, you're getting a 1-hour ban for that. Never do that again. Okay, let's see what... David Pacman, I reached out to him on Twitter. He didn't answer. I reached out to him on Discord. Let's see if he answers there. If he doesn't, I'm moving on. Okay. Bernie's going to be 80-year-olds next year. Way too old. Shut up. It doesn't matter. He was using Skype with Steven. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Bernie leads polls. Yeah, I know Bernie leads polls with people of color. What happened to Corbyn will happen to Bernie Sanders. Okay. We saw the CNN team's fact check. It was absolutely preposterous. I switched Bernard to Yang. What? I don't care. Like, get out of here with your Yang Gang nonsense. Okay. Let's see what he has to say.
Do more. How do you feel about your performance?
Well, I definitely feel like I got more of an opportunity to speak to the American people, so that was great. Still want more. Still believe there's a lot to my platform that people haven't heard about. My vision for the country and the fact that we're going through this.
I do think Amy Klobuchar unironically delivered a decent performance, especially when she dunked on Pete Buttigieg. She was really annoying, but she's really annoying when she gets to like steals the stage and like starts talking when like questions are being directed at other people. But that's also smart of her to do, and that's part of the reason why she's clawed her way to like the 3% relevancy that she has.
Thank you, Lisa and Mr. Yang, for the plug. All right, let's pick up on that conversation about the dynamics, and I want to talk about Joe Biden because Amy, he seemed to have a very strong debate performance tonight, maybe the strongest yet.
I think he absolutely did. Those first couple of debates over the summer where he really struggled, he did not look very quick on his feet. He wasn't able.
Andrew Yang's performance was decent tonight. I think he did a decent job. He didn't try to like shoehorn the freedom dividend as much as he normally does. I don't know. I mean, he's a one-issue guy. Like he's a one-issue candidate, and the thing is like. His analysis is good. Like whenever he talks about the first half, like I love when Yang is talking about why we have significant problems in America. I love it. He provides a materialist analysis far better than most of the other candidates. I would even go so far as to say he does a better job rhetorically than Bernie Sanders at certain points. I think Bernie Sanders keeps hammering the same thing over and over again, and it's a little frustrating after a while. There are instances where he can switch his rhetoric up. There are targets that he can actually lock onto and attack, and he does not do it. There are instances where he could have hit the media. There are instances where he could have hit Joe Biden. I think he did do that a little bit tonight, which was really good. That's why a lot of people like him more. But to be honest, like, Yang deals with many issues, but is trash with M4A. Yeah. Yang's answer on beating China with a tech race was really interesting. I agree. I think it was a interesting analysis. I have no idea about like artificial intelligence and like how we could defeat them using artificial intelligence, or like focusing on funding artificial intelligence programs. I don't know what he was talking about. Like I'm unfamiliar with the subject, so I can't really speak on it, but it sounded really smart. That's what I got for you. This is long AF, but it speaks to what Yang was talking about with automation, AI, among other things. Okay, we're not going to watch a PBS Frontline film right now about AI, but thank you for the suggestion. We can maybe look at that later. I don't care about Christianity today and like them calling out Donald Trump. Who cares? Not right now. Not the good time for it. Oh. Okay. Your knowledge of the AI is most watchers' knowledge of the whole thing. Yeah, I agree. But at least like I admit it. You know what I mean? At least I admit when I don't know something. I don't know enough. Okay. This was the best debate in the fairest. I think it was a pretty good debate overall. I enjoyed it. Oh my God. I feel like I must point out that crystal chandeliers and 900 bottles of wine aside, wine caves are a big part of regional agriculture. They are everywhere. Do you drink wine? It's been in a cave. Have you been to a silo? A wine cave is basically a silo for wine. Wine must be stored in climate-controlled environment. Here's a wine cave. Every vineyard has one. This is what Americans want, dude. This is what middle America responds to, as Clara Jeffrey pointed out. Editor-in-chief of Mother Jones, Clara Jeffrey, pointed out here. This is like, it's so great when these people are, I mean, it's just like, it's so stupid. It's just so, it's so dumb. Oh my God. It was interesting, this debate, to not see a question about why Bernie wants to literally murder all insurance workers. Yeah, I thought that Bernie Sanders would have gotten some anti-Semitism remarks. That was interesting that didn't happen. I thought Bernie Sanders would have gotten some more attack questions. It was relatively fair in comparison to the CNN debates of the past. So I think PBS got to hand it to him. David Pacman has wrapped up for the night after he was done talking to Destiny. So sorry for all the Pac-Man heads. Sorry for all the Pac heads. You're not going to see any commentary from him. He's done for the night. So, yeah. Do you think they did better than MSNBC? They absolutely did better than MSNBC. Are you joking, dude? They absolutely did a phenomenal job and much better than MSNBC in comparison to MSNBC. MSNBC is terrible. Okay, what else? What else? Yang and Bernie are tied. Biden is third. No, I don't think Yang and Bernie are tied. You about to do a recap? I was busy learning. Bro, unban Benji. Mods banning people for dumb shit. What? I guess bad nephew Sahil gets no time. This is what he deserves for being such a bad nephew. I was told that them shouldn't be happy about impeachment because he avoids Trump's term. Yeah, no. Sahil Avakad can come here if he wants to. He's been too much of a troll, but I don't know what his Discord is, but if he reaches out to me on Discord, Any candidate that didn't say Merry Christmas should just drop out now. You're right. Can someone link me the Biden stutter or tell me where it is on video? I think I have it right here somewhere. I don't know where it is actually. Never mind. Okay. Is Slicker still welcome over? What? I think Yang would be a good fit for a Sanders administration. I don't think so. Let's be real. Democrats can't defeat Trump's authoritarian policies with establishment candidate who fronts for the oligarchy. The only way the Dems win is with Warren or Sanders, an agenda of fundamental reform. Yeah, no, Bernie only. I don't agree with that. Amy Klobuchar is such a boss, dude. What an absolute legend, dude. I mean, I'm really annoyed by the way she conducts herself in these debates. Like, she is so good at filibustering and just taking up space in these debates. It's honestly admirable. Like, it's honestly admirable. She does a really decent job at making sure that her voice gets heard as much as possible. Elizabeth Warren, 19 minutes and 36 seconds, a little bit behind Klobuchar. To be perfectly fair, I don't think Elizabeth Warren had a good night tonight. I think, like I said, she's made more of like a centrist pivot. She didn't do a decent job with the Pete Buttigieg stuff. Buttigieg was originally really extremely annoying. I don't know if people will respond positively to him saying that he's defending billionaires because, like, anyone who wants to go against Trump, if they're a billionaire, they're good in my book. I don't know. Like, I just don't know if that is I just don't know if that's actually going to be a successful enough defense. I know that it'll be a successful enough defense for, like, the media people. Like, media class loves stuff like that. That's exactly how they think. They don't have a problem with, like, billionaire funders and corporations. Biden, like I said, did a good job. Didn't talk towards the end. Didn't talk too much towards the end. That was probably good for him because his brain power was diminishing by that point. His stutter was really bad. People are definitely going to make a bigger deal out of that. Like, I don't know if he was, like, stuttering on purpose to make fun of, or not to make fun, but to imitate the child that he was talking about. But or if he was, like, actually stuttering that way. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, I don't know. That was, yeah, I don't know. Oh, the Warren stuff, the selfie queen nonsense is genuinely frustrating to me. I'm sick and tired of it. Oh, damn. So he said he has a stutter. Okay, this is actually going to make him come across lovable, probably. He has a stutter? How do you not know this? I don't know. Why would I know that? He's going to be more relatable after this one. Even though the stutter, like, beyond the stutter, wouldn't you think Biden would drop how he lost family members? I don't know. He really hasn't. He really hasn't. Oh, the article that Rye sent me. Yeah. I think it was a bit of both. I'm gonna keep it real. I think it was a mixture of both. I think he was, like, actually trying to, like, imitate the kid's stutter, but he personally had a stutter. Maybe I think that was what was going on. I don't know, to be honest with you, but it was a little sus. But it doesn't matter. Sarah Huckabee coming out like that is only going to make only going to make Joe Biden look better in comparison. So. Either way, it was in poor taste. Listen here, fat. It's called empathy. He let his stutter out. That's how it works. He wasn't imitating if he actually has a stutter. That's not how stutters work. He's got a stutter and slammed Huckabee Sanders, so it's definitely going to push him up a notch. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Biden is like that stutter moment is now officially going to launch him to the top. I take it back. He was awake. He was alert. That's good for Biden. This was his best performance. I said this throughout the entire time. Like, he didn't actually... he didn't actually... he didn't actually, like, have really terrible... He didn't actually have really terrible stuff. He didn't actually have any terrible, like, talking points or anything like that. Oh, I don't know what happened, but he did a good job on this debate. So... You know, that's it. Tom Steyer, Huo Megalol, Andrew Yang, decent performance. He's a cutie. It's whatever. I don't know. I'm not like really all that interested in Andrew Yang. He's like the one issue that he is always advocating for that's his one issue. Okay. If Biden does this well next debate, he has the nomination. No, what is really important here is what happens in Iowa. Look at what Buttigieg has in his headquarters. Inside the Pete Buttigieg South Bend, Indiana headquarters to cover the Dem debate watch party, and the first thing that I see, oh my god, dude. I mean, this looks good for us. Elizabeth Warren's performance is not great. Bernie's performance is incredible. This is good for the Bernie bros. Like, everyone else's performance is relatively inconsequential in comparison to how good Bernie did. And to be honest, like, Warren crushed it. I don't think Warren crushed it. Anyway, to be honest with you guys, this is good stuff for Bernie. We'll see what happens. This is cute. This is a cute photo. Was Bernie great? I thought he was average. This was one of Bernie's better performances, I think. What is this? Interesting. Thank you for that. That's a 3-day ban for you for that Rick rolling. I probably should ban you permanently because Rick rolling is from another, like, it's basically from pre-millennium, pre-turn of the century here. Warren and Pete did terrible. It seems like it's in between Biden and Bernie unless something changes fast. No. Chris Cillizza said Bernie lost. Yeah, who cares about what Chris Cillizza says? Chris Cillizza also thought Kamala Harris Chris Cillizza put Kamala Harris at number 1 and Beto O'Rourke at number 2. His political analysis is like hilariously incorrect. Everyone always makes fun of everyone always makes fun of Chris for how bad he is. The libs love the youngest woman president line from Warren. I don't know. Kyle says, okay, so wait, where is the let's see what they're talking about.
As a Bernie Sanders style left winger. So they're testing a theory here about where the heart of the Democratic primary is.
The main goal we know for all of the Democrats in this country is to unseat President Trump. And we're at a time when the candidates on the stage, to some degree, are being upstaged by the Democrats in Washington and the impeachment effort. Right. Still getting more news about that tonight. The president.
Here.
What do I see on this stage? I see Elizabeth's. What do I see on this stage? I see Elizabeth's work starting the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and helping 29 million people. I see the vice president's work in getting $2 billion for his cancer moonshot. I see Senator Sanders' work working to get the veterans bill passed across the aisle. And I see what I've done, which is to negotiate 3 farm bills and be someone that actually had major provisions put in those bills. So while you can dismiss committee hearings, I think this experience works. And I have not denigrated your experience as a local official. I have been one. I just think you should respect our experience when you look at how you evaluate someone who can get things done.
Thank you, Senator. Mr. Mayor, I'll give you a chance to respond.
It's coming. Load
You
it up.
actually did denigrate my experience, Senator, and it was before the break, and I was going to let it go because we got bigger fish to fry here. But you
Oh,
implied
I don't
that
think
my
we have
relation-
bigger fish to fry than picking a president of the United States.
Oof. Number one, very good.
And before the break, you seemed to imply that my relationship to the First Amendment was a talking point, as if anyone up here has any more or less commitment to the Constitution than anybody else up here. Let me tell you about my relationship to the First Amendment. It is part of the Constitution.
I just wait. I have to stop here. First of all, like, Amy Klobuchar is, I'm not cursing, so I don't know how to say it. Like, she's a bad bee, but I mean it in like a positive way. Okay, like, she's a badass. Okay, like, she is like a hashtag girl boss. Okay, hashtag girl boss. But like sometimes definitely in a bad way, and sometimes in a good way. I mean this. This is one of those instances where she is saying that in a good way. Okay, stop saying femdom. All right, I that's not what that is. That's not what's going on here. Okay, maybe it's going on a little bit, but like, what I'm trying to say is that she runs with all of these dogs. Basically, she runs with all the vultures. So after years and years of doing this, like, she has a hardened skin. Okay, that's what this is. So Pete Buttigieg, on the other hand, is an absolute sociopath. Like, he is the Patrick Bateman of politics. And it's really interesting that I use those words to describe the situation, because politics is run amok with sociopaths. And somehow Pageant Pete is worse than most of those guys. Okay? Amy Klobuchar here threw laser-guided Raytheon missiles at Pete Buttigieg. Pete Buttigieg, she has probably chewed up and spat out 14 Pete Buttigiegs in her career, or on a daily basis every year. Okay, like 14 Pete Buttigiegs come to her office as staffers, and she destroys them. So this was like a perfect back and forth. Like, he's like an overzealous young upstart, and she is the like vulture wine mom that has been doing like politics in the Midwest for a very long time. So it was like the best clash that could have possibly happened.
Constitution that I raised my right hand and swore to defend with my life. That is my experience, and it may not be the same as yours, but it counts, Senator. It counts.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Senator Klobuchar, you have 45 seconds to respond.
I certainly respect your military experience. That's not what this is about. This is about choosing a president. And I know my view of this is, I know you ran to be chair of the Democratic National Committee. That's not something that I wanted to do. I want to be president of the United States. And the point is, we should have someone heading up this ticket that has actually won and been able to show that they can gather the support that you talk about of moderate Republicans and independents, as well as a fired up Democratic base. And not just done it once, I have done it 3 times. I think winning matters. I think a track record of getting things done matters. And I also think showing our party that we can actually bring people with us, have a wider tent, have a bigger coalition, and yes, longer coattails, that matters.
Thank you, Senator. Denise?
I got to respond to that. Senator, I know that if you just go by vote totals, maybe what goes on in my city seems small to you. If you want to talk about the capacity to win, try putting together a coalition to bring you back to office with 80% of the vote as a gay dude in Mike Pence's Indiana.
15 seconds.
Are they going to cut off her answer?
Again, Mayor, if you had won in Indiana, that would be one thing. You tried and you lost by 20 points.
Oof. That is like, what is going on?
Who's making
That is just brutal, dude. You love to see it, folks. That was listen, Tulsi Gabbard doesn't have the high enough IQ to be able to destroy Pete Buttigieg that way. Pete Buttigieg is one of the smartest dudes on that stage, without a doubt. But that's the difference between Amy Klobuchar and like a Tulsi Gabbard, or even a Kamala Harris, who isn't that good. So what he's talking about, what Amy Klobuchar is talking about here is his Pete Buttigieg's 2010 run for Indiana State Treasurer, where Pete Buttigieg lost that race to a Republican and earned just 37.5% of the vote. Lost by 20 points to a Republican in Indiana when he ran for state treasurer. That's what she was talking about. Like, it was just, oof. I mean, that was really good. That was like one of the best lines, and that was one of the best moments of the debate.
I know, but you know, who needs to make a mark? Who's sort of plateauing, or who needs to have a big night, Ryan?
Gosh, you could make a case for several candidates. I mean, obviously the candidate.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't think Amy Klobuchar is going to go anywhere with this, but are you coming around on Klobuchar at all? No, absolutely not. Amy Klobuchar is awful. Like, I don't dislike or like candidates because they're popular or unpopular or their electability. You guys need to understand something, okay? The reason why I like Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren before the race even started, but definitely Bernie Sanders a lot more than Elizabeth Warren, is because I know their track record, is because I know what they represent, and it's because I know how they're going to fight for the things that they talk about. Now, when it comes to the how they're going to fight question, Bernie Sanders wins by the widest of margins. I don't care that he says the problem is capitalism and Elizabeth Warren doesn't. I don't care. I don't care about any of those things, okay? In the short term, Bernie Sanders actually has the right idea to fight back against entrenched power. That is absolutely something that we need more than anything else, okay? Bernie Sanders understands that we need to push back at every point to even implement modest social democratic reforms. And the people that still like Elizabeth Warren after seeing her transitional Medicare for All program, that isn't that much different than Kamala Harris's failure of a Medicare for All transition program. The people that still think Elizabeth Warren is great are either fooling themselves or they're unaware, or they just don't really care if Medicare for All doesn't get passed. Like, that's the reality. Okay? That's just, it is what it is. And I love Elizabeth Warren. I like her track record. I liked Elizabeth Warren in 2016 when Bernie Sanders liked Elizabeth Warren and wanted Elizabeth Warren to run against Hillary Clinton. So, it is what it is. So yeah. What is this? Kyle Kalinske. My dad, Bernard, looks like somebody gave him Adderall and extremely here for it. I don't think Warren is great. I think Warren is genuine in what she's saying. Yeah, I mean, she's not. I don't think she's genuine with her, she's not as genuine as, yeah, I didn't like this. I didn't agree with this. She's not as genuine as Bernie when she says she wants to pass Medicare for All. I don't think Medicare for All would ever be a part of her platform if it wasn't for Bernie Sanders. In that sense, I don't think she's genuine. Unless you are, I don't know what you're looking at when you mean genuine. Unless you're looking at something like that. Does that make sense? Am I making sense here? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I don't know why Kyle likes Andrew Yang so much, but yeah. Is it wrong for me to not want to vote Warren if Bernie loses? I just want Bernie. No, I think it is wrong. If Elizabeth Warren becomes the candidate and Bernie doesn't, you have a choice to make, which is you go back to incrementalism. But Elizabeth Warren is still a candidate that I mean, I would be devastated if Bernie lost, of course, but Elizabeth Warren is still a candidate that I wouldn't be as upset be as upset voting for rather than like a Biden. Why does Kyle and Cristobal defend Tulsi and Yang so much? I don't know. I don't think Kyle defends Tulsi that much anymore, does he? Warren is miles ahead of Trump, even if she isn't as good as Bernie. Okay, guys, we know that. Kyle's disavowed Tulsi. Okay. Globetrotters trending on number 3. Did you like Bernie being more aggressive? Guys, I've been begging for this. Okay? I've been begging for this. I've been begging for Papa Bernard to come out. Chris Elizabeth thought. Have you talked about the articles of impeachment? Chris Elizabeth thought Kamala Harris and Beto O'Rourke were. Yeah, I did a whole impeachment thing yesterday. I don't get your criticism of Warren's pivot to center because she wants to get a part of her Medicare plan passed through Congress as opposed to Bernie's all or nothing approach that will 100% get shot down. Mehdi Hasan going on Trevor Noah to talk Dem debates. Wonder if he'll give a Bernie plug? Probably not. I think Mehdi likes Elizabeth Warren. I believe she wants to pass it. I don't know her view on healthcare before this election, so I don't know if she switched because of Bernie, but every other policy, she's been straightforward for decades. You can't do Medicare for all in two instances. Okay, you can't do that. Oh wait, Fantano actually had a good reason for why he couldn't make it. He said he was on baby duty. Highly doubt he likes Warren over Sanders. I could be wrong, but it doesn't seem like Mehdi. Give props to Warren for bringing up wine caves directly to people with a name. Yes, okay, good. Thank you for reminding me. So that was actually good. I forgot about it because then Pete dunked on her pretty hard, but she did bring that up. Let's look at that actually. Here's the 5 minutes.
Can't help but feel that might have been directed at me. And here's the thing.
The woman, this is
We're
like
in the fight of our lives right now. Donald Trump and his allies have made it abundantly clear that they will stop at nothing. Not even foreign interference to hold on to power. They have already put together more than $300 million. This is our chance. This is our only chance to defeat Donald Trump. And we shouldn't try to do it with one hand tied behind our back. The way we're going to win is to bring everybody to our side in this fight. If that means that you're a grad student digging deep to go online to PeteForAmerica.com and chip in $10, that's great. And if you can drop 1,000.
This really frustrated me. So this is really disgusting. What he's doing here is really disgusting. One, this is the only opportunity he has in front of a large audience for free to plug small dollar donations so he can drive down his average number. So that's one. Just remember that he's doing this. Pete here is doing this exclusively so he can try to get some small dollar donations so he can drive down his average, okay? That's the exclusive purpose why he said, oh, you can do a $10 donation. And secondly, after we pass through that, we go back to the real reason why he's trying to bring down his average donation number, because he's exclusively propped up by wealthy benefactors and billionaires and and top lobbyist in Washington. He was one of the only candidates originally to say, before Biden entered the race, to say, yeah, I don't care. I'm going to do this. I'm still going to get money from top donors. So he's doing that. He's doing that to lower his average. But the other frustrating thing here is the fact that he is completely open to taking money from wealthy people, from corporations, millionaires, and PACs, right? And he's doing that just so he can justify it. He's about to say that it's cancel culture. Like, he's about to take something that people don't like a lot of voters don't like cancel culture and purity testing. This is something that the average American is not interested in. I know, leftist audience, don't be shocked, but this is the reality outside of our little bubble. Americans hate cancel culture and they hate purity testing, okay? So he's about to tie getting money from billionaires and corporations and the wealthy to purity testing. So something that is deeply unpopular with Americans. Americans do resent wealthy people buying out our elections and things of that nature. To purity testing. Watch.
$1,000 without blinking, that's great too. We need everybody's help in this fight. I'm not going to turn away anyone who wants to help us defeat Donald Trump. We need Democrats who've been with us all along, yes, but we also need independents worried about the direction of the country. If you were a Republican, disgusted with what's going on.
And he's tying this back to like an overall unity. Okay? He's tying this back to like overall unity, when in fact the only thing he's doing here is basically saying, I'm going to get money from big donors, and that's because I want to defeat Donald Trump and I don't care. And it's really good for all of the like pragmatic professional managerial class, like the wonks in DC that respond to this very positively, because that's the world that they're in. So what he's doing, and because he's very effective rhetorically, what he's doing is like merging those two worlds basically and mashing them together and trying to defend it. And that's why when I heard this, I was incredibly frustrated. I was incredibly frustrated when I heard this the first time. Let's see what goes on after this.
Party. We're not going to agree on everything, but we need you in this fight, and I will welcome you to our side.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Senator Warren, 45 seconds to respond.
So the mayor just recently had a fundraiser that was held in a wine cave full of crystals and served $900 a bottle wine.
So good.
Think about who comes to that. He had promised that every
this was very
fundraiser
good.
he would do would be open door, but this one was closed door. We made the decision.
By the way, hold on. I'm sorry to pause this, but just look at Pete's mannerism, dude. Okay? He is so frustrated. This is a guy who has won his entire life, except for the Indiana Treasurer race, which Amy Klobuchar perfectly brought up. This is a guy who's he is a killer, okay? Like, just look at the sociopathic white knuckle rage coming from his body when someone dare turn around and say and call him out. Oh my God. That's why Felix had this really funny take where we all meme about this, but I'll just show you really quickly, where Felix said, when you're about to blow off steam from a rough debate at the South Bend Animal Shelter. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, of course his fists are clenched. He's white knuckling and his jaw is just shut. Every time he gets any sort of pushback, whether it be like a random teenager who dares ask him, what's going on? Like, what's going on, Pete Buttigieg? Like, why are you taking money from billionaires? Or Elizabeth Warren says, you're at a wine cave. What's happening with that? Congratulations, Vanderman, for getting into you, Mitch. Proud of you, buddy. He responds and like his eyes just like, you just see like the blood curdling rage inside of him.
Many years ago, that rich people in smoke-filled rooms would not pick the next president of the United States. Billionaires in wine caves should not pick the next president of the United States.
Mr. Mayor, your response.
You know, according to Forbes magazine, I am literally the only person on this stage who's not a millionaire or a billionaire.
What a loser. Loser. Sorry. Loser. Imagine working for McKinsey. Imagine working for corporate entities and not even being a millionaire. What a loser. You know who the second loser on that stage is? Joe Biden. Imagine being a politician for your entire life and not even racking up as much money as Bernie Sanders, baby. Let's go. What a bunch of losers, dude. Imagine doing it for the love of the game. Okay? Imagine doing neoliberalism exclusively for the love of the game, dude. And not even reaping the benefits of it. That's the thing I like. That's the thing that's the thing that boggles my mind about Joe Biden, especially. Like, that's the thing that boggles my mind about Joe Biden, especially, is the fact that, like, he was the vice president and he couldn't even, like, he had to mortgage his house to, like, pay for his child's cancer treatment or something. And then Obama was like, no, I got this, homie. Like, it's fine. I got you. Like, that's how poor he was. And he was still advocating for the most insane, like, random neoliberal policies. He's still talking about cutting Social Security and Medicare. Like, it's crazy. How do you do this? Anyway, Bernie's balling. Pete's a broke bitch. Sorry, Pete. Let's keep going.
So if this is important, this is the problem with issuing.
Sorry, broke boy. No. Okay, all jokes aside, because I know a lot of people like to, like, take me out of context or whatever. I'm obviously joking. It doesn't matter how much money someone has unless they're, like, literally a billionaire, in which case they're, like, they have like groundbreaking, earth-shaking amounts of money. So that's a little different. But, like, what matters is whose interest that you hold and whose interest that you want to advocate for. And Pete has time and time again shown that he is just all fluff and no substance in the way that he talks. He's very eloquent. He's great. He's a great speaker, but it's all shallow and it's all empty promises. Well, not even empty promises. It's just like there's not really a lot of promises, and it's exclusively because he just wants the centrist neoliberal establishment Democrats backing so that he can so that he can just go up and become president. So, anyway, let's keep going.
Doing purity tests you cannot yourself pass. If I pledged never to be in the company of a progressive Democratic donor, I couldn't be up here. Senator, your net worth is 100 times mine. Now, supposing that you went home feeling the holiday.
Bro, she made like 60 grand as a Harvard graduate, like, lawyer, dude. She made like 60 grand a year, okay? She barely put together like $2 million over the course of 30 years, okay? She is also broke. She's also a broke boy, okay? Anyway, I don't know how much money Warren has now, but, like, come on. Like, it smells like broke in here. Exactly. They're all a bunch of brokes. They're all a bunch of poors. Get out of here. Yeah, we're voting for Tom Steyer in here, dude. Losers. Anyway, so he's pulling the I'm actually poor, by the way, card. It doesn't matter if you're poor. You're still sucking up the corporate interest, dog. That's what we're talking about.
Holiday spirit. I know this isn't likely, but stay with me. And decided to go on to PeteForAmerica.com and give the maximum allowable by law, $2,800. Would that pollute my campaign because it came from a wealthy person? No, I would be glad to have that support. We need the support from.
Dude, that's so dishonest, by the way. Like, maxing out the Bernie Sanders is not going to pollute his campaign. Maxing out the Pete is not going to pollute his campaign. There's a difference between individual donors and like PAC money. And there's a difference between someone like myself who has a decent amount of money, who can, like, go out and max out the political campaigns, versus someone like the independent fundraiser, that the attendee that is also doing lobbying for Pfizer and doing lobbying for Raytheon. Okay, like, that's so psychotic to try to merge those two things when that's obviously not the case.
from everybody who is committed to helping
Did you
us
donate to Bernie's
defeat
campaign?
Donald
Of course.
We would like to bring in everyone, but obviously, Senator Warren, I'd like to give you a chance to respond.
I do not sell access to my time. I don't do call time
Hold on a
with
second.
millionaires and billionaires.
Sorry, as
I pointed this out during the debate, but the reason why she took a pledge with Cenk actually to not take corporate PAC money, like that was Cenk's doing, for the record.
I don't meet behind closed doors with big dollar donors. And look, I've taken one that ought to be an easy step for everyone here. I've said to anyone who wants to donate to me, if you want to donate to me, that's fine. But don't come around later expecting to be named ambassador, because that's what goes on in these high dollar fundraisers. I said no, and I asked everybody on this stage to join me. This ought to be an easy step, and here's the problem. If you can't stand up and take the steps that are relatively easy, can't stand up to the wealthy and well-connected when it's relatively easy when you're a candidate, then how can the American people believe you're going to stand up to the wealthy and well-connected when you're president and it's really hard?
Judy.
It's a good line, but he is going to destroy her.
If you can't say no to a donor, then you have no business running for office in the first place. But also, Senator, your presidential campaign right now, as we speak, is funded in part by money you transferred, having raised it at those exact same big-ticket fundraisers you now denounce. Did it corrupt you, Senator? Of course not. So to denounce the same kind of fundraising guidelines that President Obama went by, that Speaker Pelosi goes by, that you yourself went by until not long ago in order to build the Democratic Party and build a campaign ready for the fight of our lives, these purity tests shrink the stakes of the most important election.
Judy.
We'd like to bring everyone in.
Yeah, no, all the other elections, like when George W. Bush was running for office, or when George W. Bush's reelection wasn't the most important. Donald Trump's reelection is the most important. They're all important, dude. I hate this line so much. Like, oh man, this is the most important election. That's why I have to take money from billionaires. Like, anyway, listen. The purity test concept is actually pretty good. Obama had 30 plus private fundraisers in 2013 at mansions and estates. Literally no one cared. Look at his fundraising. Yeah, in 2013. Thank God we're not in 2013 anymore. And 9 years of neoliberal marginalism later, Americans are finally waking up to the reality that maybe it's not great when you have closed door private fundraisers, because then you end up filling up your cabinet with Goldman Sachs executives. All right, did I say 9? 6. Okay, whatever. God damn it. It was such a good line too. I just messed it up. In my mind, this is why I hate Andrew Yang, because I was just not good at math. Not good at math. Anyway, like I said, it's really silly to bring that up because, yes, if Obama was running right now, pretty sure he would be running in a similar fashion to Pete Buttigieg, now that it's like super mask off at this point, what he's representing. And he would get a lot of flag. He would get a lot of criticism. Anyway, it was a good retaliation back to Elizabeth Warren. Elizabeth Warren has held like closed door meetings, and she has raised money from she has raised money from, I believe, Raytheon as well. Like, she's Massachusetts, so she's definitely gotten defense contractor money. I'll just tell you that much. And I think that's part of the reason why she's also like more focused on the energy side of the military rather than the imperialism side of the military. Now, the real reason, like aside from her vision of change, which I of course disagree with, I think Bernie Sanders' vision of change is much better and actually pragmatic, rather than I'm going to have the best legislation that everyone's going to everyone's just going to have no other option but to vote for. But I think that's her biggest weakness, or not her biggest weakness, but her most dangerous opinions are those that justify American imperialism. We need a president, like fighting against the military industrial complex is going to be almost impossible, okay? But we absolutely need a president who is going to be dedicated to fight against that. Like we need someone who is not going to be just empty promises, who's legitimately going to stand up and say things like, listen, I'll defund Israel if need be. Or say things like, hey, we should stop spending trillions of dollars on the U.S. military. And I think that is Bernie. Yes. You think that's Bernie? Well, out of all of these candidates, yes. Well, who do you think it is? 1453 Worst Year of My Life? I know you're like a weirdo tanky who's not coming around as much anymore, but like, give me who you think it is. If you say Tulsi Gabbard, I'm going to ban you. I'm just letting you know right now. If you think Tulsi Gabbard is the person that's going to like stand up against the might of the American military, I will ban you on the spot. Just say it. Tulsi, I want to be a centrist when it comes to Tulsi. I want to be a centrist when it comes to like the impeachment Gabbard. Is this the anti-Semitism you were expecting tonight? Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders continue to be so phony with their attacks on billionaires. They make it seem like all billionaires are evil people, but like these people didn't work hard to get where they are, phony and pathetic. Did Bernie just say I'm white? Is this real? Wait, is that... This is like Nicholas Fuentes levels of that's just like crazy. This person sucks. Isn't that Mendoza's alt? No, dude. Okay, this is real sus. I'm like actually worried about this video. I feel like this is going to be really weird. I'm not going to show the rest of this. I'm still learning about American politics. Why do politicians have to raise so much money from donors? Is that like our taxes to pay for things in your country or anyone else? You never read my messages. I just read your message. I'm worried that the rest of that's going to be sus. Okay, here, we can watch it. There's nothing sus in it.
I'm increasingly convinced that if we don't tackle racial inequality in my lifetime, then it is going to tear apart the American project in my lifetime.
Racism?
This is so stupid. This is a very stupid video, dude. No, I don't think the homeless woman stuff is real. It's funny, but I don't think it's real. Net worth of all the candidates. The $58 billion field, Michael Bloomberg, Donald Trump, Tom Steyer, John Delaney, my man, dude. The sexy HGH taken bald man that America needs, okay? Michael Bennett, 15 million. Michael Bennett, 15 million. Elizabeth Warren, 12 million. Joe Biden with a weak 9 million. I thought Joe Biden's net worth wasn't 9. I thought it was like 1 million. When did it become 9? I legitimately thought Joe Biden had made less money than Bernie Sanders. Bro, they're ripping Warren up on CNN right now while they're interviewing her? Really? Someone link me that, please. Can we watch that live? Bill de Blasio 2.5, Bernie 2.5. Click the top in red. Don't watch it, man. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Oh my God, good call, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. For a second, I almost... Oh my God, what was I doing? Wow, that was close call, boys. Close call all around. That was... Imagine I don't get DMCA'd while watching the entire debate and like losing out on a bunch of new viewers that might have come through here to watch the debate with me. And then I click on a CNN link and I just get DMCA'd after the debate. That would have been terrible, dude. Okay, what else happened in the debate? We talked about the highlights. Tapper would make sure you get DMCA'd. Yeah, true. I'm not kidding. She's being interviewed right now by CNN. They're snapping on her for taking big money donor behind closed doors. Yeah. I know she used to. That's why I said Pete Buttigieg was right when he did a decent job at dunking on Elizabeth Warren, unfortunately, when he said that. He said, like, when is the time that you stop taking big money donors? And he was right to ask that question because it is relatively recent. So it is true. That it is true that Elizabeth Warren took big money donors and had closed door meetings. Okay, I gotta pee. Why can you watch YouTube videos without getting DMCA but not network TV? I'm stupid. Okay, thank you for that. TK Matt. That's a 1-day ban for you, buddy. And it carried over to this campaign, and we'll take big money in the general. She said she might not take big money in the general.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for watching. Stand by for a very important announcement. The announcement is coming. A very important announcement is coming. It's here. It's coming in 3, 2.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated.
That's a 5-minute ban because it's a decent one. It was a decent one. So that's a 5-minute ban for you. Okay, post debate on interview was good. Okay, that was a bad one, so you get a 1-day ban. What else? Does anyone else want one? You can't hide him. I'm too quick. I don't really care about Frank Luntz's like focus groups. We already looked at this. I don't care about that. Why? Okay, you get a 3-day ban, Lionel the Great, despite the fact that you're a 6 months up, because you sent me the same exact link after. Is this what you guys want? Like, I don't get it. Dude, come on. There's a lot of new people in here who are just in here for political commentary. You guys sending me this stuff is like actually ruining.
There, if you're seeing this message, I'm giving you an exclusive invite to come out and canvass with Mayor Pete's League of Tattlers. In a time when facts are nothing but, Mayor Pete cares about the truth.
This is
And
great.
he won't hesitate to honk on the nearest teacher's sleeve to let them know that others are breaking the rules. Mayor Pete is the only candidate in the race who is tattled or told on every single person he's ever been friends with. He has a proven record for getting 33 third graders sent to the principal's office for chewing on that bubble gum. And while other candidates were playing around with pogs that had been banned from their schools, Mayor Pete was actually having lunch with his teachers and requesting so much extra homework that many of them just quit and left town. Mayor Pete promises to create a new division of the military known as the Tattler Sticker Squad that'll go door to door to make sure that everybody's cleaning their rooms. And he will introduce a new cabinet position called the President's Vice Principal. With the PVP in the Oval Office, Mayor Pete will never use his calculator upside down to write swears like hell and boobless. And additionally, he will always raise his hand before passing a new law.
I already retweeted this a while ago. It's so funny. Okay, that's a good boobless. All right, let's watch some of these other highlights here.
I want to switch topics to you, Mr. Yang. A new question. The Democratic Party relies on Black, Hispanic, and Asian voters, but you are the only candidate of color on the stage tonight, and the entire field remains overwhelmingly white. What message do you think this sends to voters of color?
It's both an honor and disappointment to be the lone candidate of color on the stage tonight. I miss
only candidate of tonight, and the entire field remains overwhelmingly white. What message do you think this sends to voters of color?
The only message, the only counter to like the entire field is white or whatever is like, okay, ironically, the Republican debates were more diverse than the Democratic debates in the primaries in 2016. What does that change? Like, the diversity here is like relatively inconsequential unless their point of view actually it changes unless their lived experience actually changes their point of view when it comes to certain issues. For Cory Booker, it's true. I think it has guided his opinion on racial justice. I actually do think that even not Kamala Harris, of course, but like Castro and Cory Booker definitely have a different perspective. I don't know about Castro. I mean, Castro's really woke when it comes to that sort of stuff too. So I guess it has changed their opinions. But like, if they're doing this to cape for Kamala, I mean, she was terrible. Black people didn't want her. White people didn't want her. Nobody wanted her except for K-Hive. And K-Hive is very powerful on Twitter. Certainly, I know. Trust me, I've been on their bad side for a little bit. And they keep calling me racist and sexist nonstop and asking me to write in Kamala Harris in the California primaries. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry, K-Hive. And they're like, no, you need to do this. It's for diversity. But yeah, it's just, man, K-Hive goes, they're gunners, dude. They're rowdy. I am actually afraid of them. They are actually crazy. It's just like a bunch of white women that think they're black. If they like defend Kamala Harris enough, like maybe they'll get the pass or something. Like, I don't know what I don't know what their deal is. It's like pretty psychotic. That's the K-Hive through and through, just for the record. Maybe they just want to say it. They do roll deep. K-Hive are Kamala stans who are still with her for Kamala Harris. It kind of hurt me that two leading black commentators that I love both work for Kamala. Yeah. Anyway, so okay, where was I? My favorite streamer, you swore 4 times the very stream, so do not forget to gift those subs to your very awesome community. Okay, I will do that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a man of my word, and as a man of my word, I said I was not going to swear, and yesterday I swore a total of 4 times, and today I've sworn a total of 4 times as well, so I'm going to give 8 gift subs. 8 total gift subs. I'm just going to round that up, of course, and instead of 8, I'm going to give 10 gift subs to my community. Poggies all around. Poggies, ladies and gentlemen. Poggies. The gifts are coming. It's another $50 gone. There it is. There's the 10 gift subs for all of you little boys and girls in the community. You deserve it. You swore twice today when you were on Slicker stream? Okay, that's crazy. That's not happening. Hey, Boozy Lumpkins with another 10 gift subs. Look at that. Thank you, Boozy. Don't you get your money back? I don't know how gifting works. What is this? Okay, anyway, let's keep watching this. What am I doing? Okay, so I already mentioned this, but I went on a tangent. But yeah, so they're asking Andrew Yang what he feels about being the only person of color on stage. And here he is.
Honor and disappointment to be the lone candidate of color on the stage tonight. I miss Kamala, I miss Corey, though I think Corey will be back.
Also, I just got to point out really quickly that why are they not mentioning Elizabeth Warren? She's a person of color. So also Amy Klobuchar is a person of color by virtue of being a white woman. So there's that too. So I don't know. I mean, I think that's just white women are POC. So it's weird that they're, anyway, let's just keep going.
I grew up the son of immigrants.
Actually, you know what? Pete is Maltese. You're right. There you go. Pete is Maltese, and that's, hey, Maltese are also people of color. There you go.
And I had many racial epithets used against me as a kid. But Black and Latinos have something much more powerful working against them than words. They have numbers. The average net worth of a Black household is only 10% that of a white household. For Latinos, it's 12%. If you're a Black woman, you're 320% more likely to die from complications in childbirth. These are the numbers that define race in our country. And the question is, why am I the lone candidate of color on this stage? Fewer than 5% of Americans donate to political campaigns. You know what you need to donate to political campaigns? Disposable income.
Okay, one, not true. I see what he's trying to do here, and I mentioned this during the debate, which is that, like, Bernie Sanders has gotten donations exclusively from people that don't have disposable income. I like that he's tying the one instance where he's like, there's a direct layup for him where he's like, you're a POC, what's up with that? And he just turns around and goes, well, you know what? Actually, it would be better if people of color had $1,000 a month.
The way we fix this is we take Martin Luther King's message of a guaranteed minimum income, a freedom dividend of $1,000 a month for all Americans. I guarantee if we had a freedom dividend of $1,000 a month, I would not be the only candidate of color on this stage tonight.
Thank
I mean, that like doesn't make sense. If people of color are suffering under our current economic organization, like they need the $1,000 a month, why are they then turning around and spending it on you? Like, what changed? Or why are they turning around and spending it on like POC candidates? Like they already are. They're like, oh, never mind. They already support Joe Biden with their vote. If we're talking about the black vote in South Carolina, for example. So it's like a weird thing to tie to 1K a month. Says, when are you a 4K Andy? No, he has 100 democracy dollars things so you can only use to donate. Oh, really? I did not know that. Wait, dude, this guy changes his... he adds new things to his policies every week, I feel like. And then his Yang Gang psychos get mad at me if I didn't know, like, the latest update. I didn't read the patch notes on the Freedom Dividend. This isn't new? He's had this for months? He's had this beginning, bro? What? The $100 thing? I did not know. There's democracy dollars in the Freedom Dividend. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm on the oldest version. He's saying UBI will help people get a leg up in life, which is what you need to become a presidential candidate. This is the policy has been there since March. Wait, I'm sorry. You know what? Let's take a look. I like Andrew Yang. I've said this to you guys already. What is it called? The Freedom Dollars? What is it called? Oh my God. It's just like for Reddit nerds. I swear to God, he's the Reddit nerd candidate. Democracy Dollars. Okay. Trend over the past. When did he have this? When did he add this onto it? I don't. Maybe he had it from the start. I genuinely didn't know. At least he's consistent. What about your choice? What? What is this? Here's some interesting new info. Okay, I'm not going to show that. He had a 12K a year growing up. I'd be on that stage. Yeah, okay. It's called Neat Bucks. Yeah, I know what that is. Liberty Liquidity. Cause you an Asian simp. I made you this video. Okay, good one. Swaggy McCollin. That's a okay. That's a 1 week ban. The next person that sends an earned it gets a 3 week ban, and then the next person after that that sends an earned it gets a full lifetime ban. So really fun. We're just having a really fun game here. Doesn't matter. Like, test me. See how many months of a subscriber you are, and test it out. Test it out. Donald Glover took on a creative consultant role in his campaign. I'm gonna ban my entire audience. Oh, there you go. That's a 2 week ban for you. There's no hiding people. I look at the name before I click on a link. I hate libs more every day. I feel that. If you send me debates, I'm going to. The next one is full blown. The next one is like the next debate is full blown. You're out. Permaban. Do you like Chinese food? And if so, what's your favorite dish? This is really important. I don't know. I like Chinese food, but I don't know what my favorite dish is. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Just so positive. 6 month subscriber, sub gifter.
Candidates, let's make things interesting. Former President Obama said
Thank you.
this week, when asked who should be running countries, that if women were in charge, you'd see a significant
Thank you.
improvement on just about everything. He also said, quote, if you look at the world and look at the problems, it's usually old people, usually old men, not getting out of the way. Senator Sanders, you are the oldest candidate on stage this evening.
And I'm white as well. Yes.
How do you respond to what the former president had to say?
I got a lot of respect for.
It's kind of a weird take there. I mean, just being like, I'm white as well. Okay, dude, chill. All right, it's fine. All right, Grandpa. It's a weird question, but like. The original quote had a white in it. Yeah, old white men. Yeah, I know.
Barack Obama, I think I disagree with him on this one. Maybe a little self-serving, but I do disagree. Here is the issue. The issue is where power resides in America. And it's not white or black or male or female. We are living in a nation increasingly becoming an oligarchy.
Oligarchy.
We have a handful of billionaires who spend hundreds of millions of dollars buying elections and politicians. You have more income and wealth inequality today than at any time since the 1920s. We are the only major country on earth not to guarantee health care for all people, which is why we need Medicare for all.
I think, like, again, the best pushback against this is like, okay, the Republican National Convention was the most diverse last year. Do you want Ted Cruz to be president because he's Cuban? Do you want Marco Rubio to be president? I don't get it. Like, look at my platform. Look at the things I advocate for. Look at what I've done throughout my life. Who cares what the color of my skin is? I just don't understand why people keep bringing this up as though it's like an important point. And to be honest, this is like when it comes to this race specifically, because I do understand that what kind of lived experience you've had oftentimes guides your perception of reality. It guides your opinions, and representation in positions of power absolutely matters, only because it makes people advocate for social and economic justice because they themselves have suffered through oppression or marginalization. But if you're going to have a black woman up there or a black trans woman up there who's going to turn around and advocate for the same kind of incrementalist, marginalist policies that are not going to help other black people, then who cares? If you're going to have a woman up there who's going to still advocate for more war, more death, more destruction all around the world, then who cares? This is just shallow liberalism. It's just so frustrating. Look at Barack Obama. Barack Obama, black man. Look at the way he treated people in Flint, Michigan. Look at Barack Obama. Look at black wealth under Barack Obama. Look at Black Lives Matter under Barack Obama. Look at all of the black and brown people that died under Barack Obama. So what? Cory Booker wants to help other black people. What's the problem with him? I like Cory Booker's policies when it comes to racial justice. I've said this a million times when we have talked about Cory Booker. I used to really like Cory Booker. I liked his opinion on reforming the criminal justice system. I still do. But he also completely reshaped like Newark, Jersey City, that area by opening up his pockets to Wall Street and Big Pharma. He changed it when he was running for president. And he now speaks out against Big Pharma. But you know. And he's vegan poggies. Exactly. So, yeah. How many years of streaming will you until you reach burning levels of malding? I don't know. It's coming soon. It feels like every day I get closer to malding, full mauled.
We are facing an existential crisis of climate change. The issue is not old or young, male or female. The issue is working people standing up, taking on the billionaire class, and creating a government and economy that works for all, not just the 1%.
Thank you, Senator Sanders.
His answer was basically all lives matter. What? Yo, where is that guy? Ooh, I need to see more. Where is the guy who said that's basic? Oh yeah, his answer was basically all lives matter. Yeah, dude. Bernie said all lives matter, dude. All lives matter? Why are we going against police? They need to be able to do their job. You know, being a cop is just like being black in this country. there are so many people who hate you when they see your badge. And guess what? That's why I say all lives matter. Actually, as a matter of fact, I say blue lives matter. If you want the all lives matter candidate, you need to go to the one that literally said that, Mayor Pete. Ay, ay, ay.
Vice President Biden, let's turn now to Afghanistan. Confidential documents published last week by the Washington Post revealed that for years, senior U.S. officials misled the public about the war in Afghanistan. As Vice President, what did you know?
Afghanistan, you said?
Yes, sir, Afghanistan.
That's it.
As Vice President, what did you know about the state of the war, and do you believe that you were honest with the American people about it?
The reason I can speak to this, it's well known, if any of you followed it, my view on Afghanistan. I was sent by the president before we got sworn in to Afghanistan to come back with a report. I said there was no comprehensive policy available, and then I got in a big fight for a long time with the Pentagon because I strongly opposed the nation-building notion we set about. Rebuilding that country as a whole nation is beyond our capacity. I argued from the very beginning that we should have a policy that was based on an anti-terrorism policy with a very small footprint that, in fact, only had special forces to deal with potential threats from that territory to the United States of America. The first thing I would do as President of the United States of America is to make sure that we brought all combat troops home, entered into a negotiation with the Taliban, but I would leave behind special forces in small numbers to be able to deal with the potential threat unless we got a real good negotiation accomplished to deal with terrorism. That's been my position from the beginning. That's why I think Secretary Gates and some members of the Pentagon weren't happy with me.
Mr. Biden, the question was about your time in the White House, though. And
I'm talking about the White House.
In that Washington Post report, there's a senior national security official who said that there was constant pressure from the Obama White House to produce figures showing the troop surge was working, and I'm quoting from the report here, despite hard evidence to the contrary.
Biden has never, I don't think he's ever answered a question that has been directed to him. And I can't tell if it's legitimately because he's a boomer and does not understand, like lacks the mental faculties to, or if he's actually just like lying about being a boomer and it's a total five-head move where he's like, I don't know, we need kids to have radios at night and we need to put on the record player in Afghanistan and avocado. Mr. Maduro was the evil man, and I talked against him. I said, "Fingies, I want to suck on your fingies, Mr. Maduro." Mr. Maduro, I'll fight you, Mr. Maduro. I said, "Listen, fat." And then, like, before the end of it, everyone's like, "Oh, you're such a lovable old guy, Joe Biden." And there you go. He just avoided like a massive question about how his government purposely hid the information that the nation-building project in Afghanistan was not working. And then Chris Solis was like, Poggies. Joe Biden had an excellent night once again. Bernie Sanders said that Jews control the media. He must be anti-Semitic. Like, Poggies for Biden. Bernie Sanders, is he an anti-Semite? Can we ask that question? Why is no one asking that question? What is this? Bernie, Joe, you got 43 billionaires donating to your campaign. Pete, you got 39. Pete, you're an energetic, competitive guy. Maybe you can catch up. That was the best. That was the best.
What do you say
Since
to that?
2009, go back and look. I was on the opposite side of that with the Pentagon. The only reason I can speak to it now is because it's been published. It's been published thoroughly. I'm the guy from the beginning who argued that it was a big, big mistake to surge forces to Afghanistan, period. We should not have done it. And I argued against it constantly.
Senator Elizabeth Warren of Massachusetts joins us now. First of all, how do you think the debate went? I'll give you the easy one at the top.
Look, I'm glad to have a chance to talk about what's happening in America. We have to beat Donald Trump. And he was just impeached.
Thank you, Fallacious D.
What this 2020 election is going to be all about is corruption. And what we need to do as Democrats is we need to draw the biggest contrast between a president who sells ambassadorships, who's there to take care of himself and his wealthy, corrupt buddies, and our Democratic nominee. I've been talking about the problem of corruption in Washington for almost a year now because it touches everything. You know, whatever issue brings you to the table right now, whether it's gun violence or the cost of prescription drugs.
Prove that Elizabeth Warren's a POC. Why?
Did we have fun?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Oh, you look fabulous. I like that. Wow. Great. How are you? Oh, so, everybody have fun?
Absolutely,
yeah.
Why is she a POC? I'm confused from this video. Moon on impeachment.
I think the one thing that I know about Donald Trump that has routinely been the case is that he seems to care a lot about what other people think about him, right? And it's pretty embarrassing to be impeached as a president, seeing as it has only happened 2 other times throughout the entire course of history. So that, at the very least, will be something he can take to his grave. I think the one...
Pretty good. Moon has some good takes. Moon has some good takes. Apparently, he has a good Discord that is drama-free as well. So, if my Discord all of a sudden becomes subscriber only, know that I took notice from Moon, who runs this community and moderates it much more effectively than I do. I like how she says she's been talking about corruption for a whole year now while Bernie's entire career exists. Yeah. Gerardo's, thank you for the gift subs. Moon would destroy you at any game. Wait, what? I like Moon a lot. I think he's smart and interesting. I watch. Nice dig, dude. It wasn't a dig. I was saying that, like, he's actually smart. And I do like his that he has a well-oiled machine of a Discord. And it is sub only, which is precisely why I would consider doing it. He's actually a god FPS player, really? That's cool. Let's see. Wait, there's still people
pro-Palestinian as well. And whether, in my view, we must understand that right now in Israel we have leadership under Netanyahu, who has recently, as you know, been indicted for bribery, who in my view is a racist. What we need is a level playing field in terms of the Middle East, which addresses the terrible crisis in Gaza, where 60 or 70% of the young people are unemployed. So what my foreign policy will be about is human rights, is democracy,
8K
is bringing
dislikes.
people together in a peaceful way, trying to negotiate agreements, not endless wars with trillions of dollars of expenses.
Thank you, Senator. Mayor Buttigieg.
We are seeing...
Okay, never mind. Dude, I can't get over Crystal is saying Bernie was the loser of the debate. Oh, are you allowed to restream this? I'm not trying to restream it. I thought it was just a clip. Hold on, I gotta pee.
Whatever it is, if we don't deal with the corruption in Washington, if we don't deal with the influence of money on every decision that gets made in Washington, we can't make real change.
On the topic of money, Mr. Buttigieg brought up the idea that you have transferred campaign funds into your campaign that may have been raised from events that you no longer will hold with big donors. How do you answer that? Is it okay to use past money that was raised in a way you no longer will do?
So, look, I raised more than twice the amount of money that I put into my presidential campaign through small dollar donations. But this is about what we're doing right now this year. What kind of conflicts are we creating? That's why I decided when I got in this presidential race, I was going to do this differently. I was going to do this with selfie lines and town halls, and that's why it is. I've been...
And from this point forward is what you're doing.
You know, the way I see this is that the American people aren't looking for purity. They're looking for somebody who's trying. Because we can't just have a political system that keeps working better and better and better for the rich folks and doesn't work for much of anyone else. That's why I got in this presidential race, and I've tried to live those values every single day.
You know, I'm a policy wonk. You are known as the policy queen on the campaign trail. One of our moderators asked you, though, about economists' questions about your tax plan in particular, and you said they're wrong. But I didn't hear a detailed explanation for why they're wrong.
You should have.
I didn't. I took careful notes.
Think about it this way. I started with a 2-cent wealth tax. So the 2 cents on the wealthiest 1/10 of 1%, that's not money. They're not going to buy more pizzas. They're not going to buy more jeans. They're not going to go to more movies on that 2 cents. We tax them 2 cents, and we put it straight down into our economy, and that means childcare, universal childcare for every baby in this country aged 0 to 5. Talk to families about how much they're spending on childcare.
Oh, I've got a 3-year-old.
There you go.
Know.
There you go. So there's $600 a month, $800 a month, $1,200.
That selfie stuff is so cringe, man. I'm sorry. I just I get goosebumps with how cringe the selfie stuff is, like, and it's totally like a media part of this, just for the record. Biden wins the debate. Yeah, I know. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh no. Dude, what is going on, dude? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's a wrap, boys. That's a wrap, boys. That's a wrap. $11K retweets. There's a WAPO piece that named Bernie a loser. Who cares, dude? Who cares? Fake news. Who cares? Fake news, dude.
Dollars a month that no longer goes out of their pockets, but instead goes into the local economy. Goes into buying pizzas, goes into buying jeans, goes into buying cars, goes into a down payment on a new house. Same sort of thing on student loan debt cancellation. We have 43 million Americans could see their student loan debt canceled under my plan. That same 2 cents. And what does that mean? For all the people I meet who are spending hundreds of dollars every month on a student loan bill, that means it's money they can put into the local economy. And you can grow that economy from the ground up. So it's a basic economic question. Ronald Reagan said, in effect, let the billionaires have all their tax breaks, deregulate them, and the wealth will trickle down on everyone else. It hasn't worked. Stock market has done well, billionaires have done well, but median families in this country, flat wages, while the cost of healthcare and housing and childcare.
Okay, videos. Want to know your honest opinion on Biden? Jesus. Are you gonna be on the Trainers podcast? No, I'm not. Okay, dude. Hey, cool off for the next 4 hours. The dude who keeps asking me what my armpits smell like. You got a 4-hour ban, buddy.
How would you take on Donald Trump? And specifically, how do you beat him?
Some kind of structural reform that makes the court less political.
We have to provide food and shelter for the homeless.
Everything from making sure everybody has health care to increasing the minimum wage.
While also promoting equal rights for women.
We have got to
And apartheid for one. And slow down the nuclear arms race.
delivering portable benefits.
And oppose racial discrimination.
We can and must
stop terrorism and world hunger.
South Bend Mayor Pete Buttigieg.
How thought-provoking.
Dude, yeah. I resubbed and left a heartwarming donation.
A vast survey of 50.
I don't want to watch this. Oh my God, I know why he's so disturbingly familiar. Yeah, I've been saying this. I've been saying he's the Patrick Bateman candidate, which is like crazy to think of considering how sociopathic politicians are.
I am rather proud, maybe, I don't know, the only candidate up here doesn't have any billionaire contributions.
Guys, this was, in my mind, the best moment, right up there with Amy Klobuchar dunking on Pete Buttigieg, but right up there with those two. Probably the best moment of the debate of the night. Let's watch. This is like coming on the heels of Pete countering successfully against Elizabeth Warren as well, with the "you took money as well. Did it change your point of view?" Rebuttal. So let's take a look.
Rather proud, maybe, I don't know, the only candidate up here doesn't have any billionaire contributions. But you know what I do have? We have received more contributions from more individuals than any candidate in the history of the United States of America at this point in an election, averaging $18 apiece. Now, there's a real competition going on up here. My good friend Joe, and he is a good friend, he's received contributions from 44 billionaires. Pete, on the other hand, is trailing. Pete, you only got 39 billionaires contributing. So, Pete, we look forward to you. I know you're an energetic guy and a competitive guy to see if you can take on Joe on that issue. But what is not a laughing matter, my friends, this is why 3 people own more wealth than the bottom half. This is why Amazon and other major corporations pay 0 in federal taxes. We need to get money out of politics. We should run our campaigns on that basis.
Thank you, Senator Sanders.
That was incredible. That was the best line of the night. I think that was better than the Amy Klobuchar moment. Because right after that joke, he sucked the air right out of the room and he said, "It's not a laughing matter." So good. So good. I know you're competitive. I know you're an energetic guy. I know you're a competitive guy. You know, you got some catching up to do. Incredible. What is this? Is this what XQC was watching before? Politician votes comparison? Why are these videos so creepy? Why are these videos like... Why are they so incredibly creepy? With the music is so weird and I just don't know what's going on. Like, what? This is pretty funny. Merkel in power for as long as anyone can remember and only 32% of the vote. How come we don't support a coup in Germany? True. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is good. This constitutes for a military coup, if you ask me. The fact that 46% of the country voted for the president and 48% voted for the loser. I mean, I think we gotta investigate what's going on. We gotta do a little coup d'etat in America, dude. What's happening? Look at that. Erdogan is more popular in his country, but he only got 50 million votes. But yeah, it's true. He did. He got 26 billion votes. Sorry. Yo, this is psychotic. Like, this video is so creepy. What is going on? What is happening? That's Obama again. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, chill, dude. Joko bummer. Oh, wow. What? 98.6% of the vote? Did he run against no one? Like, what? Who did the 100,000 people vote for? I don't know about the Bangladeshi vote, but these two are kind of sus, dude. Whoa, oh my God. This video is so bad. This is the worst video I've ever watched. How does XQC watch these videos, dude? CC is sus, yeah. He What is this? I made a short video for
This
you.
mouse, the control mouse, has eaten nothing but his normal food, and he's doing what a mouse normally does, sniffing, listening, checking out his surroundings. But this mouse just had a dose of THC, and he's not going anywhere. Why? Let's take a look at what's happening inside his brain.
I got all my motherfucking jury on. You can try to flash like your bitch ass want it. You don't want these bullets flying like some karma. You a motherfucking fall, Lil Kermit. I'm a glow man, I don't need a garment. And I'm hotter than a fucking furnace. Take her to a blunt, then I burned it. I burned it, huh? And I spend this money, cause I earned it. I earned it, huh? Hey.
There you go. First perma. You can't hide him. I already know who it was. First perma for the memes. Anyone else want some? Perma's going after this every single time. What? Would you play a video with 9 views? Don't get banned again? Why would you play a video with 9 views? Well, it's because I know Janitory. Thank you, Boozy Lumpkins, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs in the community. Because I know his username. He wouldn't send me something to get me banned, but he definitely would send something that would get himself banned. So there you go. Wait, hold on. Why did you watch the Gang Jubilee? I did already. Is there a new Jubilee video? I think Felix wants to play maybe Call of Duty. Let's see if he's down. And not XQC. My Felix. Okay? Chabo Felix. Yeah, we saw the rival gangs coexist peacefully. Yeah, we saw that already. Dude, this thing is so weird. Wait. The average person in the world makes $56,000? That's not right. There's no way. Oh, it's net worth, right? Are we looking at net worth? Okay, that makes sense. That's actually still pretty high. This music is so weird, dude. Ultra rich tip the average pretty hard. Where is Felix? I'm calling him right now. Let's see if he picks up. Oh, I can do poop talking now too. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, what's good, dude? Are you ready?
Yeah.
You want to try playing Call of Duty first?
Fine.
Ha!
Fine,
Do you have another incredible, 7 gigabytes at least, at the very least, like update that you need to do, or?
I canceled the update last time, so it'll be at least 30.
Okay. All right. Well, hit that update because I promise you're gonna like Gunfight. I
didn't play Gunfight before. I don't know. It doesn't just it. Oh man.
Wait. By the way, this is officially now a Globe Trotter stream. So you're talking to a bunch of,
baby.
You're talking to a bunch of Globe heads. Oh wait, I forgot. You are the OG Globe
40
head.
gigabytes? Are you fucking kidding me? What, did they fucking reduce the frame rate in the fucking lobby? That's why it has to be 40 gigabytes. Send fucking Amy Klobuchar to Activision. Fucking whip them into shape. This is terrible.
I think the real murderer there is Pete. He could just like fire half the staff, maybe, make sure that there's no duplications.
No, but Pete probably loves 40 gigabyte patches. This is so big. This is insane. I'm only going at fucking 30 megabytes per second.
That's probably stopped on your like you can change that. That's like
right.
that's like a
we're
thing.
up to 40.
That's in your settings. Like they limit it, I think, automatically, or maybe.
Okay.
Why is there a strike in my chat? Because one of the guys made a meme. Oh my god. He made a Chief Keef meme, so I deleted him. Anyway, Felix, did you watch the debates or no?
Yeah, I did actually. I didn't do the stream. I have to like go back to Chicago for a week tomorrow, so I have to like clean up my apartment and do laundry today. Yeah, I gotta say, I was getting sick of this election, but you know what? I'm feeling like 2015 vibes, like back when I was still young. You didn't know me back then, like back before Chapo. I was doing Carl Diggler. I was a little psycho.
I've seen some of your Carl Diggler tweets though. Wasn't it like you and Virgil?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But no, I was just generally more psycho back then. I was kind of sick, dude. I slept on a mattress on the floor. Like, I was just fucking around town. Had no money. I was just balling. I was just fucking balling. I miss it a little bit. But I felt like 2015 Felix tonight. I was posting all night. I'm trying out Lexapro, not for depression, but for anxiety, and it just tears my stomach up. I don't like how it makes me feel. I think I'm gonna stop taking it. But I think it might be like Adderall for me. I posted like 600 fucking times tonight.
Yeah, dude, you were popping out Chris D'Elia style.
Felt like classic posting form. No, yeah, Lexapro does kind of suck. I really don't like how it makes me feel, but I don't know. I'm a jittery person, and you know the pharmaceutical companies are suppressing nature's cure, Oxy-20s, the only known natural cure for anxiety. Hopefully, we get Bernie in there. You know, I can get some of those. But just kidding. Just kidding. You have a young Chad. I don't want to like make them think it's cool to do that stuff. But
the stomach stuff goes away after 2 weeks, and it's great. And also strike.
Word.
All
right.
I banned someone unjustly. They believe I banned someone unjustly, so they're striking by spamming the chat. Wait, are you still downloading?
Of course I am. I got 30 left. Of course I am.
Okay, cool. That's pretty quick though. 10 gigs went by real quickly. I'm looking at your timeline. I'm looking at your timeline right now. You had some great tweets, especially the one that I retweeted that I loved when you said when you're about to blow off steam from a rough debate at the South Bend Animal Shelter. That's so perfect because he's like, I don't know how people don't realize
he kills dogs. Not literally, but he seems like he kills dogs, right?
100%. Like 100%. He may or may not have unloaded his anxieties onto like a homeless person that was like, you know, sleeping in some random corner of South Bend, Indiana.
Have you ever read or watched American Psycho?
I've been saying he's like the Patrick Bateman candidate. There was a video that actually put his commentary on Fox News right next to Patrick Bateman, and it's terrifying.
No, it's the same. The scene where Bateman's at the restaurant.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Dude,
he's gonna fucking turn Tom Steyer into Paul Allen.
It's just, I mean, he has no shot at winning, I don't think, but
none.
But you know,
he can cock block Bernie though, that's for sure. Like, I don't want to alarm anyone, but he's like polling well in New Hampshire and Iowa.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to blackball anyone, and like obviously we're a little whiles off from there, and Bernie has a great machine in both places. But yeah, you know, if you don't watch out, if you don't donate, if you can, of course, like if you can't, totally
or volunteer.
Times are rough. Volunteer, phone bank, fucking whatever. Talk to your parent. If you have a Pete voting, you know, stepdad or something, you tell him voting's on a different day. You tell him that there's like a Jimmy Buffett concert in town where fucking lame shit those streets late.
And of course, always we're gonna bus Honduran immigrants that have no paperwork with illegal social security numbers to go and vote for Bernie Sanders.
As the legendary WoW streamer Peo says, of course.
Yeah, I mean, we are doing that for sure.
Yeah, but no, it's like, but Pete has no path to victory after that because Pete supporters are 97% white, which is insane. But that means he has no path to victory on Super Tuesday. He's going nowhere in California. He's fucking donezo after that. But,
yeah, but if Bernie doesn't win Iowa, then they're like, well, it's time for Bernie to drop out, even though he's been polling in second place the entire time.
And then who cleans up on Tuesday? It's Diamond Joe, baby.
Yeah,
dude, Diamond Joe.
He had a good night tonight.
Yeah, he drank something called some drink that no one since 1902 is drinking called like Uncle Eli's brain tonic, and he like barely fucked up tonight. I mean, for like a normal candidate, you'd be like, this guy has to drop out. But for Biden, he's a genius because all those other debates, he was barely coherent, and he like got through like, by my count, there's times where he got through 4 sentences in a row without fucking up once. And it's like
me in relationships. It's like me in relationships. I am notoriously horrible in the beginning of relationships, so that if I do even like somewhat decently throughout the middle part of the relationship, then they're like really excited because they think I'm trying hard. And I am trying hard, but I'm just like terrible at time management and stuff like that. So small things. Small things like become massive compromises as though I'm trying really hard. So the other thing is, I said this earlier too, is like the real like 5D chess move is that Joe Biden actually has all of his mental faculties in order. Like his brain is not seeping out of his ear. But every time they ask him a direct question about like, why did you deport 3 million immigrants? He just turns into like, well, the avocados are happening. I told Mr. Maduro, I'll fight you. Okay, fat. Listen, fat. I said to Mr. Maduro. Like
that was so alpha.
Yeah.
That's what happens when a Warren supporter gets out from behind the keyboard, goes in the real world, runs into an alpha.
Yeah, in the wild. By the way, I said that it wasn't going to be a big deal, and that people would probably like that Joe Biden clip, and it didn't. It didn't turn into a bigger deal at all. I don't know. Like, as much as I, of course, love our Bernie bros on the internet doing doing God's work, diligently posting, harassing people nonstop, and bullying candidates out of the race because of our racism and sexism, of course. As much as I love that, like they do end up getting a little hysterical at times when it comes to like certain things, like that Joe Biden clip, where a lot of people were like, "Oh my God, this is over!" Like, "Oh my God, Joe Biden's over."
Yeah, he was clearly talking about his stutter. He was clearly talking about his stutter. Like that was, Biden at the end, my man sold. That was like the best sales job he's done during this.
What?
I don't think his closing remarks or the clip of him stuttering and shit.
So that the Sarah Huckabee Sanders. Did you see what happened after? So Sarah Huckabee Sanders bit the bait and immediately was like, I like started making fun of him, and he was like, as a matter of fact, I've been stuttering since I was 1 year old. Oh,
Joe shit on her. He should have called her fat though.
Listen, fat.
Imagine.
I've been stuttering.
Yeah. I replied with that clip, but I deleted it because it's easy to get banned now. I didn't delete it because I thought it was bad. I think it's really funny to reply with that clip, but it's just like so easy to get banned now. I'm not trying to fuck around.
You're gonna be like, listen, fat. I'm not gonna say the rest of it. But he's like, girls are coming up to me. People are coming up to me saying I can't find my daughter. What was that?
No, there's a guy going like. This is true. Like, if you ever watch like a Biden scrum or like post rally, like people do go insane for him. Like, they're not like well represented on Twitter, but like there are like Biden diehards. They're out there, and like you can sometimes see them on Twitter. The replies to a Joe Biden tweet, like the positive replies, it's sort of the most pleasant place on Twitter because it's all like fat-headed 70-year-old German Americans who like they don't know what anything is, but they'd like help you change your tire or whatever. They don't know what's going on. They just like remember Joe. And it's not like, the Kamala Harris death cult or the the Mayor Pete LinkedIn army. They seem pleasant. I don't know. I don't know them. I shouldn't say that. Maybe they're up to some Monsters of Florence shit, but probably not. But people really do have an emotional reaction to the guy sometimes, like older people, and they will tell them like horrible things that have happened to him, which is like, it's insane for you and me to think about, because every clip we know of Biden, he's just, just nonsense. He's just up there like, and I told Jewish kids they can't be the only ones who have transition lenses, and we're like, what? Like, you're saying about like to an old person, they're like, fine, yeah, that's what we need. Joe Biden goes up there and he's like, it's about time that you go in a grocery store, you don't have to worry about what race the cashier is. And we're like, what?
It's
but
always
like, it's like a frequency only a dog can hear.
Yeah. Old people hear that and they're like, I get this. This is the vision I want for America. This is perfect.
Yeah.
No, it's great. I legitimately, that's it's got to be that, because I legitimately don't understand what other kind of appeal that Joe Biden might have. So it's that probably. It's just that.
It is.
But now I'm a big Amy head. So I know you were. I know that you were devastated when Hickenlooper had to drop out. That was like your
the black pill kid. Yeah, he is. Hickenlooper is no, he's not. He's the Sorrow from MGS3.
The Sorrow.
He makes you walk down like a fracking runoff and look at every pundit you've made take a break from Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know why did he even run? Do we know? Like, what was the reason?
I think like so like, here's the best sense I can make. The position of governor, I think, is like the most enviable position at a certain level of politics, right? But it reminds me of surgeons, right? Like you've talked to a surgeon, you've known one or two in your life, right? Dealt with one, maybe. Surgeons are like, they're obviously like capable, but they're sort of like jockey, right? Like they're not like internists or whatever. They want to get in there, and they have like a very gung ho attitude. It's like, what did they say about FDR? That he was smart but not intellectual? That's kind of what surgeons are like. And governors are the political equivalent of that. Like, to be a governor, you have to be likable in this way that most senators or reps could never even fathom. And I think like there's this sort of like jock like delusional confidence you have to reach that position. Like Governor Colorado.
You think he legitimately thought like, I'm gonna own, like, if I run?
Yeah. I do think that. I think a lot of people are running for cabinet seats and shit like that, but I think Hickenlooper really thought he could run because it doesn't make sense otherwise. He's too fucking old to like. I mean, he probably was like, shit, maybe I can get interior. Like, he would love interior, but I really do think he thought he could win. I think like most guys like that are like, yeah, I'm just gonna have a moment, and then it's it's Hickenlooper time. Also, Hickenlooper did it as part of like an occult Denver airport thing. My game's done updating.
Oh, you're done?
Watching. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Gavin Newsom and Don Jr. are Eskimo brothers.
Kimberly Guilfoyle used to be married to Gavin Newsom. Didn't Gavin Newsom also have sex with his best friend's wife or something? Wasn't that also a thing that happened?
Yeah. Gavin's fucked the whole squad. He's the perfect symbol of California moral rot. No place has ever deserved a governor like that. So bad.
He's hot. He's super hot. So I get it, to be honest. He deserves it. He deserves everything he's gotten. My favorite thing about Gavin Newsom, of course, is that he endorsed Kamala Harris a day before she dropped out of the race. That was pretty tight.
Yeah.
That was
clutch,
so
Gavin.
Yeah, that was what an incredible situation. I mean, why did they not tell him? Like, was he that plugged out of the campaign?
I think it was just that like Harris's shit was so disorganized. Like, probably nobody knew until it happened, right? Like, that's the sense I got from reports of the campaign. Just no one knew what was going on ever. It was just a poorly run ship. You know how Harris always seemed like you woke her up from a nap when she was at debates? I don't think that was an act.
Wait, that was an act?
I said I don't. I think that just She's kind of sleepwalking through it. What is this unskippable cutscene?
No, you gotta click. You gotta hold and click. Call of Duty is like the awful. Her sister ran her campaign. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Maya.
Hey guys, this is a pro nepotism stream, okay? So there's no problem with that, okay? She seems very capable, and you know. Oh, did you got to still optimize your shaders, right? Because you just updated.
How do I skip this fucking cutscene? I don't want to watch this crap. I already had to watch.
Hold your mouse. Just hold it.
I am.
Keep holding it. It says skip in the end of it, doesn't it? Like on the side, there's like a circle, and the circle finishes.
There is not for me. I think we might be done. All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, updating shaders. This game takes the most updates out of any game I've ever played, yet exact same COD meta as always. Really incredible.
Oh my god, my COD keys crashing when I Ay.
What a shame. Looks like we have to play Halo.
No. Let's play like a little bit, dude. I promise it's good. I promise you're gonna like it. Did you ever play gun game before or no?
Yeah, I played gun game. I played it in a better game, Counter-Strike.
I've never played it in Counter-Strike.
That's good.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I think it's.
Why is this so slow? Holy fucking shit, man. Only at 17% right now. CS in 2020, Omega. To have some fucking respect. That's like one of the greatest games ever made.
Oh, not gun game. Gunfight. Sorry. What is?
Oh.
CS? Oh.
Someone in your chat yelling, you're laughing at Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's literally one of the greatest games of all time. You don't know that because you grew up playing I feel like Joe Biden now. I am voting for Joe Biden because I know what he feels now.
Back in my day, kids needed to play Counter-Strike, and you know they would have to pay for bullets, and I think everyone deserves to get at least one frag per game. And
okay, man. You got your guys 5-on-5 in Ventrilo. You got the guy who's flicking. You got the guy who's tracking. CS Office. We all know it. We all know what it's like. We're in there and we're going, hey, with regards to how you're gonna take hostages to B point with what it was, with where we're going to what we need to do in terms of when we're in CS 1.6 from day one, that's what we're gonna be doing, man.
Look at this. I got another fatal error. What is going on? Error code 00XFB. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. How is this game so not optimized? It's so frustrating. 5K PC.
Man, it's almost like we won't be able to play it.
Okay, well your shaders aren't even downloaded yet.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. This is crazy. We cannot update your shaders because you support Amy Klobuchar. Wow, unfortunate.
Yeah,
unlucky, dude.
I don't know why you're pushing back on Call of Duty so hard. I swear it's fun. I don't know.
I just don't like it, man.
I'm such a boomer. I'm such a boomer that like I don't know.
I am too, but I was a fucking PC boomer. Okay. I remember when COD was about World War II, back when these games were perfect.
Oh yeah, no, they 100%. That's why I like Modern Warfare though, because it's like, Modern Warfare is it's just like it reminds me that Cranked is pretty good too.
I like Ghost. Yeah, that sounds chat. Keep calling me boomer. I know I'm old. I don't care anymore. You know what? I can get on a Southwest flight anytime I want.
Dude, stop flexing, Felix.
I will not. Sometimes I'm A15 through 30 on Southwest. That's right.
Weird flex, Felix.
Not really. It's a cheap but reliable airline.
I've traveled with Southwest like one time.
No, Southwest is like for some extremely specific regional flights. It's good. To and from Chicago, not bad.
Oh, I in LA, I don't know. I've never.
What are the airlines you have in LA? Like David Geffen Airlines?
David Geffen Airlines? No,
we have. That's the shit you guys have. All right, I'm updated.
All right, you good? All right, I invited you. Are you in the party?
I think it's trying to sell me some fucking gambling bullshit.
Yeah,
like
yeah. Don't avoid the bundle packs at all costs.
Okay, well, I literally can see this. I mean, I can't see with the BTT, but I know what it is probably. It's a frog laughing.
Oh, you can't see the BTTVs?
No, I'm not.
Or the Frankers faces?
What is my sends at? Oh, this is the first time playing COD on my new mouse.
Oh,
I might
let's see.
actually
Let's see
kinda
if it.
like
Let's see if it
'cause I
gets
like this
you.
mouse. It won't. I'm just like, I'm never that good at COD after 2004.
To the people
My heart ain't in it.
To the people in my chat who are saying Felix wants to play, not this Felix, XQC wants to play Pummel Party, asking me if he wants to play Call of Duty. Okay, so you know how this goes, right?
No.
You don't know? You just get like different guns. So it's 2 rounds in a row. It's 2v2. 2 rounds in a row, you get different guns, and you have to use... Whoa, what? Oh, Madura. Madura.
This is a really, I haven't seen a COD map before like this. Just a bunch of one-story buildings in dust. Incredible.
Oh,
This game shocks me once again.
You're being sarcastic. Okay. All right, if you hate gun game, we'll do something else. It's like very boomer friendly, I think. That's why I like it.
Oh, I changed my stance. I moved to 800 DPI. I forgot. I think 800 is the wave.
I got both of them, Felix. We're good.
Wow, dude, you're insane. All right, let me lower my stance.
Hoggies, dude.
Nice. Let me change my sends, you piece of shit.
Okay,
Not
now
you,
we have an
you.
M13, so we're good.
Alright.
You'll be fine. Oh, I got killed left side.
Alright.
This is a good gun, too.
Wow, that guy fucking sucks. Holy shit. Like, I was literally AI.
One round gone. We're not dead yet, are we, lads?
I was just looking
We're
at
not dead yet, bruv. We're not dead yet, bruv. Wait, why is my push to talk not working? Oh, it is working. Yes. Okay, good. Can you hear me in game or no? Oh,
yeah, I can.
Okay, good. I'm just checking.
Nice. Going to you.
Oh, I popped off on him. He's in the middle. He's right there to the left side.
Oh yeah,
He's in the bushes. Nice.
Wow, that guy's terrible.
Nice, bro. Nice.
That gun's fun.
Yeah.
I
Well,
have to say, I
well,
hate
oh,
this
you like that
less.
gun? Well, now you're gonna have to get used to a new one. So.
I mean, like, I like that as an idea. Like I said, I played a good version.
Oh yeah, I got ripped apart by both of them. I was in there, both of their crosshairs.
Holy fuck, this gun's bad.
Okay, he's to your left.
Shake it off. Focus on the next round.
I'm not saying like they should take the MP7 out. I think they should like just remove it from the game files forever. We get to use it again. Awesome.
Yeah, where's one? Where's the last
What's
one?
the point of this gun? It only took 7 clips.
Oh my god, that was terrible. All right, you got him, right?
I see him.
Oof.
Oh shit, he was over there. Sometimes you're wrong, you know?
Yeah. It'd be like that.
Hey, sometimes you're wrong.
Let's get to work.
All right.
Oh, nice.
I would much prefer this. Nice.
Well, pistol action, dude. Wow, I can't believe I died.
Shake it off. Focus on
Well, I think they got good comms. I don't think we are. I'll take responsibility. I've spent most of this time complaining about COD. I'll own up to mistakes.
It's all good. We got.
Alright, I'm gonna.
This is their game point, so Let's not give it to him.
I know. I'm learning. I should turn my music down. It's pretty loud. All right.
All right, I got one of them.
Nice. Tunnel. Dead.
Nice. We're coming back, bro. We're coming back, bro.
Yeah.
We can play Cranked after this too if you really hate it. But oh wait, my Ice Cream Sammy's in here.
This is probably my least bad mode for me. I don't mind this. Look.
Complete the mission, soldier. You're the only one left.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh. Where is he? Oh, god damn it. I did not see him, but hey. Wait, hold on. Oh no, my Ice Cream Sammy's. We lost. Anyway, hold on 1 second.
I thought you were AFK. I thought they just killed you. Gonna be honest. This Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, Battlefield Bad Company.
All right. I want to unlock People Fappist sunglasses, but I don't. What? Okay, so you like Gunfight, Felix? Is that what you're saying?
It's you know, I'm able to play it. I'm able to sit through a game of it. What time is it over there? Kind of late for ice cream. Whatever. Everyone's got different lifestyles.
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win.
Alright. Alright. Does this game fucking start already? Doesn't have a fun pre-lobby like CS? Alright.
Uh-oh.
Work it. Okay.
Uh-oh. All right, I'm here. Oh, all right, I'm here now.
On to the next round. Pick it up.
Well, it was their fault. I mean, it was my fault that this happened during Ice Cream Sammy time, but I'll make it up.
Is it like a every night occurrence for you?
Uh-huh.
It's not bad. It's like one of the best desserts.
I think so too.
Nice. Up here?
Oh, he's up there.
Oh, you can wallbang through that? Learn something new every day. I'm gonna put this into practice in 3 months from now when I have to play this game again. They're going for a long flank. One's coming for our left side, Nice.
I see him, he's on the other side. Felix, get him! Nice.
Oh, that was a deagle. That was 45. There we go, that's when I realized it was a deagle. Alright. We're gonna dig again. Nice.
Oh, whoa. Oh my god.
He's always up here.
On to the next round.
Wall bang him, dude.
I don't know exactly where he's at.
Head in, stay frosty.
Alright. The dig in this game feels weird, I will say. Left side? By the barrel?
I'm going left side right now.
One high? Geek's terrible. Nice.
Did you get him?
Hi. No.
Oh, I see him. Oh, wow. Did he Dragunov me or what happened? Did he have a sniper? Yeah. Damn it.
Alright, so obviously this guy's going high every fucking time. I hit him once. It's high again.
It's down to you. Get it done.
Wow.
Shake it off.
Alright, so that means that we should probably fucking rush high then.
I mean, I gotta get a gun first, but
Switching sides. It's down to this round. Push them back.
They're probably gonna go high on this side again. Yeah, they are. They are.
You got wrecked.
That's it. We've lost the objective.
Damn, that was terrible. We got owned. Are you enjoying this or no?
Not at all.
Okay, we don't have to play it.
Alright, cool. You ready to play Halo?
Yeah, I'll play Halo.
We should play CS someday. It's like much better than this.
I'm just so terrible. I'm worse at CS than I'm at COD.
Yeah, but it's more fun.
That's why.
Alright. It only took fucking 7 hours for that game to quit. Alright. Halo.
Hey, you promised you'd try it. That's what's important.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes your expectations are correct. No, I gotta say, like, I don't pay for COD. They give me a code every year. As much as I like the guy I know who gets me the code there, I do not understand the minds of people who buy it.
It's Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, it's literally Dr. Disrespect fans.
No.
Who all have some like weird
No.
job.
The guy who gives you the code is Dr. Disrespect.
No, that's true.
Okay, you got to add me as a, or you just invite me because I don't know how to do it. I forgot.
Okay.
Wait, you don't know how to set game modes though, do you?
Hold on, I'm changing my settings. Save settings. All right.
How do you open the How do you open the like interface for Xbox on this thing, or Xbox Live, or where I see your friends? What's the hotkey to? God damn it, my hair is so crazy.
I'm gonna invite you through Steam.
Oh, you're gonna do it over Steam? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, Shift Tab. That's what it was. That's what I was thinking of. Boom. Okay. Boom.
All right. There we go.
You know how to set the. You know how to set the game mode.
Yeah. I got a good mix going.
Okay. Hold on.
4v4.
Hold on. I'm gonna get another. I mean, you can start, but just make sure that it's just the sniper modes.
Yeah. All right. Got it. All right. No more mix. Snipers only. Let's do it.
The sniper and the headshot only modes are good, but if you want, we could just do sniper only. He just called the stream overlay the Xbox overlay. No, I didn't. I meant the Xbox Live overlay where your friend list and stuff comes up.
The Halo music fucking bangs.
Oh yeah.
Running a smooth 144 in the lobby, no problems there. Did not have to update shaders. There we go. Some guy using his full ass name in this lobby. That guy's either amazing or just dog shit.
He's a boomer, probably.
Gain the lead.
Damn, after playing a lot of COD, I just do not remember the... Like, oh, wow. I do not remember how I'm supposed to move in this. I already forgot.
Gained the lead. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Damn, people are getting...
Nice.
Big doinks. Oh my god, I want to... Instinctively, I want to slide. Or double sprint.
That's a great thing about this game. No dolphin diving.
Oh god, I just killed my friend. I just team killed. The only kill I've gotten in this game so far. Oh, never mind. I got another no scope though. Oh shit. Nice. Blew that sicko away.
One hit down there. Nice. One shot. Yeah, fuck you. Oh yeah. Me and the guy with his full name traded. Nice.
How? Oh, there's two people. That sucks. Oh my god, he's teabagging me. What a not nice guy. Finally, dude. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Snipers is the best game mode they have going.
It truly is.
It's so simple. It's so elegant. It's just perfect. It's boomer friendly. I still wish we could dolphin dive though, if we're being honest. Is that what it's called? Dolphin diving?
And you're cutting out a lot. I cannot hear you.
Well, you can't hear me?
What? You're completely cutting out for me. I'll reset Discord after I die.
Why does that happen? That's so weird.
I don't know. Discord's dog shit. We had something better years ago. It was called Ventrilo. Now we have this fucking dog shit. Computers were literally better 10 years ago.
My threshold might be too high for Discord, maybe. I don't know.
I'll reset it. It might be shit on my end. Don't know.
If I yell like this, do you hear everything I'm saying?
Vaguely. It's like you have auto-tune. Really shitty auto-tune. That's what it's like.
Oh, then it's probably your fault. It's on your end.
It's it's actually just cleared up.
Oh, I almost had him. Ducky Luckett is no longer on top. Get them snipies, dude.
Oh my god, I got fucking TK'd. Or no, I TK'd somebody. It happens.
Hey, that's the cost of war, baby.
Yeah. The worst part of war is seeing your friends die when you killed them.
Yeah. Just collateral.
Those guys got fucked.
Where are they? Uh-oh. Nice.
Nice. I'm fucking bottom fragging. I am dog shit at every game today.
Sorry, buddy.
I really blame SSRIs. They're really satanic.
Oof. I'm just really good, dude. And that's what it is, I think. Just kidding. I only have 8 kills. What am I talking about? I thought it was a lot better than that.
I was doing so good at this last time we played it.
Honestly?
I really think it's SSRIs, the most demonic drug.
I think you're probably going to get better in a little bit when we get used to
We'll
it.
see, we'll see.
Hey, Maz. You know what? I got it. This person kept spamming some weird links. There was a guy who just kept spamming weird links. Am I gonna see Catch the movie? No. Are you clipping your toenails? What's going on there?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm moving my chair around.
Wait, is that actually your living room?
Yeah, I haven't bought a couch yet. Or a TV. I have a TV in my bedroom. I don't know, I have a big tax bill in January. I don't really care if I have a couch or not. I mean, I know I'm gonna get one. You're supposed to have one. But, I don't really give a shit.
How you doing tonight, amigo? Thoughts on the debate was out tonight, so I didn't watch it. I think Bernie had the best line by far with the, you know, naming the billionaires thing. Amy Klobuchar had the second best line. When she
Yeah, the
said
wind cave.
you ran for Indiana and you lost by 20 points.
I liked it when she, like, interrupted Warren and Pete having an insufferable Harvard kid moment. She yell about the fucking wind cave in South Dakota.
Yeah, that was so weird.
Lost the lead.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess she's assertive. That's a good thing, right?
She
Or
is.
I don't know.
Well, Amy's a grinder. If I was Amy, I'd be pissed at Pete.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
Amy grinded in, like, Hennepin County municipal politics.
Well, no, that's
Then-
like that's
then there's this
precisely
little
why.
turd.
Yeah, that's precisely why she
And
had one
Amy
of the
sucks.
best lines too.
Yeah.
When she said, like, I mean, when she said it's actually sexism and that's the reason why like you're not laughed out of the room, when like there are more qualified female candidates. It is true because like Pete is
No, it is
just
true, yeah.
Pete is literally just like a mayo boy with
gained the lead.
with absolutely no priors whatsoever, absolutely no experience whatsoever. And I do legitimately think that like
Tied the lead.
with that
Gained the lead.
If there was like some shitty 37-year-old woman who's like the shitty mayor of South Bend, Indiana, like no one would give a shit. They'd be like, get out of here, lady.
Gained the lead.
If she also looked like a rat, like Pete literally does, you know, no chance.
Are you saying he's not even hot, dude?
Pete looks like a disgusting little vermin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He repulses me to my core.
Watch out, dude. That Mendoza woman is probably listening in to all of my video correspondence. You might get Jake Tapper to ask you to apologize to all vermin.
I mean, I literally on my timeline repeatedly said he kills dogs. So, I mean, their work is really cut out with me.
Yeah, they might get you to, they might ask you to apologize to all South Bend, Indiana politicians.
No, I'm sure there are some good ones down there.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are some great politicians down there in South Bend.
Yeah, the fourth largest city in Indiana.
You know, someone should ask Mayor Pete about his connections to Lucifer Lou Holtz. That's all I'm saying.
I have no idea what that is a reference to.
Dan Quinn.
Oh, it's a Dan Quinn reference? Oh my god.
We gotta watch Dan Quinn someday.
I can't believe I missed that guy. That was so silly of me. Wow, that was terrible.
The FPS Scarlet guy's pretty good.
Yeah, I almost had him.
No shame, no shame. Guy's decent.
Headshot. Headshots are so incredibly satisfying. Oh, he just... Yo, he has like incredible dodging skills, dude. I don't know how he does it.
No, his ENAS is insane. This is a guy who... I don't know, I gotta ask Chad if this is like someone.
He literally dodged my sniper. Oh.
No, he's so good. He's literally so good. I'm asking Chad.
I mean, he's probably not like somebody, to be honest with you, but...
Why do you have to like upset the drama of the situation?
I'm
trying to create dramatic tension, and you're like, oh, he's probably no one. He's probably playing on a trackball mouse.
Okay, I don't know.
He's not actually.
I don't think he's playing on a trackball mouse, but it's highly unlikely that like this dude is super good or competitive or anything like that. Damn.
Hey, you never know. You never know.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to have high hopes for a living.
I mean, he only has 13 kills. That's why I'm saying he's probably not that good.
Well, yeah, but they're like severely outnumbered.
And I just got him with a headshot. Oops.
Well, everyone's gonna die sometime.
It's all hit scan, so literally click on their head. Yeah, I know. I know. Shut up. I know. Alright, I'm behind you.
I don't know. I don't think snipers should generally be hit scan, but I can't deny this is really fun, you know? I think it works for some stuff. Obviously works for this.
Oh, he just got above me. I mean, he's only gotten 15 kills. That's why I'm saying he's not that good. Like, I play with Adept and stuff. She's really good, but like she'll get like... What? How? Okay, there we go. Finally. Whoa, dude. Team kill, homie. Chill. It is insanely satisfying to just... Oh. Oh my god, FPS Scarlet. It is insanely satisfying to just no-scope someone who's like walking up to you Is it really? I feel like it's probably not even that hard to do. I just like definitely.
It's not. It's super. Yeah, I mean, you have like a nice size reticle to do it, but it feels good.
Lucky Lockheed.
I like this map.
FPS Scarlet with a headshot. Get out of here, FPS Scarlet. Oh, behind. Oh, got. Oh no, I didn't get him. I thought I got him. Oh, dude. My team keeps shooting me, dude. What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe you're putting something out there.
Bad
Scarlet's
vibes.
1 hit.
Minutes remaining.
I'm putting out bad vibes all around.
Yeah.
How
Bad
is there
vibes
no
only.
fill in this? Oh, now there are. Wait, no, there aren't.
Gain the lead.
Oof. Will you play competitive in this? What are you joking, dude? I'm terrible at this game. Why do you think I would?
Gain the lead.
I mean, that was a meme, right? Whoever said that, it was just memeing, right? You don't actually think I'm like good enough to play. Oh, he's still there? Damn, he's still up. Damn.
Double kill.
Damn, double kill. Damn. Damn. Oh! Not like being pro.
Game over.
All right, 12, not bad.
Not
Job.
bad.
12, you got 9, I got 12. You know, we're getting better. All our losses
today.
are lessons, dude.
No, it was literally better last time I played this.
Is Felix playing too? Yes, he is, my friend. Yes, he is.
I'll be right back.
It's Train's birthday. Congratulate him. Congratulations to Train for his birthday. Which pro team has signed you? I'm phased. I'm phased up, bro. I'm phased Baba, as I was telling Slicker earlier today when we were playing Call of Duty. I'm phased Baba.
No way I can get any kills on this shit, bro. Oh, I need more to drink.
Who's talking? What? What? Was that you?
What? No, I literally just got back to my computer.
Wait, what was that?
What did you hear?
Slayer.
Oh, that was in-game chat?
Someone say something bad?
No, I got scared. I was like, I don't know.
Gain the lead. Lost the lead.
Okay, this is nightmare. I'm running up here. I don't want to touch these fools up here.
Tied the leader. Lost
How?
the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Whoa!
I remember this map.
The lead.
Fuck!
Trash.
Tied the leader.
Holy
Lost
shit.
the lead.
Where are they?
Second floor. At least one is.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
I don't see him. Oh, I see one of them.
Yeah, in like the back right corner. One low. Dead. No way right now.
Lost.
These guys are such a fucking rat team. They're so dog shit. Literally just hiding now.
What is their goal? Just to like, I mean, we're all on the 4th floor now, so probably not the best. Oh, shoot. Dude, he's right here, dude. Jesus Christ. How are you not seeing him? Wow, that was a body shot, too.
Ooh, assassination. Nice.
It's a good upper body shot.
Changing melee to mouse 4 was maybe the smartest thing anyone has ever done in this game.
Have you never... What do you mean? Did you just get a mouse with, like, actual buttons on it or something?
No. I just, like, didn't have that bound before, and I rebound it, like, last time. And it's... I use side buttons all the time, I just wasn't in this game.
Doinks. Big doinks. Big doinks neighborhood.
R.I.P.
Oh yeah, that's
like
true.
the little noise it makes when you headshot somebody.
Like a
yeah, it's fun, dude. Back when games were fun.
Yeah, they don't make games fun anymore. If you vote for Joe Biden, he'll make games fun.
No, he will. That's why I'm voting for him.
Yeah. Oh, wow, I finally got... I'm top frag. What is this? Since when did this happen? Huh? Oof. That sucks to be you, James Steven. Sucks to get just headshotted so mercilessly.
Wait, are you? Are you top frag? I got 12.
I'm... Oh, you're 12. I thought I was a jobless baller for a second. Okay, you're top frag. Never mind. I'm second top frag.
Fuck! That was stolen from me. Yeah, no, I'm warming up a little bit. My stomach feels better.
That's good to hear.
Fucking... That is the worst genetic trait. Oh, fuck! Being Jewish. You just have the weakest bitch stomach. I have a delicate one.
Oh, that was terrible.
I love, like, 50-50ing on a melee. Ugh.
Damn, this guy meleeed me through the teleporter thingy. Dude, we are
cracked?
Not good. I'll tell you that much. Oh, shoot.
Oh, motherfucker!
Was that
you
me?
Fuck. Yeah, you stole...
I mean, was that you, rather? Sorry.
Yeah, you stole that. Now I'm an unlucky number. Not good. Yo, fuck on this guy.
Sorry about
Nice.
that.
Nice. All good. All
Bro,
good.
you have 13 kills, okay? I need all the frags I can get.
Yeah, I was bottom fragging last game. I, like, literally just started feeling better. Fuck! We're getting too thirsty now.
Oh! Ooh, snipe from across the room. Come on, dude. Peek. Oh, whoa. Oh, that was terrible. Terrible.
They're just like totally hiding now.
Oh my god.
The lead.
Another assist. Oh no, I'm locked. I'm stuck. Wait, did I kill him? No. Dude, they're leading. They're leading.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we're good. Just chill. There we go. Tied. They're just like...
It's above the second floor.
They got like a hard anchor strat on 4th floor. We just gotta push forward.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
I don't even see them. Where are they?
Tied the leader.
I'm not trying to peek out and get dunked on. Oh, I see him. I see one of them.
1 second floor.
Oh no!
You're good. Just chill.
I'm just. They're.
Yeah,
so
2 second
close.
floor. 2 second floor.
Tied the leader.
We're tied, dude. It's literally good. Like, just chill. We got it. Just play smart.
Our team is terrible though. Look at this. 12-9-6-6. Like.
No need to despair. Literally no need.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, it's 1 hit.
Oh, god damn it. Get him. Nice.
I'm not with you. I'm like trying to push
I
forward.
thought you were with me. Oh, wait.
No,
Okay,
no.
I'm finally up top.
Yeah. There's one ultimate.
Whoa.
One ultimate high. Watch out. Move.
I got him.
Nice.
Oh, he's down.
Fucking headshot, dude. Nice. Another one high or what?
Oh, no. I can't move. My mouse movement is so impaired. It's just so terrible. It was on the second floor, I think.
Yeah, 1 bottom floor.
He's on the bottom. Oh, I just got assassinated. Top floor, our spot.
The leader.
Top
We're
corner.
tied. We're good.
I'm just letting you know, top
push
corner.
top again, okay? I'm like bottom. I'm gonna try to push it up. Yo, another one bottom. Hold up.
Lost
Fuck.
the lead. Tied the leader.
No, we're literally chilling.
Gained the lead.
Nice pummel, dude.
But yeah, that's the strat. You like 1 shot to the body and then pummel. Literally free. Fuck. I played that really stupid.
The breathing is odd.
Yeah, it sounds like my breathing.
Oh my god, this guy assassinated both of us on the top corner. That's terrible. What are your views on the elite class in Halo? I have no idea what that is, dude. Is that
Yeah,
like
I'm not a guy who knows a ton about Halo either. I like it, I just don't know a ton about it.
Okay, this is a close game.
Gained the lead.
Yeah, we just gotta rally.
Oh wow, we just pummeled each other. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I love that. That's like one of my favorite things about this, that you can do that. Alright, I'm ultimate high. I'm gonna come down a little.
1 minute remaining. Gained the lead.
Oh my god. All right, like aim finally feels fucking on point this game. These guys are we're one away, literally one away.
Game over.
There we go.
Oh, we won. Thank God.
Yeah, game winning, baby.
Okay, 24, dude. That you popped off.
I don't know. My stomach felt better. Started feeling it. I'm not great at this, but like, look, mouse feels good. It's my first time playing on this mouse. I was not sweating. I was just like, my stomach felt really bad, and then I drank the right kind of seltzer, and then it felt good. Yeah, my mouse is a Viper, a Razer Viper wireless ambidextrous, but you can go into the software to deprogram the side buttons you would use if you were left-handed, so you don't accidentally hit them. Uncut Gems is fucking amazing. Holy shit.
Oh, is it? I was gonna ask. You watched it, right?
Yeah, that was... I don't watch a ton of movies, but I would be surprised if any movie that came out this year was fucking better than that shit. That
Really?
was insane. It was so fucking good, man. I still gotta see Parasite. I want to see Parasite, but
Have you ever been like a fan of Adam Sandler though? I'm not like.
Yeah,
Adam
of course.
Sandler. Oh, okay. I'm
Of
not like a
course,
big
man.
Adam Sandler fan. That's why. But it's not like a normal Adam Sandler movie, right? It's like dark humor, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's Safdie brothers. Like, very dark humor. What do I think about 8 creams? I think they're delicious.
What's an 8 cream?
It's like a New York, like, confectionery drink.
Oh. Wait, you don't say pop, do you, Felix?
No, it's weird.
Oh, thank God.
A lot of Chicagoans don't say that.
Oh,
like,
thank God.
Larger Great Lakes.
Thank
I just don't,
God, dude.
like, we're supposed to say it, but I always felt like lame saying it, so I always said soda.
Okay, thank God. I was so scared. Ilhan Omar is a pop person, and it really it broke me when I found
She's
out.
Minnesota. What can you do? What can you even do?
Yeah.
You know.
I
That's
guess
what they say.
I guess everyone has all. Even the best queens have some weaknesses. You know.
Yeah. No one is perfect. All right, buddy. Is this guy serious with the stamps? Come on, buddy.
Oh my God! I have to reload. I'm so terrible. I'm terrible in close quarters. Like I can't. Oof. Oh God. I'm awful.
Don't beat yourself up. This map is like kind of tough.
I agree.
This is a map that like benefits people that have played this game a lot, which is neither of us. A lot of map awareness for this one, which I don't have for this one. Yo, fuck it, we're going up. High hopes.
Dude, do your wrists hurt?
No.
My.
Well, I'm kind of high sends. Are you like low sends?
I think I might be low sense, but I mean I probably am, but it's not even. I don't know. The more I play video games, the more my wrists hurt, dude. It's kind of terrible.
Do you stretch before?
I stretch daily now. Like I stretch at the gym and stuff. I stretch my forearms. So
that's good. That's good. Well, like stretch before playing games. Like it makes me feel older that I have to do that now. But
tie the leader.
Yeah, no, I literally like. Are these sweaties waiting up there at the entry point?
There are 4 at like the high entry point.
Yeah.
I killed 1.
Oh, damn it. Are you sure that it's video games or something else?
What's up?
Someone said, "Are you sure that it's video games or something else?" And it is video games probably. The only thing
I don't know what your sends are. I wish I knew. What DPI are you on?
I don't know. I have no idea.
All right. Well, what's your in-game sends? Do you know that?
My in-game sensitivity is 2.5, and my zoomed is 1.
Okay. Well, that's. I wish I knew what your DPI is. I'm 800 on like. Let me check. I'll check after I die. Should be soon. I have no idea where these guys are. Case in point. Alright. My in-game sends on 800 DPI is 1.7. I guess that's not super high. I don't know. I just like I've been stretching more. I guess I'm kind of low actually.
Wait, your in-game sensitivity is what?
1.7, but on 800 DPI.
I have no idea to confirm whether that's high or not.
It feels, I don't know, like moderate to low. It's like responsive enough. Fuck.
Try aiming with your forearm. Do you use your wrist or do you use your forearm? Oof.
I use my forearm. I don't know. For like big sweeping movements, I use my arm. For like most like little flicks, I use my wrist.
Ay, ay, ay. Use your arm to move crosshair to enemy, and then use your wrist to track enemy. Yeah.
Oh, some games if you have like a super low ADS, you I don't know, it feels good to track with your forearm sometimes.
Baller, he's up, he's like up. I think I shot you. Instead of the
I don't think so. I didn't get I didn't see it on the kill feed.
This is not my map. Oof.
Holy fuck, that was nice. That guy was one hit.
Haas, did you watch the debates? No, I didn't, dude. What debates? Did the debates happen?
Nah, that person's yanking your chain.
I've never played so poorly. This is
This is a tough map. I was rolling, but it's like I don't know where anything is.
My other problem is that I get discouraged immediately. Like if I'm failing, if I'm sucking, it's over for me. I can't
I feel that. I do that a lot.
And I'm so inconsistent that like I'll pop off on one map and I'll think like, oh, this is it. I'm killing it. And then you should play big team battle. Absolutely not. That is cancer. I don't want to get cancer. There's no reason to hurt myself this way, okay?
Well, like, PK Crafty guy's good. No, like, and
Yeah.
he probably knows this map way better than us.
Yeah, he keeps ripping me, dude. He just murdered me so much.
No, dude, that was a good team. What can you do? What can you do?
Your seat being high / low compared to your desk, you're supposed to
It's
have
also
a-
stressful to like stream something from your perspective too.
Play custom games? I have a lobby? No, I'm good. Three and 15. Yeah, that was not great. Not my best game, boys.
I didn't really light the world on fire.
What? Stealing Chapo's bit? How? Which bit? Which Chapo bit did I steal now?
People love just like saying that everyone stole every bit.
Yeah, I mean, every time I make any joke ever, there's like, if there's a Cumtown fan in the audience, I'll be like, oh, you stole that from Cumtown. Yeah, dude, every joke has already been told on Cumtown. How do I deal with bullies? I don't know how to answer that, to be honest. Shroud plays 450 DPI, 980 mouse sense. His ADS horizontal is 1. His ADS sensitivity is relative. His field of view is 113. Damn. Poggies, maybe I'll be able to
just like plug those in.
Yeah.
No problem.
Oh yeah. I bet his is really high though, right? Isn't it? Isn't his like
DPI
sensitivity?
is 450.
His DPI 450 is
Oh, let me
low.
read what this guy said. I don't see where this guy said this. Oh, shroud settings in Blackout. Well, I never played Blackout that much, so I don't know.
What do you think about Chris Cillizza's epic takedown? He said Bernie lost the debate tonight, and Amy Klobuchar and Pete won big.
I mean, does that shock you? He said that? Like, the whole point of Chris Cillizza is that, like, he gets yelled at and he sucks, and he, like, writes articles for people that were, like, already gonna vote for Pete.
Yeah, people who are already going to vote for Pete thought Pete did really well, and they like to hear their opinions regurgitated
Yeah,
back
even
to
though
them.
Pete got crushed, this guy knows the map really well. I don't see how. I know that like people are delusional and will like come up with like a justification for anything, but I don't see how you like even if you're a Pete fan, how you walk away from that and you're like, yeah, Pete rocked. He just looked like he was gonna cry the entire time.
Imagine getting owned by Amy Klobuchar, dude.
Yeah, she destroyed him. I think I might hate this map.
Oof. At least I'm getting some kills on this, more than the other one.
I remember not liking this one.
Oof. Ha. I sniped them.
Oof. Lost the lead.
Get him. Nice.
Alley-oop. Microslave, is that guy into femdom?
Maybe. Probably.
Never know.
Hey, we don't kink shame here.
I don't, I'm just wondering, you know? I like to know about the lives of others.
Yeah, he's voting for Amy Klobuchar.
Is there anyone else for him?
Tied the leader.
Oh, this guy's so fucking one-shot.
Lost the lead.
Cunt.
Revenge. Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Yeah, I just get my fucking asshole dribbled on this map.
You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. You're just.
Oh no, I'll be fine. I just like I suck shit on this map. I know this one probably is.
Oof! I just I got microslave. Microslave might actually be like one of those random names, dude. Honestly, like, 'cause it has numbers right after it. He might have been like a Ducky Luckett situation where his name was randomly assigned and he liked it, so he kept it.
Would slave be like one of the randomly assigned words, though?
I don't think so. Oof. Jobless Baller is an incredible name, though. It's very good. Wait, what was the other one? Mr. Oh, wait, dude!
Oh no!
Did you see what happened?
No, yeah, I didn't know you were ADSing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have pushed. Yeah, I'm getting my fucking asshole plumbed in this round.
I guess you're the micro slave.
That's how I feel.
Well, some people pay for that pleasure, you know? It's a service.
I'm getting it for free.
Yeah, there you go. Oof. Do bullets ricochet? Am I supposed to know that?
Like in real life?
No, yes, in real life they do. I meant like in this game with the snipers.
I don't know.
I
Probably
always see
not.
them like bounce up and down. I don't think they actually. Maybe that's like a graphics thing and not really actually like a. There's one thing that Halo has trained me a little bit on though. It's 80 like positioning of the mouse. Oh shoot.
No, yeah, mouse position's so important.
Like crosshair positioning.
Yeah, keeping your crosshairs high.
I'm always like thinking, yeah, I'm always thinking of like where I'll probably see someone. I guess that's also because like this is a like what is it called? Hit scanning?
Yeah. No, that's important.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Nice. Got him. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. Terrible. Terrible.
See, that guy's smart. That guy like hides near red trees. That's meta.
Gained the lead. 5 minutes remaining.
Oh, come on.
Game over.
Look. That was a close one.
At least we won.
Oh, we did win.
Yeah, I thought we lost,
Nice.
but at least we won.
Yeah. Did
I
better
got
than
like
win.
I got like one more game in me, dude.
Alright, cool. I should
I'm
like
tired.
I gotta do shit before I go too. Anyway.
Buttigieg absorbs a pummeling, and there's more where that came from. Damn. Third away from top rank. Yo, hide Joe dogs tonight? Why? Oh, because the Buttigieg? He's angry.
Yeah. He's going ham on dogs. I hope Liz Smith yells at me for that. It's just like like.
Do
if
you know
just
her?
go
Why
back-
would she yell at you?
I don't know her.
Why doesn't anyone ever? Why doesn't anyone in mainstream media like single you guys out and attack you guys as viciously as they should for all of the sound bites that they could put together? Is it because you're not financially tied to anything that they can?
I think it's that, and also it's like this is openly like a stupid comedy show.
Yeah.
Like, I think we're not like we're not doing like a serious politics thing so much, you know. It's definitely more comedy focused.
Wow, Neera Tandon's mad at Dave Weigel. Dave Weigel said, in real time, people seem to score the wine cave moment for Buttigieg because he hit back with her campaign cash transfer, but admit it, 2 hours later, you remember the wine cave. The trouble with hitting Warren on hypocrisy is that there is no one memorably bad fundraiser. Neera Tandon goes, you really hang with a certain group. See, that's a
Nira's,
subtweet.
so Nira's like all. Yeah, it is. But at the end of the day, it's like, are you gonna write a national news story about like
Slayer?
Me saying that Pete Buttigieg kills dogs? I don't think you are.
Bernie Sanders needs to apologize for going on the Chapo Trap House show and like, is this
I wasn't
really
on that episode.
It must really upset like mainstream media people when they know that like they can't really coerce you into doing anything because you're completely just like you're all funded by your fans.
Yeah, I mean, thing is, like, if people really want to go after you, they will. I just think they, like, we had people kind of do that in,
Look like the anarchist
right
DSA guy?
No. I forget her name. There was like a New York magazine. Rebecca Tracer like wrote an article about something I said once, and it just like made us $10,000 more a month. So I think they don't do that anymore. Also, like, it is easier to ignore us. I think we're not like huge. Like, we get decent listens, but it's not like millions of people are listening to us. They're not. We're still like a very niche thing. So I think like the cost benefit. I don't know. Yeah, I just think it like makes more sense for them to just ignore us because it is like, in my opinion, like a very niche show, and I really wouldn't want to have it like any other way.
I mean, I guess you guys are insanely popular and very influential, I would say.
Are we? I mean, like, we do like slightly less, like, you know, weekly listens than like Comedy Bang Bang did. Probably way less, actually. I
mean, it's not like as influential as the Joe Rogan show, certainly, but
right.
Which is terrifying to think about, to be honest.
Could be worse people having his level of clout, though, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say his heart is probably in the right place.
How do you qualify as being influential? Like, what do you mean by that?
Gain the lead.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people listen to you guys and mirror your political opinions, or they already have like similar political opinions, but then they like they probably have better formed points of view after listening to you guys. You know what I mean?
Sometimes, and sometimes like we do an episode like we did for Christmas. It's coming out, like where we watch the movie Cobra and talk about it. Like, I get what you're saying, kind of, but like I don't know. I kind of reject that characterization that we're this incredibly like influential political project. I've never wanted us to be seen that way or for us to do that. Like, there are definitely like substantial interviews and shit. That's like just a.
You guys are the largest Patreon creator, is that true? Also, wait.
I don't know actually. There's some people that hide the amount they earn. We were at one time.
Out of the people that
lost the lead.
The
leader.
Ducky
But no, we have a shitload of supporters, which is awesome. But I don't know. I think it's like that's part of being like a very strong niche thing. I don't think we're like really. I'll put it this way: like a lot of people who are like very mainstream successful probably listen to us, but I don't think we're a mainstream thing.
Yeah,
so that's,
like
part of
Hasan from the Young Turks. That guy listens to you guys.
I'd say like at this point you're becoming like culturally bigger than us, like at the current rate.
No, I don't believe that at all, dude.
Just wait. I mean,
lost the lead.
That's like. I mean, if I keep going at this rate, probably not, because I'm probably gonna get completely canceled before I make any more. Before I have any sort of other like clout.
That shit was good for us coming up.
Gain the lead.
Oh my god.
Gain the lead.
Jake Tapper crying about how I need to apologize to every woman that's ever existed.
No one will. So the thing is, like, no one remembers that. and eventually you just get more impressions. That's really what happened with us a lot. Like, kind of helped us a little bit. This pussy is just fucking camping that elevator thing.
Oh, that's the worst when they do that shit.
I hate it.
Oh no, I
hate it.
cursed.
But yeah, no, look at what this guy said. He said, the Mullen effect. He said 10K Andy by next year. You know, potentially.
Hopefully.
For you.
That's what I'm trying to do, but, you know.
Well, people try to sabotage you in a way they never did with us. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean, because, like, they try to tie me to Bernie Sanders. They try to tie me to Jank, and then they try to tie to Jank to Bernie Sanders. Like, we have, like, because of the Justice Democrat stuff, like, people have a real hate boner for us. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. We don't have an org like that.
Yeah, so, like, the Justice Democrats thing is, like, a direct, like, people in mainstream media view us, or people in the Democratic Party view us as, like, a direct threat to the establishment in that sense.
Right.
And I think that's why they're more vicious. And now with, like, Jank trying to run for Congress, too.
Right, well, yeah, that doesn't help. Like, if we were doing something like that, maybe, but we have no ambitions towards that, really. Like, running anything or running for anything.
But that's the thing, I don't either. So I need him. I don't either.
Right. Well, that's the problem.
Which is why I want them to leave me alone. Like, dude.
Well, that's. I mean, it's not fair, but it's like being part of Young Turks will make people like associate that with you. It's not fair at all. Like,
yeah, that's why the Fox News thing happened. 100%. If I was just some random Twitch streamer, if I was some random. Like, maybe Keemstar would have made a big deal out of it because he hates me, but like it would have stayed on the internet.
He finally unblocked me.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I think someone advocated for me. But yeah, no, I mean, you see what I'm saying, right? Like.
All right, one more.
Okay, yeah. It's not fair. Like, nothing's fair. Like, the way people. Because I do say, like, you know me, like, I say ridiculous shit. Like. I think that does help me, though, because, like, a lot of what I say is, like, patently ridiculous. I don't know what it is. I like it. It, like, freaks me out to be, like, some shit we said be the subject of coverage and, like, split apart. But, you know, whether that usually, like, comes out better for us, though.
He unblocked everyone? Wait, my mod says... He unblocked everyone he had blocked and said Merry Christmas. Wait. Are we back?
Nice.
Oh my God, we're back.
Nice. But yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
Politics sucks though. Like,
it really does. It is.
People pretend to be affected by things you say more than in anything else. I feel like in this. That's what I really hate about it. That's why I like being in something where I'm at right now, like with what we started, but you can't escape that in any political thing. It just...
Yeah.
Actors would be that disingenuous if they weren't so fucking dumb. Like, people in entertainment in general are, like, very disingenuous people, but knowing, like, how people are in politics, that is something to hate about it.
Well, I mean, who was it that said DC's ugly Hollywood?
Old quote. Forget who even said it at this point.
Man, it is true.
Slayer.
I'm just trying to, you know, enjoy myself this election year. That's what I'm doing.
Whoa, I've never played this map before.
Yeah, I haven't either. That guy has.
Where did he even slide? I didn't even see him.
Way across the map.
Yeah, I get frustrated by your words have like a lot more impact conversation too. But on
that shit sucks.
But also on the other hand,
no one believes that. People fucking trick themselves into believing that shit. No one actually fucking thinks that.
I think I think a lot. I don't know. I think a lot of people do, especially liberals. Like, I think they definitely do. They
trick themselves into believing that. No, that's so fucking limp dick. No one fucking believes that shit.
I feel like people do because because of years of powerlessness, where they legitimately think like this is the only way that they'll have any sort of like that they've ever felt like any sort of power, any semblance of power.
Well, that's why I'm saying they don't believe it. They just like the feeling of telling people what to do. They don't actually fucking believe they're protecting anything.
Sniped.
They just like that sensation the rush of like telling someone they can't do something.
Or like the politics of like team sports where they're basically like, hey, this person I hate, I'm going to disparage with everyone else now, which is understandable. Like we probably engage in it too.
Yeah, no, we do it too. We do it too. I like to think that I do it more for fun, but nothing's pure in this world. Everything, there's a reason for everything else, but you know. No, it does suck. You do see like the worst impulses of the modern age. God, I do not know where anything on this map is.
I always say like I just wish it would be making fun of Italians. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
I wish every ethnic minority or marginalized community could get to a point of Italians and the Irish, so that literally not a single person would take you seriously if you talked about the oppression that, or the systemic oppression that like they face to this day.
Yeah.
When they originally did. Absolutely. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That guy's just standing there.
Oh my god, I'm so bad! I deserve not to be able to play this game anymore.
You just don't know this map and you're tired. How long have you been streaming? Like 7 hours?
Yeah, but that's not bad. 7 hours is nothing. I usually play.
Yeah, it's a long time.
I usually start
I
playing
know it's
at
not
my
like a
7th
lot
hour.
to, yeah. Still been sitting down for some fucking while.
I stood up for the entirety of the debate in honor and solidarity with with Joe Biden. Oh my god, I can't.
guess, like, you know what? I think it's like the thing you gotta do is you gotta be like our boy Jean-Luc Mélenchon. Just say whatever and you ride it out, right? I think that's the move.
Yeah, I mean, people do forget. It's just like I think this is kind of like interesting territory, but I do think that there is a level of freedom that you get when you're Donald Trump, when you're at the level of Donald Trump where you're like, you're so...
Yeah, everyone hates you.
You're so like... I mean, you're so far beyond the pale that like...
Yeah.
Like, what are they gonna say? Like, oh, if Donald Trump literally, didn't he just say like recently, like a congressman that just passed away?
He said John Dingell was in hell.
Yeah, like that's game over for like any any like liberal that has a clean rap sheet. If they say something like that, that's their first infraction and a terrible one, and people will remind them of that forever and try to cancel them over it. But when Donald Trump says it's just another day, because he's said so many things at this point that
well, you wear people out.
Yeah. So there's one way of doing it.
There's the strat.
Yeah, that's the strat. That's the pro strat. Is just like be as awful as you can, so that people just like that's your normal.
Well, I think like I don't think it has to. You have to go so far as like be like
Awful
for
human
I don't know
being.
someone like you or me, not as awful, but just like just keep saying your truth, you know.
Yeah, I just want. Yeah, I know. I just want people to leave me
you
alone.
just ride it out. Yeah, I understand. I mean, for you, if I was you, I'd be so fucking frustrated. Like people trying to get you thrown off of Twitch and all that shit.
All the time.
That would drive me crazy. I would like, I don't know, get my.
And
fucking...
Twitch isn't like Patreon, like you know what I mean. I
Yeah,
definitely,
yeah.
I
Totally,
definitely.
they're way more capricious.
Yeah, they're like the amount of time I put into this platform and like tried to, and the amount of time I put into this platform, the amount of work I put in, and like, and actually have seen like decent amount of success on it.
Right.
And yet still like I'm not. I mean,
You
they have.
you can get all snatched.
Like, luckily, I have a lot of subscribers and a great community, so like I'm like publicly funded that way. You know what I mean? So I don't really
But they
need
can
anything
take it
else.
it
They can
seems
take
like
it away from me, yeah.
Right.
But
Nah,
what
that
I was
sucks.
trying to say, that sucks for sure. But what I was trying to say is like, I also, but like there's so much money that if I cared about, I would be very upset that they took away from me at this point, from like bounties and plenty of other like opportunities, like marketing opportunities and things of that nature that I normally wouldn't even choose to engage in, but like technically they have successfully taken away by all of this bull crap controversy that they've created around me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah.
It's terrible.
But you're more free. I don't know. When you don't want millions of dollars, you're more free in a way.
I agree, 100%.
Easy. I know, but like also easy for me to say. Like I understand how easy that is for me to say. Like I'm not a millionaire, but I have to worry about a lot less than a lot of people. But I think there's like a level of, you want to make fucking $10 million. You really gotta not be yourself for a while. Not good.
No, I wouldn't.
What do they say in microecon?
Game winning kill.
Game over. All life is trade-offs.
Even S-Fan and Miskiff got them back after their suspension after X months. Yeah, S-Fan and Miskiff got them back, and I've never had bounties. Just think about it that way. There is a reason for why I will never have bounties, and that is because when S-Fan or Miskiff or any number of other Twitch content creators do something, it doesn't have impact outside of like the small circle where it's like controversial or whatever and people forget about it. When I say something, it goes on to Fox News, and then that's portraying Twitch in a bad light to millions of people that have never heard of Twitch. You know what I mean? All right, I'm done.
I got you. Well, that's the thing, though. It's like I don't really want to go on like any level of like. I don't think I'm famous at all, but like any level of fame beyond what I have now, because I like. Even if I have like 100 whatever thousand followers, I like tweeting like I'm a 55 follower account. I never want to give that up. Nothing in the world is worth it to me to do that. I don't give a shit.
Nothing in the world is worth it to you for what?
Give up posting like you're a 55 follower account, like joking with your friends, all that shit.
No, I've said this to you before. Like
I've
when I first met you,
I've been tempted by the fruits, and they're not worth it for me.
I've said this to you before when I first met you that like I love that you guys can just be like, when I first started like listening to Chapo Trap House and everything else, like I love that you guys can just do like say whatever basically, and you have that freedom, you know.
But that's the freedom that comes with like being niche, I feel like, and like I never want to give that up, fucking ever.
Yeah,
I
want to be niche too.
Like people are just fucking unfair. Like you're a successful niche thing too. People just like try to connect you to fucking Justice Democrats, even though you don't work for them, because media is fucking dumb and unfair. It's a shitty business.
Yeah,
but hey, I wouldn't be in it if I could do any other job at all. But I can't, so here I am.
Same. At this point, I'm in too deep. I don't have any other. I don't have any other skills. I don't have any transferable skills.
Where do we go? Nowhere.
Yeah.
Bring back Dickcast? I can't.
What?
That's not my IP. He's talking about the Carl Diggler podcast.
Oh, did you have a podcast for it too?
Yeah, we did a podcast for it.
Wait, are you a scab leader? Are you a scab leader in Disco Elysium?
I am that. I am scab leader in Disco Elysium. I have a few other parts too.
Wow, dude. Felix is counter-revolutionary. You'll always have nepotism, don't worry. I wish, dude. Felix, tell us
do I have any nepotism left? I don't think so.
Felix, tell us on to go on Cumtown. You won't listen to us? Yeah, dude. Let me.
Yeah, that'll go great for him.
Yeah, let me do that.
Yeah.
Remember when?
Probably could after an election year.
Yeah, once the election is over, it's a wrap. No one cares about politics anymore.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm excited for. Like, I'm having fun with this shit now. I actually was surprised how much fun I've been having, but I also can't wait for it to be over. It's already been going on too long.
Oh yeah. It'll be great when it's over, so that I can just go back to doing my thing where people aren't up my ass, crawling up my asshole for a brief moment of saying something stupid.
For sure.
To portray me forever. to people who've never heard of me. It's great.
No, yeah, like that's just until November 2020. Then we're all free. Oh God, I'm gonna be fucking 30 then. I don't like thinking about that.
It's kind of far from now, dude.
Yeah, still don't like thinking about it.
I'll die before that happens, probably. At this point.
Yeah, sure. No, you're good. You just gotta ride it out. Trust me. Fucking trust me. I've been there. That's gonna be my job when I'm done with all this. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like McKinsey for podcasts.
Oh, I know that people have been memeing about this. Like, you should just do PowerPoint presentations for people who want to become dirtbag leftist podcast creators. There are a lot of podcasts now. I mean, that's probably good. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't charge any of my friends, but if someone had a bunch of startup to create a podcast, I would take their money as a consultant. That's the next line of work for me.
Yeah, and then it's it. You're done.
Wait,
did you see the Clara Jeffrey? Did you please tell me you saw? Okay, last thing. Did you see the Clara Jeffrey tweet?
Yeah, I did.
Incredible. The one defending the wine cave.
Yeah, we got to sell California. I'm sorry.
It's so good. It's so.
We got to get rid of that state.
It's such an incredible tweet. Like, who amongst us, in the middle class, who hasn't enjoyed $900 wine at a winery, inside of a cave?
God, that shit was so good.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah, these people really understand America. Like,
I love, and then Gavin Newsom coming on for wine caves. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's just I
What a
wish
fucked up country.
I wish we had more. I wish we had more Democrats who like locked in to the interest and needs of their constituents, like Republicans do. Like, they're so good at like hammering the points that like their constituencies actually care about, or at least they're good at even creating new ones. Like, you know.
Well, you know who's like good at zeroing in on like talking about things people care about? Like open debate for how much he believes them. I think it's not very much. Is Castro?
He is good.
Castro's clever. He's clever.
I don't
Smart
know.
guy.
I really did. I really did appreciate. I really did appreciate his takes on the debate stage. I thought it was. I don't know. It was. I mean, he's
gunning for something.
I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know. I mean, he wasn't gonna get like any. He just wasn't able to build a movement behind himself, I guess. But
I don't think that's what he wanted. I think he wants cabinet or VP.
I can see him in like the next Democratic administration.
Yeah, for sure.
Because like those guys are establishment guys too. I mean, they were. I mean, he was Obama, right?
Exactly. No, he knows what he's doing. He's a smart guy.
Yeah. All right. Well.
GG's.
All right, man. Well, good games all around.
All around.
Good night, everybody. And,
Talk to you soon. I'm bringing my 144 hertz laptop to Chicago.
Oh, did you get the one? Did you get the Razer?
I got the. What the fuck did I get?
144
I got
hertz
a
laptop.
Asus. It was actually kind of cheap. Not like cheap, but like it didn't.
It wasn't as expensive as you thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I had like my tax bill wasn't as bad as I thought. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, man. I gotta go and tour a lot next year.
Yeah. It's easy to stream from. Like, I use my MacBook to stream from. It's pretty easy.
Might do it. I don't know. I got one of those wall plug things for when I'm at my mom's. I'm gonna be at my mom's.
Will it be able to run Halo?
Yeah, probably. I'll download it when I get home.
There you go.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
There you go. You won't need to run COD, so you're fine.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm sorry. I wish I liked it more. Can my laptop run Counter-Strike? Gee, I fucking wonder, man. I fucking wonder. Of course it can. I'm gonna be playing that.
It's not gonna run Counter-Strike for the performance that you want it to run, though.
Yeah, it is. I'm literally we'll be totally fine. I'll probably stretch my res too.
There you go.
I know we're really gonna be getting frames. We're gonna be taking flight.
Yeah. All right. Well, good
night,
night,
chat. Night, Hasan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be all for tonight as well for me. We had a good day. We had a good stream. We had some debates. We had some politics. This is a all politics stream, to be honest. Just nonstop. Politicking nonstop, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm going to go raid 39 Daff, Doo-Doo Daphne. And then I'm going to go to sleep, hopefully. Actually, that's a lie. I'm going to go and we'll do some React stuff tomorrow. All right. Peace out, everybody.